Everybody, that does it for the test. Remember that we go live with a countdown at 10 a.m. Pacific. Well, it's not really a countdown. It's just be a big spinning screen with some music. The pre-show starts at about 10:30 a.m. Pacific, and then the big shindig starts at 11 a.m. Pacific, on time, because we always start on time. Only on twitch.tv/Star Citizen. See you tomorrow, everybody. Bye. We're streaming live on the channel, and for some reason I'm still coming through the room. They can turn me off in the room. They don't want to listen to me this whole time, do they? John can kill me. You guys don't need to hear me singing. There you go. I feel bad for those people in the thing. Okay, so that's what we're testing, everybody. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the pre-CitizenCon Day 1 audio test. I'm Jared, and that's Justin behind me. Say hi, Justin. We are backstage at what we're referring to as Hall A. If you've been to citizencon.com and taken a look at the big venue map, Hall A is where we're exhibiting all the different presentations this year. We are backstage of Hall A, where all the magic happens, where I'll be spending most of my time hiding out during the now 2-day event. There's a little bit of lag. Interesting. So let's see. So here's what I'm going to do. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm gonna count off, and I'm gonna count my fingers, and you tell me if we're lagged, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're gonna do that again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. About a half-second lag. Yeah, okay, that's right. This is what we're doing. I'm gonna jump into my handy-dandy stream software here, and I just got to remember, where it is to do that. How you guys doing? You guys excited for CitizenCon? All right. We're going to try this again. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Still lagged? All right. Hang on. We're going to switch scenes, and I'll be right back. Can you guys still hear me? Was the sound before the picture, or was it after the picture? Was it the sound before the picture or after the picture? We're going to do this again. So the sound, all I want you to say is before or after. Ready? You tell me if the sound comes before or after where it should. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Am I before or after? After. Okay, hold on. All right, let's see if I went in the right direction or not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All I want you to say is before or after. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got it. All right. What? Only to 5. Okay, we're going to do it one more time. Ready? They don't believe I can do to 10. Hold on. We'll do to 10. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 6, 7, 8, 9. I messed up my hands. 10. I recall Central Park and Fall. You see this? You see this? Look at that. Look at that. Hold on. Look at that. See that in that corner right there? Oh, this guy right here? Oh, it's going to be so cool tomorrow. Cool. All right. I think we're good then. Yeah, everybody, that does it for the test. Remember that we go live with a countdown at 10 a.m. Pacific. Well, it's not really a countdown. It's just be a big spinning screen with some music. The pre-show starts at about 10:30 a.m. Pacific, and then the big shindig starts at 11 a.m. Pacific on time, because we always start on time. Only on twitch.tv/StarCitizen. See you tomorrow, everybody. Bye. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Boo-doo-doo-doo. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
Zeus Mark II. Do you guys think we're actually going to get that? It seems likely. Honestly, it seems really likely. Zeus is like a big Pisces.
Oh, big Pisces.
Yeah. Angie just thinks everything's the Pisces. I predict a lot of copium, true. And it's going to be, listen guys, no one is safe from the copium overdose until 12 months from now. Until next CitizenCon, nobody's safe. That's what I'm thinking. Elon buys out CIG. Yo, Grim, hope you're having a good one, dude. Yo, Two Monsters, what up, what up? Hope you're doing well. Best ships in the game, honestly. Especially the C8R, so good. I wish they were selling like drinks or like food or something, to be honest. And, like, they have these like really cool tables. Look at the tables, guys. They have like these like little cool setups. I mean, when I said there's garbage around, it's literally garbage. Like broken spray can pans and stuff. No joke, literal garbage.
Keep sharing. Keep viewing.
I think it's not allowed in conventions anymore. But no double dogs, guys. No double dogs, unfortunately. PS working IRL, true. True.
Because I literally grabbed it from the video. About 15 minutes, no problem. So you can see over here, it's scuffed as fuck, but it doesn't look scuffed on the scenes that actually matter. They 30K'd give them a minute, probably. Yeah, because apparently there's going to be a pre-show. 10 minutes before the start of the event, they will be live. Oh, I guess I misunderstood that. Countdown timer says 3 minutes. Who the fuck knows? Okay. All I know is we're going to cover whatever's going on as much as we can. I am going to keep taking a look at Discord and sharing any new stuff. Guys, there he is. The man himself. Look at him. Take it in. Take that in. Soak it in, people. Is it ASCII art time? As long as it's Star Citizen related and it's Chris and all the, I'm fine with the ASCII art in chat, okay? Just no Mario shitting, please. No shitting Mario and we're good. Look at the man. There he is. Morphologist. And then there's all the people waiting in line. I mean, it doesn't seem like that many. but it does seem like a lot at the same time. We love Morph. Yeah, it's the A2 guy. He's telling this guy to get rid of his A2. Salvin, thank you. Genuine tall glass of water. Morph's a good-looking guy, man. I think it's about 3,000 people, yeah. Greetings from France. Do you not have a French salty mind?
You guys want us to hurry up or keep going?
For you, bring your dose of hot salt that I need when it comes to starches.
Hopefully you guys liked it.
I'll be working on that. At the same time, Dan is going to be working on well, making the sounds. We'll make like a list of exactly the sounds we need, how many loops, loops for this, loops for that, one shots for this turret cannon. And then when everything's ready, I'll port everything to Wise, and we can try it in game, and hopefully it works.
I think it is worth noting as well. Recently, we didn't take over, but we were told to do a lot of the work on
Consumer Reports rates Subaru as the 2023 best mainstream automotive brand, and the Subaru Crosstrek is a Consumer Reports recommended model. It's easy to love a brand you can trust. It's easy to love a Subaru.
Chipotle's carne asada is back. It's our most tender cuts of steak, grilled and seasoned with cumin, oregano, and coriander. Finished with fresh lime and hand-chopped cilantro. Carne asada. This is our best steak ever.
Yep, that's my mom. That was my mom. Greetings and salutations, everybody. We're trying to get this here, this Twitch stream going here. I hope everybody can hear me okay. Dedicated lurking. I see that there's that's because there's no sound coming through the stream, bro. Uh, there isn't any sound coming through the stream just yet. Yeah, I have my mic muted because my mom had was discussing something with me that was private. Man, so I was trying to figure out where the Twitch stream was gonna be. Did I miss? I did oversleep, Tribunal. I'm gonna confess it to you, brother. I overslept. I was like, damn, I want to make sure that I get up early enough so I could catch the stream because I didn't know what to expect. So I was like, I already saw that it was like 9:30, and bro, I just got up out of bed. When I saw your message on Discord, Tribunal, I was like, are you streaming? And I just play it off like, yep, just had to take care of some stuff. Bro, I had to take care of nothing, man. I had to take care of nothing, bro. I just rose up out the bed. Double R Gaming, what's up, brother, man? It was, hey, sorry about your stream last night, bro. It wasn't working right. Having some serious issues. Yeah. Yeah, so we here to watch some Citizen Con. Yeah. Yeah, I knew something was wrong because I noticed the frustration in your voice. Look at me. I still got cobwebs in my head. I just woke right out of bed, man. Hey, Double R, I'm finally dual streaming, brother. I'm dual streaming here on Kick and YouTube. It look like it's working pretty good so far. I'm dual streaming here on Kick and YouTube. It look like it's working pretty good so far. Let me go over here to my Kick channel and here. Wow, that sounds pretty good. There's a slight delay on YouTube. Pretty good. There's a slight delay on YouTube. But other than that, that sounds pretty good. So while we're waiting here, Tribunal, Double R Gaming, how y'all doing? Yeah, yeah. Yep, I'm the same way. If I can't get it to work right when I need it to work in a timely fashion, then I'll just cut the hard lines and call it quits. I ain't be fooling with it. Cause the more frustrated I get, man, I'm liable to throw all this shit in the garbage. Yeah, I know that's right. I know that's right. Hey, dedicated. What's good with you, my brother? Trying to see if this Citizen Con is going to kick off. There's a lot of people in here chatting away. It says this is only a test. There's supposed to be some panels today. I guess the actual stream is tomorrow. And they're using this day for people to mess around in the so let me go ahead and pull up. Okay, so this is robertspaceindustries.com. So this is the CitizenCon from last year. And let's see if the audio come through here.
You guys want us to hurry up or keep going?
Okay, good.
Hopefully you guys liked it.
Tribunal, you tripper, brother. So, gentlemen, for those of you that don't know, Tribunal, he's over on YouTube. He's also watching my stream over on YouTube. Me and him, we're Star Citizen veterans in the game. Uh, Star Citizen is a space simulator MMO. Well, developing to become one. The guy that you saw up there in the black shirt right here, this is Chris Roberts. He is the founder of the project. He goes all the way back to Wing Commander, Freelancer, and a few other game titles. Tribunal helped me out with remind me of the games, other games he's made. Um, he's also produced a couple of movies, one of which is Art of War that I know of, um, that was starred and played with Nicolas Cage. So Star Citizen been in development since 2012. Well, it was announced in 2012, but actively in development since 2014, 15, give or take a year or two. Um, and yeah, so we've been playing Star Citizen all the way up until this point. It started out as modules. It started out as a hangar module. Then it gradually became Arena Commander. Then it gradually became the Persistent Universe. And every year they do their own in-house event, paid for by the backers. We, the people in audience and people like me, we pay for this event to make this possible every year. So they got an event today. Let me check and see if nope, They haven't done anything yet. So this is what the Star Citizen is a game that's is not like your typical game. It's a game that you can pretty much be what you want to be and do what you want to do. You are the citizen. And then they're making another game, a single player game on top of that, which is Squadron 42. Um, I believe Squadron 42 is supposed to have a co-op mode, but don't quote me on that. I'm not sure. That could have changed. Uh, the event is being held right here in Los Angeles. Not really a futuristic role play game. No, you. It's not. It doesn't play like Cyberpunk, where that is an RPG. It's more like you are your character. You are the character. Hey, we awesome enough to invest $3,000 into it over the years, whereas your typical game is only what, $60, $70. Okay, all right, Tribunal. So let's see if I can so it encompasses a lot of different genres of games. It's a first person shooter, it's a third person shooter. It has salvaging, it has mining operations, it has security, escort, and these are the things that you can choose to do in the game. I'm a security escort. That's the gameplay role that I like to dev in. So now the difference with CIG and other gaming studios is this. It's not the game that okay, you wait till it comes out to play it. That's not CIG's motto. They want you to play it while they're developing it because they want active feedback because Star Citizen is a live service. So as you play it, they'll be adding in patches and things of that nature as we go along. And they've been so Star Citizen has officially released back in 2015 in 2.0. That's when it was officially released to the public. And as you can see here from these thumbnails, it has grown and come a long way. Let's check and see. There's more and more people piling up in here. It was 16,000 people. Now it's up to 18, 19K. Hopefully we'll get some form of a presentation today. So if we look at the go back to the schedule. I'm on the robertspacindustries.com website. So this is supposed to be the doors open. What time is it? It's 11. So we got about another 30 minutes or so. What's up, Cagnar? Cagnar. You're about to hear them promise a bunch of stuff that would never happen. Well, we're gonna see that's most likely. Salute, brother. Salute, salute. Cagnar is also a Star Citizen player and member. He's been playing Star Citizen for a very long time. So the looks like the event starts at 11. Shaping the verse, the future of Star Engine. So that's what gonna be the first topic of today is gonna be. So it looks like we're getting ready to get a live stream here in a few minutes. So let's head back. Yep. Yeah, man. We gotta call it for what it is, Cagnar. We have been a alpha tester, a free alpha tester. We haven't been playing the game, we've been testing it. That's more like the yep. Thank you for keeping me grounded, Cagnar, and I appreciate it. Yeah, we've been testing the game, that's for sure. We haven't really been playing. We've been testing. Let's see here. Hmm, let's see here. Oh, the Crusader. Your Crusader A1 Spirit.
Whenever someone is in need of hope, you can feel it in the atmosphere. The spirit of Crusader.
That's a badass ship.
Keeping the universe safe and secure. Forge the future you want to see.
It's a
A1
bomber.
Spirit from Crusader Industries.
Yeah, the Crusader A1 Spirit is a medium bomber. It drops bombs on everybody. I got a chance to to watch some reviews on that ship. It does exactly what you see it do in the video here. You know, all of this extra stuff with the vehicles driving around and stuff like that, none of that is in game. NPCs and children, they're not in the game yet, but the ship is, and the bombs that it drop is, and it does exactly what you saw. The bombs have a slight delay to them though before they explode. Come on, that's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted.
So yeah, I'm back in LA. Everything's the same, kind of weird, kind of different. I don't have my studio anymore. I'm pretty sure they turned it into an Airbnb. There was a family of 4 in there when I looked. But yeah, ISC. Normally, we'd be on hiatus right now. It's October. But since everyone is focused on CitizenCon right now, nobody's really paying attention to what we're doing over here. I think we can actually squeeze a sprint report into things, if that'd be the sort of thing you're kind of interested in. Now, if you've forgotten what a sprint report is, that's a bit different than a normal ISC. We don't do developer interviews. We don't, the ISC gameplay capture team doesn't create any footage. We literally, and when I say we, I mean me, we dig into the development review folders that are, internal, that are just meant to kind of update everybody internally on where they are on something, and we pull those and present them to you, with me telling you, giving you a little context about what you're looking at. It's not in 4K. It's not professionally created. Nobody, when they made this stuff, thought it would ever be seen publicly. But it's as true and as honest and as behind the scenes an update as we ever do. So, yeah.
So let's start things off with a look at continuing work on the ship trespass system. Now, ship trespass is
The
the
ship
seemingly
trespass
simple
system.
that will dramatically affect PvP in the verse by correctly determining and setting hostility for uninvited guests. What you're seeing here is one player boarding a ship that is not their own, and of course receiving a warning indicating they're unlawfully entering the ship. This makes them hostile, as well as fair game for anyone else on board to attack without gaining a crime stat of their own, while the intruder will be crime statted the very moment hostilities break out. Go where you're not supposed to be and risk the consequences.
And yes, this also accounts for you as the ship owner following the intruder back to their ship, where you'll be able to hunt them without fear of getting a crime stat yourself.
And you also may notice that the ship owner gets no notification at all. For intruders, your presence is no longer spoiled by automatically joining a comms channel. If the owner of this test doesn't see you, they won't have any indication you're there, at least until scanners and some such come into play later down the line. And as you can see, ship trespass also extends to vehicles and ships as well. So don't go docking somewhere without asking for permission first. Meanwhile, the EU Landing Zone 2 team is continuing their work on extending the new player experience to New Babbage with some new navigational signage you can see here. A lot of news there. As well as adding a few new shops along the critical path to facilitate a better first experience for players, like this Kelto you can see here. Kelto! Kelto! I blame Board Gamer for this. And the EU PU team has made some changes to beams, tractor, and salvage alike that will now allow for independent operation on vehicles like the Vulture you see here. This will allow users to mix and match tractor and salvage beams for simultaneous yet independent control via dual sticks or gamepad, and provide for more dynamic use cases as resource gathering systems continue to develop.
Listen at you, Cagnar.
Hey, Jerry, can you get this stressed out?
Yeah. Yeah. Hi. They asked if they could make an espresso first. That was nice.
Oh, yes.
And since many of you are looking forward to... I didn't think they were going to do it right there. And since many of you are looking forward to further iteration on bounty hunting, let's keep our tour of potential gameplay changes to ships going with the Anvil Hawk. Now, one of our team members on the EU vehicle content team recently completed a first pass sprint revisiting the Hawk to explore a potential new methodology for loading and unloading what I'm just going to affectionately call the Wanted Fugitive and Stasis Cargo Containers, or WIF for short. The idea being that once you've captured and contained your prey in the WIF and set it down behind the ship, this articulating arm would then come out and, using the power of electromagnetism, suck the WIF into its grasp and pull it up inside the vehicle. Yeah, all this for the WIF looks pretty good. All right, so it should be noted that the Wanted Fugitive and Stasis Cargo Container is something I made up about 55 seconds ago, and has not been vetted or approved by any member of development staff. But I feel good about my chances. So let's go ahead and stick with vehicles for a bit and look at the old tried and true Freelancer, which is getting some work done to fit all of its necessary item components in ahead of the resource management system coming down the road. Meanwhile, Elwin and our North America vehicle content team have recently completed a first pass sprint bringing the Origin X1 to life, which you can see here is undergoing just a few minor changes from its concept, necessitated by continuing development of the vehicle component and resource management systems. Now, while this is still white box, that hasn't stopped the team from also visualizing some baked-in lighting improvements, and overall, even with the subtle shape changes, the X1 is looking fantastic in its white box form and will only continue to look even better as it progresses further down the pipeline towards release. We've also got a brief look inside the white box progress of the RSI Apollo Medevac, which is currently in production.
There's a lot of people looking forward to that ship right there.
And I still think the Apollo exterior looks too damn cool to be a space ambulance. John, Ben, I'm gonna need a spider or a smuggler variant of the Apollo. And no, if you're thinking that's a hint or anything, it's not. It's just me abusing my platform and position to make a personal request. Let's talk about the Santok Yai. We haven't talked about the Santok Yai in a while. You can see here the alien material work continues to iterate as members of the NABC continue to develop the resources our Xi'an friends would likely use to build their ships from. Through the use of a variety of material maps, they're hoping to land on what's essentially an alien version of carbon fiber.
AKA we are redoing old, releasing new ways for you to spend your money with no stable or consistent universe for you to play in. Yep, it's been like that for a long time. It wasn't gonna start off like that.
We've also got a quick look at the back of the wings.
If we thought that the stable universe was gonna be stable early on, then we was lying to ourselves.
Take a look at the cockpit, which you might remember from our Alien Week update, has been a bit of a challenge to get right.
You seen what Starfield and did? Starfield and turned into a meme. Don't nobody play that Starfield shit no more, man. It was a finished game. Live services. No. Hey, I'm just saying, bro. Live services aren't meant to be stable.
And zero state alike.
Now, they
And while
talked
we're talking
about the
the Sandtalk Guide,
replication
did you know
layer,
that we have an entire team dedicated to branding over in the Montreal studio? We've rarely
but
touched
we
on it,
got to
but Nick
find out
Thornton
what
and
it
his
is
team
that they're
over there
talking
are
about.
dedicated to developing the individual visual identities of Star Citizen's several hundred internal persistent universe brands, including this look at the brand document of Apoa, maker of the Sandtalk Guide we just looked at. Really tied that together. Now, some folks might write branding off as simply marketing, but the work of this team has been essential to recent improvements to Hurston and Area 18 and New Babbage you just saw, allowing artists and designers alike to create consistent and immersive identities for each location. And as this work extends to nearly every aspect of the verse, it'll continue to help define and refine all visual elements you'll encounter as citizens making your way through Stanton, Pyro, and beyond.
I definitely want to appreciate everybody that has come to the stream so far. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Right now? All right, I'll be there in 5 minutes.
Let's see what's going on here. All right, 24 grand. Let's see. It's 10:40 my time, so the event starts at 11 o'clock. All right, I'm gonna leave it on this this screen here. I'll be right back. I need to get me I need to freshen up. I need to get me something to eat. I'm hungry. So please stay tuned. Hopefully the live stream will kick in by the time I come back. I'm not gonna be gone very long. Just gonna warm up some breakfast, eat my breakfast, and I'll be right back.
Thank you.
All right, all right. Oh, I was hungry. Uh, so this just in, I got a man on the ground by the name of Joe. He is at the CitizenCon event in LA. He just informed me that this is the he said this is the coolest thing he ever seen in his life, that he is thoroughly impressed. He said they went above and beyond his expectations, he say. Sure. Yeah, sure. Come on in. Oren, welcome, little brother. Is this not the stream? Do we have the stream up? Let's see. I'm waiting for okay. Where's it at? We gotta go to let me see. Cause I've been looking for it. Let's see. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. It's not maybe if I refresh it. There we go. I had to refresh it. I gotta run through this commercial. You know Twitch gonna run you through at least like 3 or 4 of these damn commercials. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's make this here big. Like this here. Is this the one, Oren? This it? Talk to me, little brother. Okay. Wait a minute. This just in. We got a guy on the ground. We got a guy on the ground. He's been communicating with me. He is currently at the event right now. Okay, we got some people T-posing. Let me see if I can find my news anchor. He's in here around here somewhere. That could be him right there. Nope, that's not him. He's probably sitting somewhere. This could be Joe. Joe is here. Joseph is here on the ground floor. He is at ground zero. So we got to see if we yeah. Okay, so for those that don't understand the reference here, this is T-posing where the NPCs be T-posing on the furniture in the game. Yes, I am. Yep. Hey, Deadly Reaper. Hey, you can hey Orin, Reaper, y'all can come into the Discord server with me. Go into the tribunal, scroll down to Wholearmor stream. Y'all can come into the Discord with me. Just hop into the waiting room and then I can move you guys in. I'm currently talking to Joe on Discord. He's sending me messages. Okay. Okay, so let me go ahead and let me hold on. Wait. I don't have a
Well, hello, CitizenCon 2953. It's really, really good to be back in front of all you guys.
find Discord.
After 4 years.
Wait a minute.
Shut away, doing it online. It's so great to see so many of you, old faces, new faces. And you're gonna have a great show over this weekend.
He tongue-tied already.
You guys have already been around a little bit. There's some fun stuff here. There's the alleyway, CD alleyways, the checkmate station behind you.
Okay.
Where I think a lot of our community orgs have set up their camp. So definitely check that out. There's a dragonfly with the pyro paint job on. Get pictures taken on. We have the Atmo Esports first in-person flight or fight tournament, which I think will be really cool. And most importantly,
you know
150 computers that you guys can get down and sit and start to play and experience the beginnings of Pyro. I'd like to.
He's nervous.
To know that the people that aren't here in person, we're going to be able to give select access to the Pyro Playground next week. So we'll have more details on that if you go to our website, robertspaceindustries.com, to find out how that works. This year is the most excited I've ever been at a CitizenCon. I think we're going to show some stuff that's going to blow your guys' minds. A lot of stuff we've been working on really hard.
Go ahead and say something, Reaper.
How's it going?
I can't wait to see what you guys
can
think.
You hear me?
Yep, they can hear you.
And there's a lot of stuff that's been iterated on by Squadron 42. You guys will have probably noticed that the tasks have dried up on the task tracker. And you're going to sort of see the results of that over these next 2 days. So hopefully you like it. And a lot of
Did
what
you
you're
just also
see
just
is
say
be coming into
Pyro
Star
Playground?
Citizen over the next 12 months.
Yes.
Even a few little things will come into 322 at the end of this year. But definitely next year, a lot of what you'll be seeing will be coming in, and it's going to make a dramatically different experience in Star Citizen. So I'm very, very excited on that. So to our opening presentation,
if you live long enough to see it.
In the community, that we're afraid by the time Star Citizen finally becomes 1.0 releases, maybe our tech's going to be obsolete. But to paraphrase Mark Twain, or misquote Mark Twain, because I don't think he actually said this, the news of Star Citizen's obsolescence has been greatly exaggerated. We're always going to be evolving and improving, taking advantage of new technology, even long after Star Citizen is out of alpha and we're at 1.0 and below and beyond. So, hang on. It's gone backwards now. It needs, come back. There you go. Sorry. So we thought this CitizenCon would be a great place to share a lot of the tech we've been working on for the last couple of years. This presentation will be from our core technology group,
technical
which
difficulties.
is what we formed our graphics on our online tech, audio tech, engine tech under, and they're responsible for building the tech and our engine that runs both Star Citizen and Squadron. And we're going to give you basically a session talking about some of the new stuff that's coming into the engine in the near future. But before I do that, we're going to run a little video here to remind ourselves just everything we have in Star Citizen and our tech does, because I think sometimes people don't realize everything that we can do all together. So let's run that video.
He's trying his hardest to be epic and not give too much stuff away. You can see you can hear it in his voice, he's holding back.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a orchestra.
It's either going to be Squadron 42 or Pyro.
I think it might be Pyro.
Hello, boys! That's why you buy Declan, so he can fucking show him how to play a fucking game of football.
All right, all right.
Sorry about that.
It's alright. Ooh, this is Microtech.
Yep, Microtech. Good eye, or for those that are watching the stream, just so you know, all the planets in the game are fully rendered. There is no boundaries. There are no tiles. You can fully circumvent the entire planet, all of them. Volumetric clouds.
New Babbage.
New Babbage. The city, of Microtech. Not all the buildings you can go into, but these are buildings right here that you can go into, these domes. Looks like the camera's getting ready to. Yep.
Yeah, let's go inside. Ooh.
There's a nightclub in here. There's a dance floor in here. A lot of people have come to this ice slab right here and done plenty of races and battles and squadron battles right here, out here on this ice underneath that tram. I've seen a lot of ships blow up here. You can hike up these mountains on foot, or you could take a hovercraft or a small vehicle and just go as far as your eye can see.
Oh, there's a carrack.
The carrack. Exploration ship. Okay, let's see what they got in store now. NPCs are currently not available on the ships as of yet. Yeah, see this right here. This is a punch at Starfield. See what they just did right there?
Yep, you're
With
not.
the
You can't do
scrolling
that.
of the planet. Nope, you can't do it in Starfield.
Nope. I even know that cave existed.
Did not know the cave existed either.
And there's 4 more planets to explore. No, sorry, 3 more planets.
There aren't any rivers in Starfield.
Oh, there's the prospector.
Prospector?
Is it the prospector?
I think that was the mole.
No, I don't think that was the mole.
That's hard to tell. Could have been the prospector. Let's see.
A hard thing in this game to do is... No, a hard thing to do in many games to get beauty into it, and Starfield has done that perfectly. Oh! Oh! I don't think that's in the game.
Nah, it's not. But this was the first animal that they worked on to get into the game, though.
They might be releasing it. And this outpost definitely does not exist.
Okay, so let me I was just trying to see if Joe have sent any more messages. Whoa, what's that?
It's a quantum drive. Going to Hurston, I think. Just on the angle of the sun. No, that is Crusader.
That's
Yellow.
New kind of animation.
Oh.
I don't like that one. That's too flashy for the eyes.
I quite like it.
Went to see No Man's Skies. Drive.
Let me see. Is it the Firefox? Why isn't this not coming through?
Arson.
Is the sound coming through for you guys, or are you watching it on your Twitch?
I'm watching on Twitch.
Okay. Yeah, because it seemed like the audio isn't coming through.
I can hear it on your stream perfectly fine.
Oh, okay. So the audio is coming through the stream, through my
Yep.
stream. Okay. Okay. Is the audio of the presentation coming through on YouTube, Tribunal?
Whoa, space whales.
Hold on. They have they have those animals all done and completed on. Well, just
Thank you.
like rendered.
Any minute now, it's gonna jump to one of the jump stations, jump points.
Aye, please. I think that's a class animation.
Y'all like that?
I love it. I think it looks 10 times better.
I don't like it. I don't like it. It's too flashy. It'd be cool if they would just turn the flash down a little bit.
We're going into Pyro.
No, we're not.
Well, we're seeing Pyro's
Where Cagnar at? Cagnar, you still here? Cagnar has something to say about this.
Wait a minute.
Whoa.
Guess we are going into Pyro.
Eye, huh?
Are you sure? Hold on, I mean, it looks like we're going to Pyro to me.
Ooh.
What we need now is Doctor Who theme.
Cagnar has something to say about this. Who's gonna be able to navigate that? It's like you going into a black hole.
You kinda are. You're going into a wormhole. Oh, that's a cool station.
Look at that.
Hey, Cagnar, you see this, man. Don't be trying to act all like you're not interested.
This is amazing.
Trying to act modest. Don't be trying to act modest. You know you interested. I hate that they use NPCs. I hate that. I hate that's not the truth. The NPCs don't walk around as good in the game yet.
Well, we've never played Pyro yet, so maybe they fix them.
Maybe they fixed them. Maybe. All they're gonna show us is this station that they've been okay.
Oh, you can have tattoos.
Tattoos? Okay. What you got to say about that, Cagnar? Cagnar. You know that looks dope. See, Cagnar is here to keep us in line. He's got the proverbial butcher's knife ready to stab Star Citizen. What's the name of this station? This is I forget the name of this station.
Pyro has 6 planets. Jeez.
Yeah, Pyro is supposed to be a star system that's probably 2 to 3 times larger than Stanton. So it has more planets and they're much further apart from each other. So your quantum travel distance times are gonna be larger, which is cool because that lends for good role play opportunities. Sunshine occlusion on the planetary scale.
Some nice clothes. Oh, reclaimer.
I wish my reclaimer threw that well in atmosphere.
Oh, I don't think your wish would be on fire though.
No, not on fire though. Definitely not on fire.
Oh yeah, the new fire tech.
Yeah. See, Oren, when there's a fire on the ship, I need you to run away from it.
Fine. How could a fire even start in this ship?
See, Orin, that's gonna be something that you're gonna have to deal with down in the bowels of the ship. You're not allowed to come up to the surface until you get the fire put out. So you gotta stay down there with it.
Did I see lava on that planet? I thought I just seen lava. Oh. Some interesting terrain.
See? How many times has CIG show off stuff out at CitizenCon that never made it into the game? I just don't believe a word the CIG says anymore. See, I told y'all Cagnar is there to put that butcher's knife right. You lying bastard. Told you he had it ready. Yeah, how was the person just casually walking through the fire? Y'all caught that?
Yeah.
You know, a lot of the foundational systems, you know, with the NPCs and all of that, yeah, it's kind of janky, and we see the jank. But listen, I'm tired of being in Stanton. I want to be in a new star system, and this planet is massive. Look at this.
It's huge. I think Bush is in the waiting room, Wholearmor.
Oh, is he? Okay, thank you for letting me know.
Oh, we got Chris Roberts' favorite chip.
Yo, how's it going?
Yo, all good.
Solid.
You missed the entrance to Pyro, man.
I'm doing it now.
Hold on, I need to turn Boucher up.
Yeah.
Go ahead and speak, Boucher.
Yo. Can you hear me now?
Yep, good.
Great. So how far in are we?
We're at the beginning.
Just at the beginning, cool.
Yeah, Chris Roberts came out, did his opening speech, and now he's doing some B-roll of the game to show off the tech of the engine.
All right.
I don't remember that. That's not in the game.
No, it's not.
Am I seeing the same as you right now? I'm seeing a Gladius flying over a base right now.
Oren, we've got to try this.
Yep,
Ooh,
definitely.
The water FX. Damn.
Oh, yeah, we definitely have to do this.
I'll bring my F8. You can go in whatever you've got.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
snap. Okay.
I love those water effects.
Hey, Cagnar, listen here, man. Come on, what else you got, Cagnar?
Oh, Jesus.
What are you doing that, though?
Huh?
Oh, they're lighting up a base.
Talk to me. Look at the little plushie right there on the rock there. Come on, what else you got, Cagnar? You see it? You see it? They're just trying to sell. Hey, listen. We know that they're trying to sell ships. Matter of fact, I bought a ship. I bought the F8 Lightning.
Ooh, that's interesting.
He said, let me tell you how this goes. Come on with it. Come on with it, brother. Let's dance. Because it look like... You see it? You see it?
Is that Pyro they're just gonna show? They have to show more. Ah.
Star Engine.
Still not
Star
optimized.
Engine. Star Engine.
No, they don't. They gotta leave. They gotta leave a little bit for exploration.
You know,
All
fair
right,
enough.
gentlemen. All right, gentlemen.
there we go.
Please let's keep the chatter down and let's see what they have to say.
Yeah.
I think that sequence holds the record for the longest spline in the history of computer games. I think we're close to 1 billion kilometers traveled during that whole sequence. So hats off to the engine team and supported by our cinematic artists that put it together. I also need to call out Pedro Camacho's music, which is always beautiful and sets the scene so well.
Are you viewing
And
live stream on Twitch?
It's pretty stunning to think that hopefully from this video,
Very
we're
good.
going to go into some of the new features later
Where
on.
were you in the actual live
You'll
stream?
see actually better representations of some of the simulation
Wherever.
that's happening there. But it's pretty amazing to think that all that happens inside the engine seamlessly without switching, loading screens or anything else. You can go from down up close to a blade of grass all the way out, looking at a whole planet to moving to another star system. And that's actually one of the hardest things to do, especially when you do it at the scale we do online with that level of physical simulation, with hundreds of players, thousands of AI running around. It's hats off to our tech guys who are going to be coming up and talking about what they're doing. Now, obviously, some of the things in here aren't in the current live build of Star Citizen. Like, for instance, at the very beginning, I don't know if you noticed the conductor with the hair blowing and the tails blowing. That's all simulated in real time, and we'll talk about that on the physics part of the upcoming speech. But I'm going to turn the stage over to the core technology group to talk about some of all this new tech that you just saw and go into more detail. And we'll be rolling into Star Citizen over the next 12 months or so. And some of it, like some of the new cloud stuff, will actually come in 3.22, which is great. But before I do this, I wanted to introduce Benoit Beauchesseau, who, as a lot of you know, Turbulent have been our long-term partners here in Star Citizen since the end of 2012. And they built our web platform and our digital distribution platform, and a few years ago started to help us on developing the game. We have almost about 100 game developers in Montreal, because Montreal is a great place for game developing talent. And this year we brought Turbulent into the fold of CIG, and they're now fully part of CIG. So this July they joined us, and Benoit, who is the Chief Technical Officer of Turbulent, has now become the Chief Technical Officer of Cloud Imperium. And along with him and Marc Boudet, who is the CEO of Turbulent, is now our head of global studios. They're strengthening our management team at CIG, and I'm really, really happy to have them. And I want to introduce Benoit to come to the stage, since he leads up the tech group, and he can give you a little setup of what we're going to be doing this year and going forward, and some of the new initiatives we're going to go. So Benoit, come up to the stage.
All right, let's do it.
Here's the clicker, or did you take your own?
Yeah, that's good. Thank you.
All right.
Bonjour. Bonjour, CitizenCon. We are so happy to be here. It's been so long to see you guys physically, and just being able to interact has been fantastic so far. We're super excited about all this. The video you just watched outlined a lot of features in the Star Engine. It's a reminder of what makes this game so special. It's a focus on fidelity. I said it. It's a focus on immersion. And it's a focus on seamlessness, being able to go everywhere, and you're just there. The accomplishments from the tech teams at CIG have been numerous in building all the technology that allow you to run the game and allow you to experience the same things that we see in our dev setups. And so what we're about to see today is a deep dive into all these features. But first, I wanted to touch really quickly on this last year, we have launched persistence or added persistence. It's been a rocky road this year, and I want to thank you guys for keeping on playing, giving us a hand, giving us good bug reports. It's been fantastic for us to improve the stability of the game, so thank you so much. You guys deserve a hand of applause. Thank you so much. I just want to touch on one bit, which is that all the people you will see in the next couple tech panels are really the best of their crafts in the world. They are infused by a value that we tremendously value at CIG, which is relentless optimism. That this game can be made, that this vision can be achieved. And so, without further ado, but first, I got one more thing to say. So, in all of the different panels that you'll see, all the updates, everything that you'll see on screen, whether it's a HUD, an MFD, a ship UI, FPS weapons, everything, all of this is new. So as you watch the clips, you're going to see some differences. That's because this all comes from the freshest implementation that we have. We love open development. We love to show you guys the work in progress. And so that's exactly what we're going to look at today. And so without further ado, I'll leave you with Marco, who will show you all the cool and amazing features of our engine and the challenges that we face. Thank you so much, guys.
Did he say new ship UI?
I would hope so. It'll be nice to see a new ship UI.
That's exactly what he said.
I am Marco Corbetta,
Yeah.
VP of Technology.
Glad they're getting straight to it too.
We're going to talk about Star Engine today. We have been developing Star Engine for many years with the goal of creating an online living universe. But creating a universe is not an easy task, and even more difficult to do everything seamless without any loading screens or invisible walls. And massive spaceships flying very fast, close to the terrain and objects, are pushing the limits of procedural generation and streaming. This is not a single-player game, so creating this universe online is making everything more challenging. We stream and generate physics on server on CPU, and we already support more than 100 players on a single server, more with server meshing. To support all this, the engine must do a lot of work every frame. So in a typical Star Engine frame update, we got up to 64 hardware threads, about 200 software ones, over 700,000 streamed in entities and millions of entities overall in the solar system, about 150,000 updates per frame. We have over 200 vehicles, spaceships, and ground ones, over 2 million physical objects, over 100,000 objects generated per frame when flying over the terrain. We have many unique locations, streaming on demand in a seamless, gigantic space. Also, we are supporting many new features that we are going to showcase today. I'm going to start in introducing the new and improved clouds and
See, y'all hear that? See, that's seamless. All these has to happen within the server.
Volumetric shadows from clouds cast into the atmosphere. They're truly volumetric and 3D,
that is cool.
fully integrated. They're not just a post effect as it is usually done in games. With this, the atmosphere from an overcast sky gets darker, and this is important for planets and locations with bad weather. Another component is the new ground fog. It follows the terrain up to a specified elevation for different locations. It is also fully integrated into the atmosphere. It receives volumetric shadows from clouds and terrain. It reduces the light scattered into the view ray. And in this video, we are showing all the features combined together. In addition, we made many improvements to cloud shaping to allow for more variation and details.
Well, you can see those light shafts, so those are pretty cool.
The shape noise
Yeah.
blending, vertical variation has been improved a lot.
The quality of the stream just went down.
Oh, those light shafts, honestly. Those are awesome.
I like that.
Makes it act
That's
like
nice.
actual clouds.
That is stunning to look at. This is on Microtech too, I think.
We made improvements to shorten
Ground fog is
ground
yeah.
fog, yep.
is less visible.
Yeah, I'm liking that. That's very nice.
Clouds are less like blurry now.
Yeah.
Oh.
It makes everything look so much better, those light shafts.
It pops, doesn't it?
It just all of a sudden it just goes bang. That looks so much more real.
Bang.
And then the light shafts just boom. Yeah. Look at that. I mean, some of those images now could genuinely be real. Or could be considered real at first glance.
See, this is how it... There we go.
That, yeah. Now you can tell. Wow.
That's
We're going
great.
to include all these new features and improvements in the next 3.22 release. Okay.
Happy days.
Wow. Nice.
We only just got started
He's just
too.
gone. He's just gonna walk off. He's just gone. Thank you, bye.
Man. Cagnar ain't cutting them no slack at all. He says you could put some good makeup on her, but she's still the same dysfunctional mess.
Director of Graphics and Procedural Tech.
Thank you very much. Really happy to be here, really excited to show you. We're going to show you Dynamic Fire in Star Engine.
Who?
Yeah.
So Dynamic Fire is a driver for gameplay in both FPS and multi-crew experiences. It creates emergent sandbox gameplay, and it can be used by designers to craft very dangerous scenarios for players. And as you can see from the video, it gets very intense.
I'm more interested to see if they have a panel on the patches and keeping the stability of the game. That's what I'm most interested in at the moment.
For example, weapon impacts or misfires, explosions or damaged items, and the player needs to be alert to their surroundings with fire an ever-present threat.
David Sharmer, welcome to the stream, brother.
You're going to see it dynamically propagate through the area.
Just watching some Citizen Con.
The player needs to limit the damage, of course.
There's absolutely no way, shape, in hell Starfield can hold a candle to this one.
They're going to need to wear protective clothing.
This is what I was talking about. High fidelity, immersion, games like this. This is why I play Star Citizen. I just play Starfield as a means for Star Citizen to get better.
For example, using the fire extinguisher, which is my personal favorite. It's a lot of fun.
And various other games.
That HUD UI is nice.
The removal of oxygen, for example, locking.
Oh, you can vent oxygen. Great.
Creating a vacuum.
Hey, you see me, man, just hanging out here at home with my Discord buddies and friends, doing a watch party here, watching the Citizen Con live stream.
So how do we achieve this from the
Yeah, you know it.
Well, first thing
You know it, do. Peep your eyes on it.
Tell us what physical properties each surface is made from, whether it's wood or metal. But not only on the surface, we have to describe what is behind the surface. You might see a metal panel on your spaceship, but has it got cladding?
That is a lot of work.
Behind it? It's important we know all this so we know how flammable it is. Then after this, we have to define all the physical properties that go with these surfaces. So, for example, what the mass is, the energy density, combustion temperature, air-fuel ratio. And we use all these physical properties and we sum them up in each voxel, which is a 1 by 1 meter cube. And then once we have these voxels, this forms the basis of our simulation. So then first thing we do is we look for sources of ignition, and then we're off. So here's our debug mode that shows us what's going on in the simulation, is what we use to track it. And you can see these squares enlarging to show us where the fire is spreading. For each of these voxels, we're tracking the fire, the temperature, fuel remaining, the amount of smoke, and the fire is propagating via convection and radiation, which are both accurately simulated. and it's consuming the gases and producing the knock-on products as well as it goes. And because we're using a proper simulation, like Mike mentioned, when you vent a room, not only are you removing the oxygen and putting the fire out, but if the temperature remains the same, if oxygen is reintroduced, the fire will reignite and it will continue burning, just like it would in real life.
That is quite good. That is cool.
Yeah, that's dope. That's dope to hear.
What's next for this?
And being able
So
to vent
our focus has
oxygen
been
as
on
well is
interiors, as
really
particular
good.
spaceships, but all interior spaces really, and this
I'm
one
glad
is a
they
way
don't
that
just
really
do
helps us
fire
solve that
extinguishers.
problem. Our next focus is going to be on planets. Obviously, they represent a slightly different challenge, the vastness of them. We have to transfer this over the network and simulate it slightly differently, and we also have to render it at scale. But the way we've done it, the core tech we've used, we should be able to scale this up quite easily. So that's going to be our next focus.
Okay, so how do we create realistic dynamic fire visuals in Star Engine? Well, we start with the simulation, as just described by Ali, and this gives us the data we need to drive the visuals. Then we bring in the burn shader. So this can be applied to static environments, and we have a lightweight version of the shader for entities, which is kind of based on the dirt shader and wear. Then we've got the glow, which is an animated surface decal shader for
Looks
static
decent.
environments. This is where we start to bring in some nice motion. And then we bring in the GPU particles, which are spawning from voxels and in screen space. Obviously, these are doing a lot of the work visually. Then we bring in the lights. These are spawned for clusters of voxels as opposed to per voxel as an optimization, a cluster being a representation of voxels close to each other. And then we bring in the fog. So this is height-laid volumetric fog.
Does look good.
The smoke fills the room and it goes up to the ceiling before filling the rest. And we're simulating that. So to finish, we're going to take a look at all of that put together in the game. Thank you.
Alright, new HUD, loving it. You got a compass.
Okay.
Oh. That is
I really
dope.
hope that you have like a remote, like section sealing mechanic for each room, or for like on bigger ships. You should be able to seal off sections of the ship to like hopefully, and then vent the atmosphere. I hope they don't just have it big ships that you vent the entire atmosphere of the ship.
Like bulkheads and Subnautica?
Yeah, so you can shove bulkheads like you would on like a ship or something.
Yeah.
Save the penguin. Hey.
Thanks very much, everyone. Thank you.
Yeah, man. Like that whole kitchen area, or like at least that back half of the ship, should be able to seal that bulkhead. Hopefully.
Hello everyone, I'm Will Hain. I'm here to talk about water in Star Engine.
Ooh.
Oh, this dude, he wanna made the water.
Star Citizen Squadron Force 2, and we wanted to give it a major
He made that one little river.
Look at his shirt too. Just waves.
Obviously, we want it to look realistic. We want it to be beautiful.
Yeah.
We want it to be
That looks
in
nice.
motion constantly. It should always be moving and always be reacting to everything around it, whether that be players or objects or vehicles. And we wanted this to work on the whole scales of all of Star Citizen, all the way down from footprints in puddles to enormous ships crashing into the ocean. I'm going to talk about our updates.
That would be cool to watch.
And then we'll move on to that other stuff.
I'd love to see an 890 go crashing into the water.
Shaders, particularly the ocean and the river ones, were in dire need of a major upgrade. They were currently using a
What river? I mean, what oceans?
Yeah, there's some on Microtech. There's some on Microtech, yeah.
Hurston has
And
massive
Hurston, yeah.
oceans.
So the
And
first step
Moon and
we
Microtech.
made was to transition to forward shading. That allowed us to introduce more physically based techniques, such as proper lighting,
I didn't know
reflection,
that.
refraction.
You'll have to go
Allowed us
visit
to
some.
integrate the atmosphere
Okay.
properly into our water lighting setup. And it also meant that we could get more fun techniques, such as wave crest backlight scattering, as adding better foam rendering, which includes halftone blending, surface haze, and much more detailed bubbles on the individual bits of foam. I've got some examples of that here. In this particular screenshot, you can see the icebergs in the near frame. You can see we're refracting the iceberg underneath. It's correctly refracted. In the mid frame, you can see that the iceberg is reflected back onto the water. That is now accurate. We weren't doing that properly before. Here you can see our accurate water lighting from this really beautiful screenshot of the Gladius over the water. I love this one.
All right.
So this is the
If they get the caustics right in the water, it will look amazing.
we are applying the lighting changes from the specular highlights on the surface, and also considering the lighting from the suspended particles in the water, depending on how deep and dense the water is, which gives us this really beautiful effect. This screenshot just looks good, but what is going on is that it's demonstrating that the atmosphere and the water are sorting properly. This looks like everything is normal, but it's challenging to implement with forward-rendered water and proper ray march clouds like we have in game. Props to Alan, who works on all of this. I did the next bit. And here we can see the wave crash light scattering. See how the sun is coming across the back of those waves. It's lighting up the
that looks great.
particles in them. It just looks gorgeous. Here we have foam. And from a distance, we have both surface and subsurface
that is stunning, yeah.
Really, really nice. I've just got a video here before and after. First of
that
all,
looks real.
This is our lakes on Stanton 4.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Next we have water volumes on Horizon. There you go.
Ooh, very nice.
This is Clio on the Stanton system. This is what it currently looks like in game, and you'll agree, pretty dramatic difference.
So much better. So much better.
So the next bit that I want to talk to you, that me and the team at Planet Tech and Graphics have been working on, is of course water surface simulation. This has been an absolute pleasure to work on. So we had a few aims for this. We wanted it to be multi-input. We want physics to influence this. We want our MFX system to influence this. We want bullets. We want everything. We want high concurrency. You guys, it's a sandbox game. You're going to break it. You're going to stick 1,000 picos in our puddles. It's got to work. And it's got to be scalable. It's got to work from the tiny scales to the footprints in the puddles, all the way up to, as I said, giant ships crashing into the ocean. So the technique that we chose for this is a form of surface wave propagation.
It sounds like he wants to hurry up and get off that damn stage.
And it can scale for waves of different amplitudes, so we can have all of that built right in just by adjusting a few constants. I've got a demonstration here.
It's just nervousness. These guys just clearly haven't been trained in public speaking whatsoever.
As he steps, you get a bigger ripple, but even as he's stepping, the toe is being dragged through the water.
I can't see that.
The water accurately. This is not a cop-out. We're doing this in 3D. You see as I'm jumping.
He didn't even play the video.
Oh, there we go.
There we go. That looks good.
Ooh.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you.
Very nice.
Thank you.
Right, the one more thing that we have to look at. So it's all well and good, this working on a puddle, but Star Citizen is not made of puddles. It's made of oceanic
You can't do that in Starfield.
We needed to make this multi-scale. So
you can't shoot the water like that in Starfield.
Not just in a square around the camera. We wanted lots and lots at once. The solution we picked was a multi-region water sim. Now, this was really, really tricky to get right, but I really think we have now. This basically means that we can dynamically allocate all of the simulation regions depending on what is colliding where and what resolution we need at what parts of the screen. We can optimize this very heavily to make sure that you get what you want to see at the right time. We still need to get that information onto the water, though, and that's a bit trickier. So what we devised is yet another set of regions. Now, the regions are slightly different. The simulation regions need to happen wherever something is contacting the water, and that needs to happen regardless as to whether you can see it, because if there's a collision going on there, I look away, and then I look back. If it stops going and has to restart, that looks bad. Whereas the water, we only need to know the total result when it's actually in view. So we have these new regions which cover all water in view. And the beauty of this is that we can use this for multi-input and multi-output systems. Anything can influence our water, whether it be the simulation, whether it be weather, whether it be VFX. And then anything can be affected by water now. So the water rendering reads from this. But then we can also spawn VFX particles from wave crests. We can add screen space effects. We can have a line across your visor. We don't have this yet, but it's accurate to the displaced water in front of you. We've got this technology now, so we can use it to influence any of our work going forward.
What
Here's
about
a really good video of some of it in action.
What about an 890 crashing near the shore? What
Debug
happens
mode.
then?
Essentially, we're moving a sphere of basically infinite mass through the water. And as you see,
Oh, the waves are interacting with each other.
Yeah, that's great.
Oh.
It looks really nice. Really happy with this one.
That is brilliant. That is really good.
So what I'm going to do in a second is I'm going to turn on the debug mode so you can see where the regions are. You see we've got these grey boxes. They light up green when there is a hit inside the box.
Cool.
We've also got different sizes going on. If you look near the shore there's a big cluster of text. That is a whole bunch of other regions because there's some stuff floating there causing little ripples that we can't actually see. And as you see, these scale properly. We can add the results from multiple sizes of simulation together, and they influence and interact with one another accurately. You see those big waves crashing over the little sim there.
That is impressive.
It works pretty nicely.
I can imagine how
Been
your
ahead of my
frames would probably
subtitles, so
die
I'll just let that
instantly
video
though
play
if you
out.
went near this.
So, what does that look like when we bring it all together? What's it going to look like in game? Now, you did see a little bit of this in the Star Engine trailer, but actually, I think this video does a little bit more justice to it. So I'm just going to let that play out for you.
Now, I noticed on a previous image of the water thing, some of the rocks have a line where the water's eroding them.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Oh.
Well, I like the Gladius, but give us a 600i, give us an 890, give us a Reclaimer.
Oh, hold on a minute.
Wow. All right.
Do you see that? That hub?
Yeah. That was smooth.
That's a good hub.
And that's us.
Oh, you
Thank you
got
so much,
close.
Sitcon. Handing back over to Ali.
What does a bigger ship look like? Come on.
You'll find that out when I release.
Yeah, we'll have
next
to,
patch.
unfortunately.
Hello again. So,
Hello.
I'm here to talk to you today about a few other graphical things we've got coming in. I'm really proud of the work we've done on the fire and the water. They both look amazing features. But I'm going to talk to you about a few smaller features and a few longer-term R&D features we're coming in on the visual side. This first one, something we wanted for cinematics and telling a story, but also to tie into our active feature system, which is to get the face to tell a little bit more story on our characters. So this blood, sweat, and tear system is something we implemented recently.
I hear you,
and it allows us
Tribunal.
to use a GPU particle simulation, which we project onto the face, and then we integrate
We
into
might
the
have to
shader,
go
so
for
we
like
get
what,
realistic reflection and
512
refraction of water on your
gigabytes
face.
of RAM.
And we even make the skin go a little bit redder to simulate the extra blood flow when you're tired or upset. So none of this is a pre-canned animation. It's completely dynamic. We have complete control over everything. We can keyframe every single tear if we want to. And we can even simulate blood, like here.
That does look good.
So next thing I want to talk about is our scope shader. Design came to me telling me that they really wanted to up the game with our rifle scopes. They weren't quite good enough. They didn't really feel realistic for them. And they thought it was a real core part of the first-person shooter experience. So to give you an idea of what we used to do, we used to use these type of fake scope
Why has he
methods,
gone
which you see
underwater?
here, which is where we type of slice the scope in half
Yeah.
so you can see through it. And sometimes we put these big black
He
planes
went
around it to
underwater?
obscure your vision. And we put a bit of glass on the front of it, but there was nothing really to tell you that it was a lens. So
He
we
went
worked on a
underwater?
new scope shader, which is
Easy
now
here.
throughout
No,
all
he's
of our
gone
scope
gone
groups.
Oh,
quiet.
it
A bit
actually
quieter.
acts like a scope.
Show of what that looks like in game.
Oh.
So on the first scope here, we're going to see it's got a infinite projected red dot scope sight. We've got lens distortions. You can see this little refraction and bending of light on it.
That is
You see
impressive.
it
That
works
looks
when
good.
you don't have to be actually for it to work.
That's great.
That is clean.
Is that
Yep,
a new
minute of aim. That's the real thing.
That's how scopes work now.
Yep, that's exactly how they work. That's real.
And we've also got support for digital displays like this one, which has light amplification and has support for EMPs. You know, if you get an EMP, you're going to have the displays.
This is why it's very important for snipers to put their cheek well in the exact same spot on the rifle.
I think I kind of mentioned before, but it's not a fake effect. It applies to our scopes no matter where they are. You don't have to be using the scope. You could look down somebody else's scope and see the same thing. It's fully integrated into it, so it's really quite powerful.
Okay, cool.
Nice.
That is good. That is quite good, yeah.
Very
Next
nice.
feature I want to talk
Yeah.
about, hopefully if any of you have a HDR monitor and you've been playing 320, hopefully you've given a go of the HDR feature. We're really proud of this. It looks really good. And we've got some great feedback from you guys as well. There's been some strong feedback about we want extra black level controls, so we're going to be adding that for you. So make sure you can tweak the image exactly how you want. And there's a great user guide on Spectrum as well if you want to know how to get the best out of it, because it's not always a straightforward tech to get the best out of. Just to give you an insight of how this works, we've got something called a unified tone mapping curve, And this is the process where we map the real-life colors of real-life intensities of light onto what your monitor can display. And rather than having an SDR mode and HDR mode, we have like a smooth system where we can blend between SDR and HDR depending on the peak brightness of your monitor. We also pay a lot of attention to make sure we preserve the colors and the hues to keep an accurate image for the artist, and especially for skin tones. We don't want them turning red or white or doing anything bizarre. Just one thing to mention, we've got some content adjustments that will be ongoing. We've got a lot of content in Star Citizen. It takes a little bit of time to make sure we balance everything so it doesn't look too dim or look like a supernova. Next thing I want to mention, temporal upscaling. This has been something that's been asked for a long time, and we're proud to finally get it into your hands. We've got 3 different techniques we're going to be implementing. We've got CIGs, we've got our own temporal super resolution solution called TSR. We've got AMD's Fidelity FX Super Resolution 2, and we've got NVIDIA's DLSS 2 as well. They each have different characteristics and hardware requirements and trade-offs, so it's important to get you all 3 so you could have a choice of what you want to look at. On the left here,
Glad to see that they've done some optimization. That's good.
No anti-aliasing for people that really love to see jagged edges. The center one is our TSA, which is what you've got in the current release today. And on the right-hand side is TSR without doing upscaling. And this is going to be replacing the TSA solution. And this gives us better quality and more stable image and hopefully much less ghosting. We can use our TSR to
Don't see the greatest
Here's
difference.
the example of how it looks at each resolution. And similar results from AMD's FSR. And some numbers here, which I'm sure you can pour over later, but basically we can get about 2 times GPU performance if you're interested in using the upscaling technique. Obviously, if you're CPU limited, you might not get quite them numbers.
Cool.
It depends on your machine. We also intend to look at frame generation techniques like FSR-free and DLSS-free, but these are going to come a bit later. We're going to focus on GPU performance, getting that up first. Frame generation isn't really applicable unless you've got really good performance first. Some other quick updates. We've got the screen space shadows as added to Alpha 320. It gives us some extra detail in our shadows across characters, and particularly on planets, it helps a lot. And we've also got a new texture and mesh streaming engine that helps us get as much possible detail as we can onto your VRAM on your GPU. And it does something we call load balancing. It will scale dynamically for your GPU to make sure we can get the absolute best possible results. We've also got some more streaming improvements coming in the next release. Just to give you a quick show of what the screen space shadows mean, here we've got a planet with no shadows. I think it's Microtech. The shadow maps, so you see the normal shadow maps that fill in half the scene. But then when you get the screen space shadows, you look in the top of the screen or in the flowers, they type of fill in the detail for the rest. They really help type of bed the scene and stop these things looking at floating. Next up, I just want to talk about planets for a little bit. It's something I get asked about a lot of what's happening next with planets. So we've got quite a lot of R&D in progress. First thing, we've got 2 new pieces of tech being started recently. First is virtual terrain texturing. It's quite a technical detail, but what this means for you is we're hopefully going to get much less popping or no popping at all. And we're going to achieve this by moving all the calculations to the GPU. And we'll be reusing the same type of patch-based system that Will talked about in his water presentation. And it should give you major CPU savings as well. So we're quite looking forward to getting this in. Another benefit is that it's going to give us the ability to add more complicated logic on, so we can type of do more diverse and interesting terrain, like things like, you know, we don't have beaches at the moment. We'll be able to achieve that. And there's other similar things where, based on the local conditions, we're able to do more advanced decision making. Next thing we want to look at, which is probably the thing we get asked about the most, is our scattering system, which is what's responsible for putting all the trees and the rocks down in the world. We're going to, again, move this to 100% to the GPU, and that should let us have vastly longer draw distances right up until the horizon and much better performance. So we'll finally get rid of the dreaded pop of trees coming in.
But what happens when you start adding more star systems, though?
The resource system and the awesome fire system you just saw a minute ago. Another point is it's going to be a hierarchical-based system, which what that means is we'll be able to use nearby vegetation or rocks to influence what other vegetation rocks can grow or will show up. And this lets us produce much more complicated rule sets, so we can do things like have a tree that maybe underneath it doesn't have any grass, or maybe certain trees come together in clumps, and we'll get a much more natural distribution of vegetation. And final thing we want for planets is we want to be able to build them much easier, much faster, and we want to make sure they are truly unique. At the moment, our planets are unique. However, they are built from type of tile sets, like pre-built things that get mixed and matched together and blended in complicated ways so you don't see the repetition. but it's not truly unique, not in the same way that the Grand Canyon might be, or the River Nile, or Mount Everest, and that's what we want. So to get that, we need to replicate the complicated natural processes on Earth, like geology, climate, erosion, and these things aren't trivial. So
You're
we've got
gonna
three
try
options.
that.
We've got
Okay.
offline tools, Houdini, Terragen, things like this, where you could simulate all these processes in the engine. But we've started some R&D a few months ago on whether we can use machine learning to do some of this. So just to give you a quick idea of how that would work, or how it could work, if you just start with some random input here, it's just like some noise. We run it through a temporary simulation, so we can get a more reasonable approximation of simulation at different altitudes and latitudes on Earth. And then what we do is we categorize all this into different biomes. So based on the temperature and moisture, you find out what is a desert, what is a forest. And this part is crucial. So this is the input for our machine learning algorithm. We could come up with this image any other way. You could hand paint it as an artist, or we could just randomize the noise to get a different set of images. And then what we do is we take the large data sets we already have from Earth, from Mars, and from the Moon, and we train it on exactly the same distribution, so biomes, so forests, grasslands, and things like this. And by training it on exactly the type of data we get in reality, we can take this and then push just that, and then we can get these lovely height maps out of it that tell us a really realistic distribution. You can see here, this is the height map, so the black areas are low.
Wow.
You can see all the little rivers and valleys, and this had zero art input aside from this image, which is a very nice result. It's early days. This is based on something called a custom diffusion neural network. It's, like I said, it's pre-trained on Earth data, and it's been built up in patches so that it just doesn't become too expensive to build. And the little circular patches get added together, and to avoid any seams in the image. And then just to help you visualize it, I've just put some colorization on it to show you where snow and beaches might be, and just wrapped it around a planet to give you a better sense so it doesn't look quite so abstract. Yeah, but this is very early days, this stuff, but we're hopeful this will be helping the future of how we build planets quickly and efficiently.
Okay, that's pretty great, to be honest.
Not bad.
Not bad
Not
at all.
bad at
Yeah.
all.
That is very impressive.
Gen 12 renderer and Vulkan. This has been ongoing for quite some time, taking a lot longer than we would have liked, but we're finally getting to the end of this long journey. For those who don't know, the reason this was being implemented is largely for performance. We're going to be getting at least 2 times better performance on our CPU submission for rendering, which is often the bottleneck for the game, so that will directly, hopefully,
Yes.
Good.
performance improvement.
That is
Yes.
good. Optimization is where it's at. That's what's
Yes,
needs to be
it
happening.
is.
Resizable bar. And it also opens the door for some things like ray tracing and new.
We
I'm
are
very
in
happy to see
desperate
this.
need for optimization.
Yeah.
Live captured. So,
I'm so happy to see this kind of stuff.
This ship is this, but it's yeah, it's all working.
Kiss
fine.
your
There's a couple
graphics
hitches
cards
in
goodbye.
performance, so we can't quite release it yet. But we're
Yep.
looking into them, the last few performance issues and stability issues, and hopefully we'll be releasing it soon. So, like I said, one of the things we really were interested in by implementing Vulkan was to get support for new hardware features, and one of the big ones was ray tracing. So with that, I want to hand you over to Ben, who's going to talk about some of our lighting research.
Okay.
Hi, I'm Ben Parry.
I'm
This is
still
Web
waiting for
Illumination.
Joe to get back in. He hasn't sent another message yet. But Joe is currently
So, as Ali just
at
said,
Ground Zero. He's at the
moving over to
event.
the Vulkan renderer, and
Is
now
he?
that's fully
Great.
online.
Yes, he is.
We've got access to hardware ray tracing on the GPUs that have support for it. And the best thing to do with hardware ray tracing would be to create a new, updated global illumination system for us to
Only
use.
Baloo, I'm going to take my fucking phone with me.
Now, I'm here to
So
give you
don't
a
miss
fairly
any of the
early preview
stream.
of the work that we've done so far. But first off, I'm just going to simplify some things and ask, what is global illumination? Well, you can break the lighting in a game down to 3 components. First off, you've got direct lighting. That's not global illumination, but that's the sun lights in the level, that kind of thing. Next up, you've got diffuse global illumination. Now that's like a whole hemisphere, like a soft lighting that affects that takes from the entire scene and lights up the pixel. And then finally, you've got glossy GI and reflections. That's like your shiny surface glints, your mirror reflections, that kind of thing. And now all of those combine together to form one glorious penguin. Now,
Oh, yeah,
Why are you
okay,
cracking at
alright.
that?
We're
Whatever.
specifically talking about this guy, the diffuse penguin. Glossy GI has actually been disabled in all the videos. Even the old system videos don't show the glossy GI here, just to aid the comparison. First off, we've got a video from Chris Campbell, who's going to make us look cool.
Alright, that's the current lane.
Yeah. Alright, that's cool. I like that lighting a lot. Lighting is a massive part of making things look great.
It makes it
so
look
I'm glad
real
to see
life,
it.
doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. Lighting is probably one of the biggest parts.
Look at
That
that!
is brilliant. That is so much
That
better.
is fire.
That is good.
Alright.
Oh, damn.
Oh my god.
Yeah. That is smooth as fuck.
Mm.
Alright.
I'm liking
So much
this.
brighter. It's like... That's how it should have been.
Because that's what sunlight does when it comes into a
it's got the
dark
character
area.
play on too. Okay. Brilliant.
Oh. This makes things darker too.
Yeah. Darker and lighter in situations because it's completely... Like, there's no...
Hey, man, look. That looks good.
Yeah.
That looks damn good.
Oh, it makes everything look so much more real.
That's current.
I remember back in the day,
look how everything
physical-based
pops.
rendering
Look at the colors.
was a thing.
Yeah.
And we was so excited for that. But this...
Yeah. Everything just pops. That's brilliant.
Yep.
Alright, guys, I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'm not going to miss
Okay.
anything, though. Hopefully.
So next up, the boring or the interesting bit. How are we doing it? How does the tech work? I'm just going to dig into that just a little bit. So we're closely based on AMD's recent paper, GI 1.0. We're probably going to build on top of that, but at the moment we're quite close to it. We ray trace against a simplified world so that we get like smoother lighting for the, since it's a diffuse scene, we want a sort of diffuse smooth signal. This also means that we get more rays per millisecond, which is always good. And we do generate a lot of probes. So the new system is generating, well, for comparison, the old probe was about 1 probe per room, and the new system is about 25,000 probes that are all on screen at the same time. And we're going to see that now. So here's a scene that I've dramatized a little bit just to give trouble to the old lighting system. And this is what the ray tracing sees. So it's a simplified single color per object kind of thing. But then we've also got this kind of a 3D dictionary of average light values so that the light is kind of shared over things in a similar area.
And just notice how all of these
So going back to
back-end
the scene,
systems
this
has
is
to
the old
work
system. So you'd
seamlessly with
render
each
a
other.
single image from the center of the room, blur it, and then slap it onto the entire scene. Now, as you can see, like the middle of the scene is about the right lighting, but everything else has got the middle of the scene's lighting. Like these red lights at the sides, they're basically drowned out by the table bounce that somehow made it across the room to them. So we want to replace that system with 25,000 probes, each one of them only providing light to a small area around themselves. And then we interpolate that to provide like a smooth bounce. And you can see already in the distance, like the red light is really bouncing up there. And then we add a screen space occlusion pass just to tidy up the edges on things. And there is the final composite.
And that system still has to work when this area catch fire.
What else does it do? Well, because it's real-time generation, it means we can do a real-time bounce, and we can do that with quite small areas. You can get like a really vibrant bounce that picks up off small objects in the scene. Ooh. And that means that the art team can really lean into like strong local variation on color. As again, we will see. So we'll do a side-by-side comparison on this one. As you can already see, like the spotlight's really like throwing stuff into the scene. This is just one light.
Notice how the light bounced off the different boxes.
Live updating, as you can see in the old system, but it was designed for like time of day changes rather than this continuous smooth view. And finally, it means that we can do things like glowing surfaces can just illuminate the world without having to add special lights to fake it.
Interesting.
So yeah, there's two really common cases in Star Citizen particularly that this is going to help with. First off, cockpit brightness. We capture at the moment the... At the moment, we capture that cockpit probe in a setup scene, and then we don't update it as you're flying around. So you're not going to get the sky color in, and you're not going to get the ground color in. And then we've got the opposite problem that I don't have a picture for this, but cargo bays, sometimes they're light, you land somewhere dark, you open up the doors, and now you've just got this little light
Hey,
room with
we don't know yet, Tribunal.
So again,
we gotta
let's have a
see.
video.
Oh
So, yeah,
wow.
so this is the old system. The sun's working, but you can see there's
Oh,
no
wait, that's
sky,
the old
there's no
system.
ground lighting. By the way, I've turned off a lot of the cockpit lights so that you can see this. And then in the new one, you can already see the skylight is kind of helping a little. But then as you turn over, you get all the ground
Nice.
lighting.
You can see the color from the planet.
From the planet, yeah, you see the reflection of the surface in the cockpit.
One of the concerns we had was that we didn't want to create a two-tier system. If people have got hardware ray
Yes, he
tracing
is.
and it's working for them, that's great. But you can't really have the art team optimizing or seeing for one type of lighting and then having to optimize it for another type of lighting and having to trade off decisions about the two of them. So what we've been experimenting with is trying to create a new low bar that's higher than the old low bar, as well as creating a new high bar. And the idea for this is basically to take that single room environment probe system that we have been using, update it so that we can do live relighting on that, and then to sort of slot that in where the ray tracing would be while still keeping all of the other stuff, like the 25,000 probes and all that kind of stuff, can look at the old system and we kind of Frankenstein them together. So I'll show you what we've got so far for this. So this is just the old one and the new one so that you can see the problems. Like, just, it's overly lit, let's be honest. And now this is what Star Citizen would have looked like if we released it on the PS1. The sharp-eyed among you may have noticed also the ship is missing, but you know, we can't do dynamic objects in this. You'll be surprised. It doesn't seem to mind. And there we have software GI in the middle, which is, yeah, like I say, it was using the same 25,000 probe system, but not having to use any kind of hardware ray tracing. As you can see, it's not a perfect match. It's not identical, but it's a lot more dynamic than the old system.
Right.
And finally,
So even people without ray tracing can experience the new lighting.
And finally, I'm just going to show you a to-do list here. I don't have pictures because it's stuff we've not done. Glossy reflections. Obviously, we want to complete the picture, and for that, we need to handle glossy reflections. That's self-explanatory, really. I don't know what to say about that. Secondly, you've only seen it on opaque surfaces so far. The next step is to extend this so that it can support glass and water and all the other transparent things in the game. And beyond that, we've obviously got fog, we've got other atmospherics. We want to expand GI to make sure that it affects everything smoothly and equally. And the final thing is a Star Citizen thing. We've got giant scenes, we've got a ridiculous scale on some things, and we've got plans to make sure that this GI extends to handle that full scale. Anyway, that's all I've got to tell you now. I've been Ben Parry. Next up,
Looks like Star Citizen is shaping up to look really, really good. As far as the gaming engine is concerned, but we need to see.
Hello, everyone.
We need to see more.
Hi. I am
Hi.
and I would like to show you not one, not two, but 3 new physics of our physics engine. And I would like to start off by introducing Star Cloth, our new character cloth simulation with a short video. So
this right, we've seen this before.
Plane. You can see the cloth collides with the ground.
Now, don't be embarrassed if his wang pop out.
Layers of cloth that do not interpenetrate. Cloth gets influenced from wind and has accurate collisions with the
Ooh, risky
player's
camera
body.
here.
We now have support for collisions from dynamic objects. You can play football in any outfit. Starcloth supports the full range of motion a human can make, from fast movement to extreme poses.
How many of y'all thought that ball was gonna go up?
Yep. See?
Starcloth is designed to be a first-class member of our physics engine. It interacts with everything we have to offer, from character movement,
David,
over
you still
forces
there,
like
man?
wind, thruster backwash, explosion, to projectile impacts and collisions. It's efficient.
David took off.
Updates at 120 FPS, regardless of the frame rate, and is hand optimized. It's immersive and believable. It's a realistic simulation based on physical properties. It's high fidelity,
That new lighting system,
high quality.
brilliant.
We want to raise
David
the bar.
Shermer didn't he didn't stick around to watch the live
The
stream.
visual
He probably
geometry
super
you
busy
see
though.
on the right is
He got
complex and not
kids,
suitable
but
for
he
simulation.
don't like to watch no
The
game
visual
that
geometry is made
outdo
with
his
visual quality in
Escape
mind,
from
and that does not
Tarkov.
translate well to simulation. So we decided to add the ability to use bespoke meshes that are made to simulate well and let their movement then deform the visual geometry. This allows us to share the same sim setup across multiple visual meshes, which is a huge productivity boost for tech art. We can seamlessly blend the simulation on and off, so we can disable the simulation at a distance.
Oh.
Back to the football. Everything that is dynamically simulated
That
is
one
able
guy
to
who was
interact with the
so
cloth, from ships, over
tickled
crates,
by the football.
boxes, and even footballs.
He's lucky.
We ensured that the collisions are accurate and believable. As you can see in the image, the football parts both layers of the gown. The cloth itself supports self-collisions, which means it will create folds and wrinkles, but not interpenetrate itself
is good.
or other layers of cloth. The same applies to the static environment as well. The cloth will drape
look at it
itself
interact
around
with
the
the bed.
environment.
Mm.
So brushing up against objects will result in the behavior you expect.
I won't lie, I can see that going
We
wrong
added
so quick.
tapered capsules to improve collision detection accuracy. A tapered capsule is a capsule which has two different radii at the endpoints. Human anatomy is complex, and we need to accurately represent it for collisions. The traditional capsules we use on our ragdolls lead to jumps in the collision surface. Now, notice how there is a jump between the elbow and the lower arm, and another jump where the forearm connects to the hands. These jumps pose significant problems for our cloth simulation. If you look at the upper torso, you can see the collision proxies are actually completely hiding the cloth, and they're essentially completely useless. So now notice the difference on the same body represented with tapered capsules. We can now faithfully represent
much better.
the hips, legs, and arms of the character. An additional benefit of tapered capsules is that the collision detection is significantly faster than with regular capsules. Currently, we're only using them for cloth collision detection, but in the end, we'd like to use them for everything.
Yeah.
We simulate the cloth always at 120 FPS or 120 Hertz, regardless at which update rate the game is running at. We do this to be faithfully able to detect collisions with a fast-moving character. As we're simulating at a higher rate than the game updates, we have to interpolate the joint positions between updates we get from the game. At each simulation step, we perform collision detection, simulation, and update the cloth sim cage. Now, if the game is running at 120 FPS, we do one update for the cloth simulation. If the game updates at 60 FPS, like in the image, we simulate the cloth twice. Now, if the game runs slower, like at 30 FPS, we need to update the cloth 4 times. You can see this.
Why does that sound like a downward spiral?
It becomes apparent that we need to make the cloth run as fast as possible, and we spent a great deal of amount of time optimizing this with various techniques, including handwritten vectorization and using every trick in the optimization handbook. The effort pays off because we can faithfully capture very complex movement and fast-moving characters, even at low frame rates, without any clipping or tunneling.
Okay, cool.
Thank you. One area that poses a significant challenge for character cloth is when multiple pieces of garments layer on top of each other, like a tight-fitting jacket that lies on top of the pants, as you can see in the image above. This is a very difficult region to simulate properly because you don't have much space and the simulation collisions have to be absolutely accurate. This, what I'm going to show you, is a very subtle effect, but once you notice it, you cannot stop noticing it.
Gameplay changes though?
I want to focus your attention to the
Probably
waist region of the character. Here we tweak the simulation settings in real time to see the effect. Here you see a rendering with a high fidelity cloth disabled. And here the same scene with it enabled.
Wow. Way better. Quite impressive, actually.
To be continued, tomorrow.
What the fuck was that?
They always be laughing at something.
In the character advancement
Why is there just
panel. Be
headed
sure
woman?
not to miss out.
Ah, here we go.
So, next up.
That's old girl from she was in some movies.
The ability to simulate
I don't know
the
their
effect of moving
names.
hair with joints that are essentially simulated pendulums. The hair is skinned to these joints, and when these joints move due to the pendulum simulation, the hair moves with it. This leads to a fast and believable movement of hair. However, the quality is directly correlated to the quality of the skinning, which is tedious for tech art to achieve for some complex hairstyles. Further, apart from gravity, the pendulum joints do not react to external forces like collisions or wind or explosions. So we asked ourselves, can we somehow improve upon this? And I'd like to show you some early prototype results of our research. This is an image of the raw geometry you saw in the previous image. You can see many strands of hair, and we thought to ourselves, maybe we can simulate all of these strands. This is a single strand isolated from the rest. As these are simple triangle meshes, we initially thought we could simply use our cloth simulation and simulate such a strand like a sheet of cloth. That didn't work out at all. It turns out hair does not behave like clothing. Also, the sheer
Yep.
number of strands
Well done.
and their individual
Does it?
triangles and vertices are simply too much to simulate efficiently, even for our highly optimized cloth engine. We realized then that our artists are actually using splines to create these strands. And a spline is a smooth curve or line through space. You could see that in yellow. And we thought maybe we can just simulate these. They're much simpler. So, and hair simulations need to be able to maintain the original hairstyle. You cannot have the hair simulation change the visual appearance of a character. One of the reasons why using the cloth simulation for hair did not work out at all is that the cloth only simulates vertices and they have no concept of orientation. So you do not know how the next segment has bent in relation to your current segment. In other words, you cannot easily simulate twist with vertices alone. For splines, however, that is very easy to do. So all of this together allows us to simulate the strands according to the theory of Cosserat rods. A Cosserat rod allows you to model the behavior of slender one-dimensional rods, exactly what our splines are, and simulate bend, twist, stretch, and shear, exactly what we need. Hair also needs exact collision detection to not intersect with the head, the ears, the cheeks, the jaw region. The video I'm about to show you is some very early prototype footage of how such a simulation actually looks like.
Okay.
Oh gee, what the hell?
Yeah, it
So
looks
this
a
is
bit
test
weird
of
without the full
various
body.
head movements to see how the hair reacts.
I wonder how that would
Hair
work with my
simulation is
mohawk.
one of the hardest things to
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
especially in a real-time
How do they
context,
simulate like hair gel or something
and
like
very
that?
tricky to get right.
Oh, interesting.
We're
Interesting
actually
physics
simulating
objects, cool.
all the hair strands.
That's some serious effort there. Wow.
So
Dark
we
hair.
will have characters being able to run their hands through their hair and have the hair react realistically.
That's cool.
A barber simulation next. Actually, being a bald man, this was a very touching moment for me when I made this video. Thank you. Thank you. Next, I would like to introduce Maelstrom, our physically based destruction system. And I would like to do that with a video that I believe speaks for itself.
Wow. Alright. Oh. Does destruction only work with ballistic weapons?
I like how the bullets are fragmenting after they hit hard surfaces. That's very realistic.
I want to know if the laser weapons have the same kind of effect though as well. That would be
They
interesting to
do.
know. Whoa!
Oh, look
Cool.
at the water. Look at the water.
Yeah, the water's affected. Yeah, that's fucking great. That is cool.
We want players' intuitive
Pairs and
prediction
replication
of
ready.
the effect a weapon or a collision has to actually happen in the engine or in the game. So we decided to move away from hit point pools or other abstract models to simulate damage, but rather have damage be calculated from a physical model and from the physical material properties of each entity.
Okay.
If
Cool.
something breaks off due to its structural integrity decreasing below a certain threshold, Maelstrom allows it to break off in a realistic fashion. If you shoot off a wing, the missiles and weapons on that wing should still remain attached. If the broken off part still has power, electric items should still function. This means Maelstrom was needed to
Very
be
cool.
designed to work with a hierarchical setup to begin with. From the hierarchical representation of the geometry we want to break off to the same hierarchy on a higher level item for items like power plants, lights, weapon systems, and so on. Maelstrom is persistence and networking ready. We designed it from the ground up to work with high latency situations, to persist and replicate easily.
All right. Very good. Yeah. Yeah.
To achieve all this,
He
we
did mention
gave
the wing
each
falling off, didn't he?
physical geometry instance and an identifier to be able to uniquely identify it within the universe. So your Gladius wing.
Oh, it'll be interesting to
your
see bullets hitting
Gladius
your
wing.
canopy and stuff like that.
We added physical material and damage properties that can now be replicated across the network. One of them, and that's the most important one, we call integrity. And this determines how much structural or internal integrity a physical geometry has. Integrity is modified from dissipating or rather absorbing energy from kinetic impacts or energy weapons, and also in the future from absorbing energy from external factors like extreme temperature
So
or
Joe,
fire, as you've seen
he says
before.
he's over here somewhere.
Whereabouts?
He's in the second
We
row.
also track
Second row.
which
All right.
Over to
physical
the
part
left.
or geometry belongs to which visual
Tell him to wave.
geometry and which high-level entity.
No, fair
So
enough.
if the structural or internal integrity collapses, we know which visual geometry is affected and which item might be affected as well. So a power plant will cease to emit power or implode, explode. A weapon will cease to fire, and so on. To make things break apart, we create what we call breakable clusters. A breakable cluster is a set of physical geometry, the visual geometry, and the entities on top that can break off. Between breakable clusters, we create abstract cantilever beams to be able to model stress and strain. I'll go into more detail in that in a bit. Breakable clusters are hierarchical. They mirror the hierarchy of all attached entities involved. They also embed the hierarchy of all animated joints.
Maelstrom.
And they also embed the hierarchy of all physical geometries. They essentially represent a ground truth of the entire hierarchy necessary to perform all our goals for Maelstrom. This image is showing a breakable cluster graph of the Gladius. I'd like to show one more video of Maelstrom before we continue.
Isn't Maelstrom a word in Cyberpunk?
Probably. Whoa!
I tapped out by accident.
That looked cool.
Oh wait, never mind. I can click on Wholearmor stream since it has a delay.
Yep. Boom!
We needed to find a good way to easily and efficiently determine when a breakable cluster breaks. We chose a well-established model from material sciences and structural engineering, cantilever beams. In essence, a cantilever is a structural member that has a fixed support and a free end. Forces experienced on the free end can be used to calculate the amount of stress the fixed support is enduring. The basic Ideas behind that are best explained from a very simple example. If a ship were to collide with the horizontal part of the crane in the image, far from the vertical part, the fixed support would endure a higher stress as if the ship were to collide closer to the vertical part. But not only does the point of impact determine how much stress the cantilever beam experiences, also how large the surface area is connecting the cantilever and the fixed support has a large influence on when a cantilever beam will break. In our case, this actually means we analyze the cross-section of the intersection of the set of geometry from two breakable clusters to calculate the surface area. A wing attached to the body has a rather large connecting surface area compared to the surface area calculated for the stabilizers connected to the body. We then project forces from impacts and explosions onto these cantilever beams and calculate the stress the beams experience. Over time, this stress turns into strain, and if we reach a certain threshold, the beam snaps. The result, simple, efficient, and deterministic breakability. But
I want
this
to know
is
what the
not
sound
just
design,
about
they have any sound
ships
design
and
to go with that
buildings
too.
that you saw in the videos before. We want Maelstrom to be a systemic system that we can use on all types of entities. So here's some video of some test footage of AI shooting each other behind breakable
So if you're in like the
barrels.
the whole sea, like in the spine of the whole sea, I want to know what the stress of, like, if you broke the whole thing apart, is there any like sound design to go with that? Like to hear the metal creaking, that would be awesome.
Seems so.
Yeah, you know they're gonna have a sound panel for the audio. Because right now, currently in Star Citizen, the audio sucks. It's all out of sync.
Physical material properties influence damage and breaking and have a direct influence to how things break and fracture. To achieve this, we added various properties: density, yield strength, resilience, thickness, toughness.
Yeah, but you doing that in the checkered room. I hate when they show us shit in the checkered room.
Without showing one more video.
Because all of the stuff that's in the checkered room isn't in the game.
Yep. There is though.
Oh.
Another ship following behind.
Oh!
Oh!
Damn.
That was... okay.
Mistakes were made.
There's another bit.
Shit happens.
So thank you very much.
Oh, here's audio.
And with that, I'd like to hand over to Benoit.
Yeah, checking the verse audio.
Thank you. All right. I am not this person, but I'm filling in with him. So far, I mean, you guys think this is going to change your game up to now? All these new features? Hell yeah.
Well, that's yet to be seen. Y'all got to get it into the game.
Water. We've just seen force. We've seen sun and light. So the next thing that's left to build a ludicrous space game is audio. And so I'll leave you with Graham, who's going to show you some of the new audio enhancements we bring to Star Engine to make it even more realistic than it is now.
Please.
Hi, CitizenCon. Graham here. Good to see you. Recently in the audio team, we've been looking at how we can create a greater psychological connection and emotional impact within our games through the use of improved audio technology. Audio can play a crucial role in the immersion of the player, and with that in mind, the audio code and technical sound design teams have been looking at all of our tech from the ground up. For example, when you're under threat, you should feel a real sense of danger. When you're armed, you should feel the dangerous power that you hold within your hands. Earlier this year, we showed you our resonance tech, which allows us to bring the action much closer to the player even when they're deep in the bowels of a ship and far away from where all the hits and the explosions are happening. But that's just one part of a much larger push to create a better, more immersive audio experience. With that in mind, let's take a look at some of the tech we've been working on. First, let's listen to some of our weapon sounds in action. They're a great simulation, but we wanted to take them further and express the sound pressure, the forces being exerted.
Nah, it's the old one.
Our new in-house audio effects, particularly the multiband compressor, tuned by our sound designers, give us this result. The compression serves to illustrate
that sound the same to me.
that they have when
No, it does not.
limits of the listener.
Okay, now that one sounds different.
Yeah, that one
Show you
sounds
the same
way
audio
better.
effects applied
Yeah,
to the ship weapons,
genuine.
taking us from this
If I hit anything, I'm going to be slightly disappointed. This is going to be big, though.
Oh.
Oh. Oh, you can feel it. That is good.
But it's not just about feeling powerful.
We will
rock
you.
That hurt.
Here's an example.
Alright,
of
hold on,
ship
be quiet, be
combat.
quiet, be quiet.
Sounds good. But what if we wanted a little more realism?
Oh my god.
You don't hear the enemy at all. That's fucking great.
You barely hear your guns too, because you're
Yeah.
in space.
Oh, you can
Look
hear
at
it
the
so
pips.
well.
The tech that we've been rolling out makes it easier to change the soundscape in real time. And a nice use of that technology is to provide a more realistic option. Here, your own weapons resonate through the hull of the ship. Only what's in the pressurized cockpit is heard clearly, and the threat level feels
That is
higher
perfect.
due to the
That's what it should
isolating lack of enemy weapon and ship audio.
Brilliant. That's what I asked for the first time I loaded up the game. It's like, why can I hear the enemy ships?
Making
This
these
is
changes
Squadron
creates
42
space in the
footage,
audio,
I
both
guarantee it.
spectrally and temporally, making impacts seem bigger, more damaging, more of a problem for the player. This realistic mode isn't limited to the flight experience, it's applied appropriately to the game as a whole. Here's an FPS battle in a
Guy's tanking
depressurized
bullets
area.
like a fucking god.
You only took 11% damage.
I love that how you can't hear anything else.
With realistic mode, we get that
You
sense
can
of
hear the
isolation
bullets
again,
hitting your
giving
body
the
armor
location
too.
a different colour
Yeah.
and adding variety to the audio experience.
Go on, hit the shots. Can't even hear the reload.
Player breathing and foley are exaggerated, and other sounds are transmitted through physical contact. That's all from us for now. We look forward to getting these new audio
That's so cool.
features into your hands.
Aye.
I'm glad they've done this. I'm glad they've done the audio.
Ooh. Ah.
Perfect.
All right.
Yeah, it does sound like he's burning his fingers on the pan though while he's making sausages, doesn't it? Instead of being shot.
Streaming, replication layer and beyond. My name is Paul
There we go.
Reindel. I'm director for online technology.
This the smartest man in the room.
You a little bit insight in our technology for
Looks like
persistent
Einstein too.
and the replication layer. I thought about what's the best way to show you something about that tech, and I thought about putting some technical drawings on the slides or maybe show video.
He's been with
few years
CIG for a
ago.
long time too.
But really, the best way to show you how persistent entity streaming works is to give you a live demonstration. And that's what I'm going to do. All right. So this will all be live, so please bear with me if there's any glitches. So let's keep this rolling. I think I'm supposed to press the button. No, it's already switched. Before we start, a little bit, I just give you a little bit an overview what you see here. Let me set up everything.
I should play the
Multitasking at its finest. Holy.
One moment, sorry. So on this left side, you will see my client window.
What?
And on the bottom side, you will see the server renderer. So for this demonstration, and I start a second client, I'm just stopping that. Sorry about that.
Has he got 2 versions of Sauce?
This is live, all right.
Yep.
So again, on this side, you see the client.
30K already.
Yeah.
He did 30K in the first 3 seconds.
Server renderer, which is currently, it has nothing streamed in. I'm showing a small demonstration level. And on this side, you see the entity graph, which is our online database. That is powering what you see in persistent entity streaming, what you play since 3.18. And I also have some metrics on the screen, which shows the entity graph worker, the requests per minute, per second, the mutations, and you also will see entities created and destroyed once I do that. Right, so let's wait for my client to come up and join this level.
30K, don't 30K, don't 30K.
So the first thing that will happen when I join this level, you will see on that server, everything streams in.
Okay.
Oh,
and
on
my
the
client
bottom
gets
is
connected and also streams in everything on the client view. What would happen on the behind the scenes is that my player
unrealistic
just got
load time.
unstowed into that chart, and we at
Yeah.
real time created everything for this player. So you will see his body is attached to the player. You will see his mobi-glass, his head with all his customizations, his undersuit, and then all his customizations as well on the undersuit. What you also see is that this player just got unstowed and attached to a static zone object container. And this is how our zone system works. Basically, on the server, you will see 3 different zones, purple, green, and red. And each zone comes with its own coordinate system and its own physical grid. And this is how we actually, on live, do zone transitions between your ship, empty space, space station, or a planet. And you will see, as I walk between those zones, I will, at real time, update it in that entity graph. And this all happens seamless. So for a client, it's completely transparent. You don't notice that. But this is actually what's happening when you step in or out into a ship. And this is very unique to our engine. No other engine has this zone system. And that allows us to do all the amazing stuff you saw in the videos before, transitioning in and out of planets and go from the smallest scope to the largest scope.
Why is he jumping every single time?
In a shot. So this is like
because
level,
there's a wall
blocking. There might be a gap in the floor or something.
When we create new entities in our engine, in Star Engine, those entities get pushed into our entity graph, into our online database at real time, and then from there replicated to our clients. So if I go ahead and spawn a couple of plushies here, you will see they spawn, they get created immediately on my entity graph and replicated on the server and on the client. So let's
So
spawn
there's
a
like
couple
different
more here.
grids for pairs. Aye.
And you see this,
Interesting.
Yeah. Some of them went
penguins
through the
that
floor.
spawn in the other zone get attached to the other zone.
Yeah, but
Then if
nothing
I
has
go
texture
and
though.
transition one of those, they will also transition between the different zones. And the same works for ships or more complex entities. If I spawn this buggy here, you will see this one gets created with all its attachments and everything else attached to it. And this is just my small demo level here. On live, we have up to 600,000 dynamic entities that get created for one single chart.
Yeah.
And this is just the initial state. After 2 weeks,
Now you know
3
why
weeks
Pez
of
is
gameplay, when you guys go in and
massive.
destroy stuff, spawn stuff, play around, it goes in the millions of entities. So this in itself is pretty.
So how do you manage that to keep performance okay?
The next time I want to talk about is our streaming system. Most engines do stream on texture or geometry. We actually stream entities, and we do stream persistent entities. So when I turn on the streaming system here and I walk into this, if I walk over to the red area, you will see that the purple area will stream out together with all the entities on that server. So it does not only stream out on my client, it actually streams out on that server. And when I come back to the green zone, that purple zone streams back in with all the entities in there with their full persistent state.
That's how they manage it.
Yeah,
so now
that's good.
I have,
But what
second
if
player joined, Benoit
there's
is going
players
to
in
join
most
me.
of those areas? And that's going to tax the server more as well.
Join. Okay, I think we see him
Oh,
over
someone
there.
else is joining now.
Getting ready to answer your question.
So it's client-sided.
Sorry.
Got him. Okay.
Nice. All right, I'm going to spawn a couple more penguins here. Because the next thing I want to talk about is new technology we are right now developing, and we are about to put on the tech preview for you to play. And this is actually the replication layer split. And that's the big next step in our great vision, obviously, as you might know. So in this demo, my client and my servers, they are no longer directly connected. Actually, I have a new service running here, and that is our replication service. So my client is connected to this replication service, and my server is connected to this replication service. And the replication service, the sole purpose is to get all the entities which are in the entity graph and stream them to clients and servers which are connected to. And what's really cool about this is, let's do a little experiment here. I mean, you all know our game has bugs. It's still alpha, and sometimes things can happen.
No shit, it has bugs.
So let's see what's happening when I
Sometimes
kill my
things can
server
happen.
here.
Well.
So this is my server.
I don't know, sometimes they forget that the game's still on.
Just shut it down.
For 12 fucking years.
Okay.
And yes, this is where you would usually see a 30k or something. You can see Benoit kind of froze there for a bit. And the buggy does a bit weird stuff.
Still looks frozen to me.
Those pingus,
yeah,
but the world is really in a frozen state right now. But I didn't disconnect, because I'm connected to the replication layer and not to the server anymore. In the meantime, I'm just starting a new server. Let's be a bit patient for it. Should come back online in a
That's
second.
not bad. So you can kind of avoid 30Ks in a way.
No, 30Ks are impossible now. You'll never see them.
Yeah.
It
That's what I mean.
the state.
That is fucking brilliant.
No, you'll never see the 30K screen again.
Yeah, I know. That's what I mean.
It restored the state, and the simulation just continues to work as before. So this will be.
So you know when things crash, because stuff will bug out a bit, but you stay in.
This is a great benefit of what we have with our replication layer split.
That's an amazing bit.
But there's one more thing.
Oh.
And let's try this thing again. I just killed my server, and I'm trying to do that again. But this time,
Okay.
be doing
You want to
something
spawn stuff
different.
in.
So let's first go in here. This
This
is my
is where
development tool.
shit's gonna go
We can
down.
talk about it in a second. So let's stop that server again.
Okay.
And restart.
Is he gonna try spawning something?
And this will take a little bit. I'm running this tool you see here. This is our internal development tool. This tool runs the entire stack of our game on this PC. This is obviously for development only, and I can do that with my small test level. But this really helps online devs and all people who work on the incredible, complicated tech we hear to be able to develop our game. And because I run everything on this PC, it's a bit slow. So let's wait and see what's happening here.
Oh my god, I'm having so much fun doing this net running stuff.
All right. Simulation continues. I
Nice,
can see
so
Ben moving again. Hey,
Yeah.
Ben. However, what just happened? Well, as you can see on my screen, I no longer have one server connected.
Oh.
I have
three.
servers
Is this?
connected to this replication.
Oh my
No
god.
way. Is it
So
7?
what you guys see here, this is the very first version of a working server
Of
mesh.
server meshing. Fucking hell. Alright. Shit. They got it to work. Or at least a very, very simplified version. Fucking hell. That's...
All right. So now I'm going to explain a little bit how this magic works, because it is truly magic. Each server, when it came up and the replication area realized there are 3 servers, we assigned different zones to those servers. And we said,
To
okay,
each server.
server
Good.
1,
Okay.
you are the authority over the purple area. Server 2, you are the authority over the green area. And the last server is authoritative over the red area. You
Okay,
can
so
still see
servers
that
can
those
switch
servers
which
have
areas
all
they
those
can control.
entities replicated, but only
Yeah.
the entities within their zone are actually authoritative on that server. So while I'm in this green zone at the moment,
So what happens about
my
moving
entity
stuff
is
over?
simulated on that green server and just replicated on the other server.
So how do you...
And
What
now,
happens when you switch
as I
servers,
transition
technically?
between those zones, you
There we
will
go.
see that on
Seamless.
that green server, I
That's
just
chaos.
lost authority, and on that purple server, I just gained authority. And because my player was replicated on both servers, this completely works seamless. And again, let's do that a couple of times
Okay.
to see.
Oh,
on
so
my
it's
client here,
replicated, but it's
I
now...
don't notice anything of that.
Wow.
This
Okay.
all happens
Yeah.
behind the scene.
So it's
And
replicated, but the servers
doesn't work
technically
only on me.
has
Let's turn
control.
on
So
the,
it takes...
the zone colors and the object, the authority assignment on the client as well. You can see that even entities, as they transition into the other zone, seamlessly transition to that zone.
Wow. Server meshing, there it is. Or at least the first version.
And not only that, I can also interact with entities that are on the other side. So if I go on the green zone, for example, and I shoot this, I can still shoot that purple entity.
Great.
And I can also just go ahead and destroy that buggy which sits on that other zone. There you go. Always fun to blow stuff up, right? All right. So there's more to this. The first thing I will do, let's spawn a fresh buggy. I just destroyed mode 1. When I go into this buggy, I will become part of the aggregate, and that means that now my buggy and myself will transition authority together. And this is how we make sure that my player, while he's driving this buggy, is always authoritative on the same server. So you can see, as I drive around with this buggy between the zones, I will switch between the different servers.
Brilliant.
All right. But there's more to this. So remember when I turned on the streaming earlier? The same streaming mechanics work here as well. Like obviously, in this example right now, you can see all those servers, they have all those entities replicated. And it's a little bit wasteful because you have 3 servers, all need to replicate all those entities.
Thank you all for coming
that's
to the
where
stream and
I can turn
hanging
on
out
streaming here,
with your host,
and you will see that
Wholearmor. I'm
suddenly
really enjoying
my
myself
purple server
watching
no longer has
the
the red
Citizen
area
Con
streamed in.
presentation.
And the red server no longer has the purple area streamed in. So let's see what's
Oh.
happened when I drive my buggy backwards into that red into the red zone. What happens on that purple server? And I just disappear. So right now on this server, there's only Benoit replicated. And Benoit, if you come to me over in the red area, you will see that now on this server, there's no client at all. And in
What the
theory, we could
fuck?
now completely stream out the entire
There
area
we go,
on that
man.
server.
Brilliant.
Or stream in a new area.
Wow. That is good.
And you will also see, as I
Server
drive back
machine.
into the green area, I will magically reappear on that purple server. And this obviously works on the other side as well. Let's get a couple more.
And the best
player
bit too
join.
is
I
that
have
each server has
couple
time
more
to
QA
replicate
in the back, so you can
each
just
thing.
see the whole thing running at live. Running in live.
That
with-
is
with a bit
great.
more things going on.
Got more people that
Let me get out of this buggy. And you will see on each server
have no-
render
now you have
which
2 people
clients
in.
are currently
3 people.
replicated on those
So
servers.
are these people
and
they're
which
trying to get
clients
the
are
game
actually
up so they can
authoritative on
demonstrate it in the
You
game?
can see this, the green
Yeah,
server,
this is
because
this
it's
is
the bigger one,
they're just
has
loading
most
into this, I
entities
think.
replicated.
Yeah.
Um,
So,
and then
Oh,
you
this
can
is
see the
server
bigger
meshing
one
all
only
over.
has one.
right now, someone just
one
disappeared
client
from, and now they're back because they're in the green zone now.
Yeah.
'Cause
Oh,
that
they're
bar was
all in the
red zone.
game now.
Yeah.
Only you. And the people in the purple
So yes,
area
this is
can't
pretty
see the
much
people in
it.
the red area. Same thing with the red area. They can't see the purple area. But the green players can see you both.
I
now.
hope you guys
Yeah.
enjoyed this. It has
Of
been a
course,
long
this is going to be a
time
lot
I mean-
larger, each box and each color.
Yeah.
And I just
But
can't put in
This-
words
the way
how
they've
much
kind of
tech
optimized it as
and
well
This
is
is what he
fucking
said.
brilliant.
we had to put into this. Big shout outs to the network team, big shout outs to the online services team, big shout outs to Chris to let us doing this.
It's been a really long journey to get to this point. And I've got to say, the team has done an amazing job. They've been working diligently for the last 4, 5 years. We've had a couple of false starts. We finally have an incredible, I mean, the way the replication layer works and how we can spin up servers and down and keep the state constant, even if a server goes down, is, I think, a genius design. And
Next time,
first
Chris,
time I
wear a
saw
jacket
this,
that fits, man.
about 3 weeks ago, working fully, I cried.
Oh Jesus, the purr buttons.
It's like giving birth.
We did it!
And we wouldn't have been able
It's
to
like
do
giving birth.
this and work on this kind of
Fucking hell.
tech without all your support.
That's right.
100%.
Now, you guys
And your trust.
allowing us to take the time to do it right, to really build it. So thank you.
Thank you, guys.
So much for
Yeah, I was
everyone,
on
and
the
thank
edge
you
for a minute
everyone
there.
at CIG that's really worked hard to deliver all this amazing stuff that will be either in your
Fucking
hands now
brilliant.
or in your hands very soon. And this is just the beginning of CitizenCon. We got a lot more stuff to show you.
Yeah.
That's what
Oh.
we need for this
All right.
MMO, guys. That's what we need.
That is what they
Great
need.
demo, by the way. That's good.
Brilliant.
Great. Come on, give me that.
That was a live demo too, and it worked pretty much
Thank you, guys.
seamlessly.
Thank you.
I'm impressed.
How many days CitizenCon are there?
Oh, fuck off.
I know I'm live. Dan, I gotta digest what we just saw. Take it away from that, Bo, Dan.
What is up,
Guys,
everyone?
this
We are
guy-
back here on the CitizenCon show floor. Give it up for that amazing panel you just saw. We are so excited to have all that stuff working. We're here at the Atmo Fight or Flight area here at CitizenCon 2953 at the Los Angeles Convention Center. I have with me two of our content creators who are going to be in the Fight or Flight later today. We got Bognagas and Lizzie. What is up, guys? We're going to be doing some lightning round questions about your guys' upcoming stuff. First question, how does it feel to see Atmo come to life here at CitizenCon?
It's so cool. It's this is the first real esports thing at an event like this for Star Citizen, so I'm really excited to be a part of it.
It's a great opportunity for the community to showcase the PvP in the Star Citizen community.
Fantastic. What's your mindset?
That's
going
gonna be
into
cool
your guys'
to
match
watch.
today.
Don't lose, and yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, that's it. Don't lose.
Good mindsets. Preferred dogfighting ship.
The Arrow.
Definitely the Ghost, Hornet Ghost.
All right. Advice to people learning dogfighting
Okay.
in Star Citizen.
Nose to the
I do love the
grindstone,
Arrow.
go hard at it.
Yeah, don't be afraid. Just jump into Arena Commander and just put in the hours. It's a lot of fun, worth it.
All right. Where can people follow you guys?
Twitch and Twitter, LazyB_.
Yeah, same thing. Twitch, Bognagas.
All right. And, you know, a lot of tension, a lot of animosity. Say something nice about your opponent.
He's got a great mustache.
I was about to say that.
I'm gonna feel really bad
Yep.
blowing him up.
All right, guys. Well, that is it for Atmo Fight or Flight. The matches are going to be starting soon. I'm going to cut it back to Jared and the CitizenCon main stage. We'll see you guys back here on the floor soon. See you guys then.
To be honest, all right.
I'll say it.
It is a really good presentation. All right,
Yeah.
and they've got me a little bit
always-
excited.
It always is so.
It is, but they've got the first iteration of Southern Etching.
I was trying to see if I could
and
see
they've been
Joe.
able to show us it. That's pretty good, to be fair. Like they have
Hello.
they've impressed me.
I'm
They've talked
Torsten
about
Reimer,
optimizations
lead
they've been
systems
doing,
designer for the
and they've
Blue
talked about
team,
Southern Etching, and they've
and,
talked about Pez.
Welcome to this little
That's good.
presentation of our most ambitious feature.
Although we haven't heard
working
anything
on
about
for quite a
Pyro
while
yet.
Already. We already
Apart
talked
from
about it several times,
presentations,
but this
yeah.
time
We don't know when it's
it will
coming
be a
out
little
yet,
bit
do we?
different.
Go on.
So before we start jumping into the presentation, here's a little disclaimer. Everything that you are about to see in this presentation was done by the EUPU team, so, well, mostly. We got help from the vehicle content team and the VGPU team. So what you will see here is mainly placeholder art that was either done by
You can hear the
Guillermo,
nervousness in
Pascal,
his
or me,
voice.
and
Yeah.
the team, and it's gameplay that we focus on in this presentation. So what you will notice here is also that the UI is still work in progress. So,
Oh
we'll
man,
change this
he's got a
even
tremble in
throughout
his
this,
voice.
entire presentation.
It's
So
alright
we
though.
are
Like,
still
if you did this, you would probably be very stressing.
I will. I'm exactly like that.
Those that follow us for quite some time probably know
I
that
hate
about
public
the resource
speaking.
network already, but let's do a brief recap.
I feel like my fly
We will be
is open.
talking here about our technology, that is resource network, and the engineering gameplay that can be called a child of the resource network. The engineering task will allow you to manage your ships, outposts, and possibly other things. Let's have Guillermo talk about the technology first. So welcome on stage, Guillermo.
Well, are they talking about gameplay or not?
Yeah, I think. We're talking about technology that's behind it as well. I think.
Gameplay programmer for this team, and I'm going to talk about the research network.
Some definitely some new faces.
What is the
Yeah.
research network? The main drive for the research network was replacing the previous pipe system you might have heard about with a new system
turn
that
up the
was
stream.
more generalized, easier to expand, and that will support all the gameplay we actually want to do. And yeah, so it is a network, as you can see on that picture.
Yep.
Yep.
Showing the connections
So-
between different items, even those inside of your containers. And it enables specifically the relay gameplay we're going to show right after. So, it will have a global impact. You're going to see it in ships, you're going to see it in outposts. It's built to work with the cargo system in some ways. And as for interacting with it, the engineering gameplay we're showed today is going to be the biggest example, but you will also see it in other places, especially in missions. Let's have Thorsten talk about it a bit more.
Copy, this is my squadron. In here.
That looks cool in the back of the C1.
So hello again.
C2, thank you.
So as a crew member of a ship or as a person managing an outpost, you have several responsibilities, where the engineering topic can be split in 3 activities, and you can decide to share those responsibilities or take them all by yourself. It's really up to you. Every task requires their own skills and their own tool sets. There is tuning. Here you are responsible for preparing your ship. Your journey did not start yet, so you adjust your ship items based on your goals for the travels. Exchange sub-items, adjust the default settings of your power plant, basically operations that require you to turn off the items or even remove them from their sockets. The next activity is maintaining, and this is all about damage control and keeping the items in pristine or pristine enough state. You are the mechanic that makes sure that everything is and stays operatable. Maybe even go further in the sense of caring for the items. And what caring means is here reducing the wear and tear rate by regularly removing dust or oiling the items, just as some quick examples. So let's actually show you some of the maintenance you can already do and will be able to do. So here we start with 2 gameplay mechanics that are already in the game. So technically nothing new, but the entire engineering loop ties them nicely.
Look at the new HUD.
I love that new HUD.
IMC or still collecting.
We're not going to question this boy has 0% oxygen left. Look at the bottom left.
Yeah.
Sorry, EVA fuel.
As a spare part for
Yeah.
myself.
Oh. Just taking out the shields.
Yeah.
So all of this is of course optional. So you can purchase those
What's
items
that ship?
already and
Oh, it's a C2.
in the future even assemble them for yourself.
The A2 because it's black. No, never mind.
M2 can be black too, I think.
While the Fury approaches,
or grey.
you might
Look
get
at the top left.
of a debug UI. So
There's a HUD.
there's the Fury
There's
now.
the map.
Yeah, that's cool.
What is that?
The map. It's a mini map of the ship.
And
in top left.
What you should have seen is that the shield generator
and
is
all the green
destroyed, and the
things
power plant that I'm about to take
you
out
can
now is in low
Or
health.
movable objects,
Low
yeah,
health
yeah,
means you can
interactables
still
on the
repair
ship.
it. So which you will be happening now with Guillermo and Pete repairing the power plant
That
after
is
I
so
removed it from
cool.
the Fury.
Oh,
Just
there's a
making it
repair
fully
tool.
functional again.
Yeah, he's repairing the Fury.
And here you
The
see
Fury's
debug UI, the health is
power
now fully
box.
up again, and that means that it runs at
That's cool.
Yeah.
full efficiency again.
It's around. There you go.
And here you also see that the shield generator is at 0 health, so the destroyed shield generator cannot be repaired because it's destroyed. So I have to exchange it with the spare one that I collected from the Gladius.
You're alright though, it is the A2.
Nope.
So with all those repairs being done, the Fury is operatable again and it can go its way.
That is cool. That's gonna introduce like the need for bases, the need for like strategic positioning, like a back line and a front line. That's really cool.
So getting back to the
As a good gateway to many
a big
other
one
things.
is managing your ship, which includes resources but also more general aspects. You have to manage the power distribution and come up with informed decisions, like reacting to hazards like malfunctions, fire, low energy, but also calling out items that need repair and maintenance. You will delegate
This is the
rest of your
gameplay I'm
crew
waiting
to keep your
for.
ships intact, like giving clear priorities of what needs to be done first. Let's take a look at another video here. So this is the first glimpse of the engineering UI
Whoa.
in action. It is still being worked on, so it's heavy work.
Oh, the engineering station.
Let's start with looking at the item view.
Room control.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So that's what that previous boy was talking about.
Yeah, it was, yeah. Okay.
So you can see the full
I want to see what
setup
the
of
room's
network
singing
with
as
the
well.
relays, the green dots
Like, can you
connecting
control
to
the
each other,
rooms?
and the relays connecting to the
Yeah.
items.
That's
Color and
probably where
shape,
the air vent
below
thing
the
takes
icons
place.
Yeah,
help you
hope so.
identify the different item types,
We can
like
open and
power
close doors.
plants, weapons.
Yeah.
Also
And lock
helping
them remotely
differentiate
too,
between
hopefully.
consumer, producer, and converters. You can tell the current state of the item. That means the amount of energy it produces, consumes, or has stowed. The health state it is in, the current wear and tear on the item.
This is
and
what
the current
the
state
fuck
it
I'm
runs in,
talking
like
about right
charging
here.
Oh,
or
aye.
being in an idle state.
Excited.
You can directly interact with these items, turn them on and off, and in the future even switch their states.
Like having like a certain
If you
thing.
hover over a relay, that I will be hopefully doing soon.
Ooh! Imagine if you could, like,
also
tell
see that
certain turrets
the
to
amount of
slave to
users
certain
that are still
stations.
active and,
So, like, you know how the Reclaimer can only
because
use one of the
the
turrets at
relay
a time
consists of
when you're on
several
one of the stations.
fuses,
Imagine if you could
basically,
tell it to
their own,
slave
set of
certain
pipes.
turrets to a station.
And here,
So that you can
see
use
all
three
the
at once again.
details. Like you can click
Oh,
on the items
look
to see
at
the 3D
that.
render of the power plant here, the control drive, sorry. And here's the relay overlay.
What them relays do?
Here Pete shoots a relay to show the UI updates on the screen. So
Ah.
once this relay got shot at, you will see the update here on the UI that
Interesting.
suddenly
Oh,
the entire
wow.
right-hand
It's
side
like
of your ship is
communication.
power correction.
Did you see the door open and close in the mini map?
And
Yeah.
what you might
You
have
see,
not picked
these
up on
relay
the screen
stations
is
are
that
you can
actually the
kind of
power
like.
plant here that I'm
That's so
focusing on
cool.
is on low health.
There's a filter on the left
I'm
too.
commanding Simon
Yeah.
to repair the power plant to get it fully operational again.
So, relay points are kind of like communication, like blocks.
And power
Something
communications
to
as
highlight
well,
here.
or power
Take a closer look at
transmitters.
the doors. Since we also track the
So
door
if a relay's
states, you
down,
see
power
that
can't
you
transmit
can
to a
watch
certain
That
movements
is so
inside
cool.
your ships now nicely. So you can
Oh
track
wow, look at the FOV.
players moving around in your
Yeah,
ship
that's a nice.
and even
Alright,
close
rooms.
doors for them, or like compartments in this case.
So
where
yeah, you
Simon
can
was
close and
about to
open
close the
doors.
Oh my god.
Can you lock them?
Yeah, so Pete destroyed the relay, but we need the ship in fully functional state. So yeah, I'm running now with a fuse and place it on
Oh, you
the,
got
in the
replacement
relay
relays
to make the
too?
relay work again.
Cool.
No, the replacement fuses.
What you can also do with the
Yeah.
doors is that you can create safe pathways because you sitting at this engineering
This is
screen
gonna
have
make
more
being in
information
combat
in regards to your ship than
the
the other
last
ones.
resort.
Open doors to
Yeah.
create the path that the players on your ship has to
Or
have to
it's
take.
gonna make combat so much more costly too.
Now to the room
Yep.
view. That is mainly the life support controls plus controlling all doors. Again, we show the details of
Room
each
vent
room,
eye.
like the temperature, pressure,
that?
atmosphere composition. So everything that is relevant for like you living on a ship.
They may need to make combat slower so
also
that
show the
engineers
door
actually
states
get
where
the
you can
chance to
now
repair
precise
stuff in
control
combat.
Yes,
door in your
yes.
ship, as you see here.
Which will be good and bad,
this
because
will also
smaller
allow you to
ships
have a more
and
control
solo
over which
players are going to
door
get slightly
compartments you
screwed
open.
if
So
bigger
here's,
ships just
again,
don't
showing
die
the
at all.
Opening the power plant. That also helps very
Well,
much
that's
in
fair
already
because
telling
Oh
players
yeah,
how you
yeah.
should
No, I see what
repair
you
you
these
mean.
need to
items, so I
swarm
that
bigger
also
ships
you
with
and
smaller
they
ships
directly know which
to
direction
destroy
you
them.
mean.
That is cool. I do like
It
that, to be
also
fair.
allows us to
Although about AI
control,
ships though, like if you're
the
trying to take on
outside-facing doors much
Look in the
mission
bottom
solo.
left. You can
So
turn on and
can
off
directly
gravity.
open if you just
Oh
open
yeah,
the
shit.
left side ramp or
Cool.
the front side facing ramp or the back facing ramp.
There's an animation and all. This is all coming out in the next year.
Oh damn, that is cool. That's like seal off section 2, or it's just like fucking click a few buttons and it closes it all. And then you can vent the atmosphere too.
Aye. So like
It's
a
like
bit
you
of
got
fire-
boarded on the ship, seal off section 3 and disable the lift. Do that.
Can you turn off gravity for different sectors?
Oh, I hope so.
So
I
we
don't
did
think
it
it's going to be
last
that
year
good though.
already, but,
Unfortunately.
let's make our crew suffocate again. So the moment that you
Okay.
basically pull off their helmets,
cycle.
and now me pressing the cycle button, you see that the entire atmosphere in this room is vented. And yeah, well,
So if you can't turn on and off
Look at that
gravity
UI
in a
too.
certain room, you can turn off the environment in a certain room and
But
kill.
then again, any board is going to have a atmospheric suit on, aren't they? So they can, because most boarding operations are going to be in space or hostile environments.
Some of those changes are adding batteries.
This is
to
interesting
ships
here
that
too.
will allow you to get a little bit of extra power for a short amount of time.
Okay.
Allowing you to control items directly, where it's not only their on-off state, but
Please
also
let
their
this
resource
come in the next
consumption.
patch. Please let this
And
come in the
when they
next
get
patch.
changed,
It's gonna be
they
a
will come
big
in this
change,
upgrade,
this.
to the resource is basically to the resource.
I want to
I
become
do
an
hope this is big.
engineer.
So let's
Yeah,
talk about
I kind of
energy
do as
balance.
well.
Currently, ships are balanced such that they consume less energy than they produce. What I mean with that is that the sum of all items requires less energy than the power plant will provide. And this has to change. The energy rebalance that I will explain to you now will affect mainly bigger ships.
Oh, it's different
Single-seaters
power nodes, so
will still behave like they do now. For big ships, we will focus on item groups. Those require energy, but your ships will not provide enough energy to have all components run at 100% all the time. Instead, you have to decide what you want to have permanently powered by your power plant. So managing decisions will have an impact now. You could decide, as in this example, to shut down your thrusters to turn on the weapons. Isn't the best choice, since you will not be able to maneuver,
Probably not.
so might not help when you are attacked. You would be able to shoot though. And
I do hope
in
that they don't
batteries.
have this kind of
In
power management with
scenarios
smaller
where
ships,
need to
just
react,
because
you can
it's like
activate the
it's more
batteries
practical.
and use the additional power.
Of course, you're solo, so it's harder to
Batteries won't
manage.
last forever, but you at least can power additional systems. You will be able to recharge the batteries again, but you need to free up energy from the power plant to direct into the batteries. I think that was a little bit more than just a recap, but now Guillermo will talk about malfunctions.
Would that not mean that the power triangle will have? Would that not mean the power triangle will have caps?
Probably.
So I will talk about malfunctions real quick. And
I mean, maybe the power triangle's going. Like, to be honest, the power triangle could just completely go and be replaced by this new system.
For seals, for thrusters, you've seen a very basic version of it. We're making them more complex. We're making them more lethal in some ways and more fun to interact with. Also, some of the new malfunctions will include fire, spreading misfires that represent electrical surges going through the ship, or signature bursts, which increases your signature and makes you show up on enemy sensors more easily.
That would be
As for how you will counter them, you've seen suffocating people with life support. You will also be able to suffocate the fire with life support, which is probably more useful. You will be repairing them, not necessarily only with the repair beam, but also replacing parts or some bespoke
He talked too damn fast.
And
Yeah.
all else fails, just turn it off and on.
Have you tried turning it off and on again? Yeah.
And here's a video of the fire in action.
That's rule 1.
You've seen in other videos the fire. This is a small fire. You can just put it out with a fire extinguisher. Pretty simple.
Didn't even get to see the fire.
It just works.
Yeah, slightly unfortunate.
Here's a bit of a bigger fire. It might be that you cannot only put it out on your own. So here we have one crew member that's going to try to put it out with a fire extinguisher to mix results.
Yeah, I mean, fuck you results. No, he's getting there. Taking a while.
And here we have the option of using the life support system Thorsten showed up before, and just venting the area.
Yeah, see.
That's from the engineering panel too. Cool.
The fire, once we get to that compartment, has been successfully put out.
Yeah, see.
What about repair beams on those like fire damaged areas?
When you repair
Like,
ship,
can you
that
repair them
will
with
be
repair beams?
A lot of the systems in action, but
No,
Yeah, but can you repair small damage with repair beams too?
probably show it
No.
a bit better.
Hopefully.
So, yeah. I have to excuse myself already because I was leading this group of players being attacked by the Gladius, and I did a poor job, but more to that in that video.
The player aim's kind of off.
Yeah. Guillermo, we wanted to talk about.
So for this demo, we have
Come on,
modified the
pal.
damage
You got
system
this.
slightly to represent impact penetration on a very basic level. So you are gonna see that the quantum drive is gonna be hit by the Gladius attacking the ship.
So, yeah, being attacked by a Gladius for an A2 isn't like a big challenge, but in this setup we were not like fully staffed. That means we had our engineers running around and no one being seated in the turrets. So yeah, our goal was basically to flee the Gladius, and with the Gladius actually shooting the quantum drive and damaging it, I thought, hey, it's a good idea to tell Pete and Simon to repair the quantum drive as a priority. As you can see, I somehow missed that the habitation room caught fire. I tried to, prevent further damage to it, but I failed.
Okay.
So that was
Spend the
causing a bit
oxygen.
to the panic, so I even got distracted in this moment. So we managed to have the quantum drive survive, but here I notice, actually the power plant also starts to take damage, and at this moment I'm also telling Pete and Simon to switch their attention to the power plant, because if we lose the power plant, it's also like almost impossible to flee. So here I realized.
So on bigger ships, you need like a minimum of 2 engineers.
And I think at this
one guy always on the panel, like monitoring and telling the other engineer what to do, and of course the other engineer repairing everything.
Yeah, so the backup is to activate the batteries, which I did here. So
I just want to play captain.
Yeah, but you'd have the chief engineer, and then the chief engineer talks to the captain, because if the repairing engineer has to talk to the captain all the time, and the captain's then stuck on the chief engineer's seat, he's not being able to monitor anything else on the ship. Because that is a full-time job right there, like managing the ship from that screen.
Would that not mean it's strategic to hit certain places of a ship to turn off some places?
Yeah. I mean, that guy in the Gladius is hitting the quantum drive, so they couldn't jump away.
I realized why doesn't the quantum drive work? And as you saw, that there is a relay that also got destroyed. So here you see it very clearly that with a relay being destroyed at the quantum drive position, that means that the quantum drive cannot be accessed from the pilot seat. That means that I also had to get that repaired. So it was a bit chaotic. Everything was also happening a bit too fast. Here trying to save the second power plant, because we're already running out of battery life. So yeah, if we would have lost the second power plant, that would have been our certain death. And I think at in the next part of the video, we basically asked someone to fix the relay at the back so that we still be able to jump away. So we at least managed to save one of the power plants. Yeah, that's now, I think it was Pete running there and fixing the fuse. And the next step was the pilot trying to push the quantum drive, but it was too late. We died, and the end of the show.
That means ships don't blow up now, which means you can board ships.
Yeah, cool. That's as the thing should be. I mean, unless you hit like a quantum drive. I wonder if a quantum drive is going to act like a wormhole generator on a starship
But what about
Expeditionary Force, because a jump drive in Expeditionary Force has an extreme amount of energy in the coils. So if you hit the
allowing
quantum
players to
drive,
come up
that
with
it could just
creative
like be
ways of,
catastrophic.
manipulating
Same as a power
their
plant.
environments.
Imagine the amount of relays on the Kraken.
Or destroying a vital relay
Yeah.
that connects it all
You'd
to
need
shut
like
down an
40,
entire enemy
like,
base
I don't know, 20
that can
people in
include
there,
its
like,
life
and
support
6
or
of them being
security
engineers.
systems.
Or something
It will
like
also
that.
tie in nicely with Maelstrom that you just saw. And anything that will break off will lose its connection to the network and therefore have an impact on its functionality. So it's a real systemic feature. The technology allows us also to take further steps into the crafting profession as well as in the base building, where both are related to each other.
Base building.
Bases built by player will also form resource networks and come with their unique challenges similar to ships. We are all really excited about the future of this tech and all the associated features. So there's a huge thanks for all people involved. So thanks to the entire EUPU team, the vehicle teams, Jared, active feature team, and the arena commander team. They all were super supportive to get this behemoth into a state that you could see here.
To be honest, I didn't imagine engineering to be this complex. I'm quite proud. I'm
It's
quite
something that has been a long time
impressed.
coming, and we are really proud of it. So thank you for sticking with us on this journey. Wait, there's one more thing.
Just for a quick disclaimer, the things that you see in this CitizenCon presentation is all work in progress. Doesn't necessarily mean that a lot of this stuff is going to be in game in the near future. And a lot of the things that you see in this presentation is not currently in game.
Oh
my God.
Into the PU.
Oh, when's that coming? That's pretty cool.
No, up to
Maybe we need to pop into Arena Commander.
And this will be soon. So
soon. Okay.
Thank you.
This year, probably, or this
soon.
Next month.
Yeah, next year.
He messed up that epicness. He totally.
Hi, everybody. I think that's what they are.
Damn, man.
You know,
let's see if we can see Joe.
When we started this, we said we'd have a nice, relaxed pace. That's a lot of new content coming in just the last 2.5 hours now. We are going to slow things down. We're going to take a little fun break here. We're going to do a cosplay contest, because why the heck not? And then we're going to take our lunch.
Ooh.
So all you restreamers during the lunch, you can have a time to open your mouth and talk to your communities, because I can imagine you over the last 2.5 hours just trying to get a word in edgewise.
Not my crew.
So let's go to the cosplay contest.
My crew don't shut up.
By Galactica, our social media manager. The special judges, Kat, Forrest, and me.
So what are you thinking so far, Wholearmor?
Say what now?
What are you thinking so far, Wholearmor?
This is impressive.
Yeah.
I am very impressed.
Yeah. I mean, we did say that after Starfield they need to pull their ass out of the hand out of their ass, and they kind of have, to be fair.
They've been actually doing and working.
I think I'm most impressed with the first version of Server Meshing, to be honest. That's impressive when they're going to be able to scale that up.
I love the water tech. Oh, I'm streaming, by the way, just to let y'all know.
Too. Ooh.
Yeah, that was fire.
Yeah.
And the damage states of the different buildings and the particle effects of the bullets hitting hard objects, the lighting, all of that was fire. That's good.
Yeah.
And the light rays coming through.
Yeah, the clouds. Oh man.
Yes. Yes, that's
they went out from one node in a room of light to 25,000. Like that is good.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, brilliant.
Very good. And then I also like how when they was in the the 3 boxes that was
Oh,
in
the
the
total eye
galley
tracker.
of the reclaimer. When the sunlight hit one box with one color, that
Yeah.
color bounced off into the room.
Yeah.
That was dope.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's nice. And like all the light sources in the room now actually shine and are actually like lights.
You had direct lighting and
Yeah.
ambient lighting all working together.
Yeah.
These
Brilliant.
cosplays better be good.
I had turned the stream volume down just so we can have a discussion. Cosplay ain't meant to be heard; it's meant to be seen.
Whoa.
He's looking good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
Mm-hmm. That's dope.
That took some.
Yeah.
That took some time and effort. That there.
Super.
Yeah,
Just on that alone, he should win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he stole that from what bunker? Where did he steal that from?
Hurston.
I don't know. Tell me.
Yep, Hurston.
Yeah.
It looks it looks
You
flexible.
can't see anything.
Nope. Hey, dude, you're wearing body armor, not exoskeleton. Walking like a damn robot. Oh, stiff.
Damn, he's got the pirate armor. Cool.
Mm.
Oh.
Yeah,
Flips
he's a
off the
little loose
entire
in it.
Yeah. Damn, these look good.
Dude, the other guy, he's acting like if he move his hands, something is gonna fall off.
Yeah.
This boy's winning. This boy's winning.
Oh, look at these dudes!
Damn. All right.
I love shooting these cats.
Yep.
When we go into the bunker, I love shooting these dudes. Big old purple mask. I shoot them right in the face.
Yeah, no bother of them.
Hey man, stop before you fall over.
Yeah.
You don't have no balance.
Ooh.
Replication layer, gentlemen. Server meshing. Demo.
Yep.
Oh,
Demonstrated.
The physics, everything. Oh man.
His is definitely the worst.
I can't even tell where that's from.
He didn't have time to do the helmet, so he just put on some 3D glasses.
Yeah.
Hey, Tribunal, welcome back. I hope you made it home safely, brother. I know you was traveling home from work.
Who's Jimmy? Oh.
God.
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy. Cool.
This is my man.
Yep.
Why is the helmet so big?
So that's how big it is, Josh.
Yup.
It's not that big, is it? Damn.
And you're not
is.
supposed to be. Well, he has to be able to see.
Yeah.
But I wish it was a little darker.
Yeah.
Mm. Y'all got a chance to watch the stream earlier because I was on the wrong link.
Yeah.
Oren, he had to help me get to the right link.
No,
So did y'all
no,
get a
hold
chance
on.
to?
You're on time. It just started.
Oh, okay. So I did get here on time then. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how big I feel the helmet should be.
Yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Mhm. So did y'all
That
get
is
a
more
chance
big.
to see any ships?
I don't think so, did we? I think it just started with
No.
that scene. Oh, damn. That looks
Ooh,
smooth.
Oh,
That helmet is good.
She ain't even got to take it off. I know what to do.
Oh, there you go.
I know what to do. She ain't even got to take it off.
Detachable face mask too.
Okay, no, that looks good.
Oh hell no! He looked like a Power Ranger.
He's got the backpack though.
Right.
Yep.
The
I'm
backpack
loving
has
the
a screen
backpack.
on it.
Yeah.
Has a screen on it.
Oh, you know what? The dude with the glasses. He's got the body armor of the very first body armor that they had showed us way back in 2012. That was the body armor he has on.
By the way, the person on the very left with the like captain, worst one there.
I mean, he looks similar to the captain.
No,
from
yeah, that's the best one.
The worker, cool.
The beer belly.
That is good. That is good.
Yeah, I like that. What's he screaming about?
Yeah, he's in that body armor from way back. It looked like scuba gear.
Yeah.
Yep.
Better be good. That is terrible.
The fuck?
Yeah, that's
the fuck.
That was easy, but that's the guy that be in the bunker as well. He has on the vest, and that's all he has on. He doesn't have anything on underneath. Doesn't have a shirt on. He just has on that
Yeah,
vest.
that's a very low effort.
Yep. Well, you know, budget
She's
people.
got a plushie with her too. Like
They're judging. They're judging.
I do like the worker. He's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well.
I've never seen that armor that she's wearing.
Uh-oh. I hope they give honest judgments. Let me go ahead and turn it up.
Oh, you earned a Toby eye tracker. He was third. Fair enough.
What better ones are there? He's the main man, like.
We bet, yeah, he is the main man.
Alright, if I can have you.
Still can't see
He
shit.
wasn't the Renner?
Oh, they
No.
win a Toby eye tracker.
Yeah,
yeah. Okay. Alright, it doesn't matter then. As long as you win, that's grand.
He didn't win that?
No.
He got third.
Right here, because then we're gonna.
Third?
Yeah.
Who's
I
second
actually
and who's
surprised he's
first?
third. He should be second at least. There we go. We can see.
Okay, right. Yep. Don't need to get off stage, but right here is fine. Okay. And second place winner, Forrest. Who do we got?
Step back, right here.
For second place, went with.
He already was in his spot, Jerry. Take your ass on the other side of the stage, man.
Oh,
This
for
guy got
God's sake.
second. Okay, nah.
No, he did. That's just rigged, boys.
How the hell did he get second
Nah,
place?
man. How do you get second?
If I walked up there in a t-shirt, I'll probably get third place based on that.
I'm gonna have you stand right here.
Just a regular t-shirt you
Yeah,
wear.
the first
to-
place is gonna be the last person that walked on with just a jacket.
Watch a lady win. Watch the lady win.
I want the girl in the
Aye.
silver armor to win. She was quite cool.
See.
With a detachable faceplate as well.
This Star Citizen goes back to 2012. I've been to Disneyland with this guy. I've played with this guy. I pushed him around in a
Is he?
wheelchair.
Yeah, it's rigged as fuck.
Our first place costume this year. Ken Shadow with the Toby Eye Tracker 5.
Fair enough. His was lethal.
His was pretty good.
The amount of detail on that's really good.
Yeah.
Pictures.
Picture.
Take pictures.
Come on.
But at least they could, both of them could have been easily in a running for second place or
Yeah.
first place.
Why the boy get
He
through?
does look really good.
Aye.
The second place, he doesn't. I don't think he deserves that one.
Oh, either.
As a little token of appreciation, we're also going to give everybody here on stage with us today a free ship that I cannot announce until the next panel. So if you want to know what that ship is, stay tuned.
See what?
The Drake mining
It's
ship.
an F8 Lightning. It's an F8 Lightning.
Nah,
they
nah.
gonna get their ass F8
Nah,
Lightning.
it's definitely a
There's
feature
no way
ship.
they're giving out a new ship to these people. I don't think they would do that.
Of course they do that. It's CRG.
Yeah.
They just gave fucking Jared's mate first place.
That's true. But then again, his outfit was fucking good.
Nah, it has to be. They said they can't announce it until next panel. So
Yeah,
it
we
must
gotta
be
see the
a
next panel.
nah.
Yeah,
It
no,
must be
this
a
is definitely a brand new ship.
yeah.
Brand new ship.
Brand new. I think it might even be the Drake mining ship that people voted on. Nah.
How big is that though?
It could be.
Huge.
I think it's a. Oh, never mind then.
Yeah.
Yeah, you won't waste that much money.
C1, man. C1.
No, it's a new ship though, Josh. That they haven't announced. They said it themselves.
Unless they're doing a panel on the C1. I don't.
Why? They're already nice everything on.
Yeah, I guess.
You,
Fuck
you
it.
can go
Alright,
in
fair
game.
enough.
You can go in game and see its counterpart.
Yeah. True. Damn it, Orin. Shush. Stop being logical.
Oh my god, the boy's body helmet's going.
Glowing, that's pretty cool. That man deserves second.
Nah, that grip, man.
Both of them had on the best outfit.
Yeah.
We'll be right back.
I forget, is this the lunch break now?
Yes.
Yep.
Great.
After
I
that-
am gonna go to the loo again.
Jesus.
Yep. I've
Tribunal
been
said it's
drinking
gonna
some
be
lemon
an
lime.
Aurora.
No, they're gonna give him a. They're gonna give him a quad, hover quad.
Nah, give him the Drake meal.
All right, greetings and salutations, everybody. Thank you for coming to the stream. Wow, it has been amazing watching the live stream presentation of CitizenCon here, and so far what I've seen, you know, granted, is none of the stuff that they showed in the game is gonna be in the game anytime soon, but the things that I've seen is amazing with the lighting, the sounds, the different audio, the even all the way down to the scopes on the weapons with the refraction of the lenses and things of that nature. That's pretty amazing. And I've been noticing, me and my crew, we've been noticing the new heads-up displays. I hope that's not a Squadron 42 thing. I hope that is a Star Citizen PU thing. Being able to have the engineering gameplay where we can remove and repair certain items if they're repairable, and replace these items on board your ship. And I'm really liking the systems management, where you go to a little console on board your ship and you look at the map of your ship, and being able to control different components, different systems as far as atmosphere on board your ship, being able to open and close doors, lock them, and get a really good overall view of what's going on in your ship. That leads to a lot of role play gameplay. That's what I'm really been looking forward to play as a captain, and to be able to play as a crew member on board some of my friends' ships. So This is awesome. Looking at the water dynamics and physics of the water surfaces, being able to see how water acts in the game looks very, very good. But once again, this is all yet and still work in progress. We have no idea where any of these systems will be coming into the game, but it looks like they're hard at work at building out their new Citizen engine, Star engine, and making it more robust. And what do y'all think about the the replication layer and the server meshing demo? They finally gave us a demonstration of that. It's work in progress. It's still in its infancy stage, but the fact that they can get it to work and have gotten it to work on a small scale is signs of things to come. And I really hope that we are super high on hopium today, that we can get the server meshing and the replication layer working in the game as soon as possible, or at the very least in the very near future. But yeah. Yeah, what you think about it? Yeah, we're hopeful. We're hopeful. We're definitely hopeful. Yes. It definitely has a lot of potential. No, because they had already talked about they're working on systems for the graphics cards where all of that is gonna be working really good, and then your graphics card isn't gonna have to struggle. They did. They mentioned it. They did. They mentioned all of that. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's see. You know what? Actually, do we have any said what now? So all your trees are completely filled out, huh? Yes. For the cyber debt. Yep.
They drop like flies. How long's the break on for?
I think it's for like 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Ever since I was a kid, I've wanted to go fast.
I think they're gonna talk about ships.
Yeah, well, they're gonna. Sounds like it could be a new ship.
Being in the cockpit, you start to forget what your body's doing. You become one with the machine.
When they said next panel, I was thinking of tomorrow or something. When they.
You know what? You know what ship it might be? You remember earlier in the year we had that poll that you had to do. One of them was a Drake Minor.
I just said that.
Yeah. What were the other two ships?
You turn up, Orin. Say something, Orin.
Yo.
The high stakes.
Hear me?
Okay.
Racing is just as much as survival as being fast. What wins the race? It's the pilot. It's the ship.
Yeah, I don't remember that poll.
Always the ship.
Do not.
It's definitely the pilot, man.
I think the other one was like Crusader or something.
The best pilots are so
Because I wasn't paying any attention.
Change the game.
I was probably playing another game.
Only from Mirai.
Oh, I just turned my head and just cracked.
Cheers, bro.
What is it?
I don't know. I'm just trying to find it.
Find what?
What are you bitching about now?
What? I'm so confused.
I've got that tomorrow morning, right? I'm gonna bring it back as many coffees I can get in my car.
Oh.
All for you. Not first off, no. Because the car's full of fucking wood, man. Yeah. So I'm gonna have to go to the dump and then come back and pick you up. Yeah. Can't find the pole, Warren.
Can you not? Because the pool definitely existed.
You know, with these new ship commercials with the whole new lightings and stuff like that, it's gonna make this stuff look so good and so easier to open up your wallet.
I won't lie. See, during the middle of that, I changed what I want for Christmas from a telescope to a graphics card.
Yeah, we definitely might have to step it up as far as computer hardware.
I've been running the game on a 1660 Super and a pretty high-end CPU. So now I'm changing my CPU, not my CPU, my GPU to what's it called again now? Let me search it up here.
It's pick a ship.
AMD Radeon RX 6700.
If you push something to its absolute limit, a body, a weapon, gravity itself, does it break? Or does it break through? Power beyond expectation. Class-defying maneuverability. Transformative integration of Xi'an tech and design. A revelation in short-range combat. Unleash the fury. Only from Mirai.
Only from Mirai. Unleash the fury.
Right, so
Hey
there
guys,
was
how's it going?
the pick a ship challenge was October last year, just after the last CitizenCon, right?
Yeah, I did not
And
talk about it once.
it was about a large mining ship to bridge the gap between a mole and an Orion. Right? The options were no, Drake's not on there. Argo, Miss, or RSI, and the RSI won the poll. So
I'm glad they won the
I
poll.
reckon we're gonna see a new large RSI mining ship.
Right.
Yeah.
Mm.
I'm glad RSI won the poll. They need
in
more
that
shit.
case, in that case, you must be able to mine like small asteroids, like tiny ones.
I mean, that's the whole point behind Pyronet, isn't it? Plus, I think it was Magnus. I think it was Magnus. Magnus is basically a scrapyard of asteroids, so that's probably where they're gonna use Magnus. Yeah, so weird having this delay.
Most folks.
What do you mean?
They see a wreck. And they just
Oh,
see
you
a bunch of
got a hold
junk.
on the stream, not on mute.
No, I'm not gonna mute. I'm gonna mute it
Yeah.
You though. You see
until
a
the event
big
goes live. It's tripping me out. I can hear myself. I'm like, ah, what's going on?
Yeah, I don't like that.
You don't need to. That's you. A wrecking crew of one.
I'm playing all the ship commercials until the live stream comes back.
Yeah.
One crew's wreck is another pilot's riches.
Oh man, where's Jax? Jax, you back from Pyro by now?
Hope so.
They should
Oh,
have every
Jax.
ship for sale on the website now, right?
Only from Drake.
Don't do it, Wholearmor. Don't do it.
Just asking.
I'll have a look. I'm on the website. I was looking at the
Does
ticket stuff.
the Star Citizen have a Christmas here?
What?
The Star Citizen have a Christmas here?
Not really.
They should do one, man. Because for me, I only have two sources of income: my birthday and Christmas.
Could get a job. Mow the
I'm
lawn,
14.
you know? Yeah, mow the lawn.
I can't get a job.
Why not?
Because I'm 14. You need to be 16.
Since when?
Sorry, paper. What the paper boys do?
Yeah.
They deliver the paper on a bike.
Yeah, because that's not a hard job, like. So,
Okay,
who
alright.
was
So,
doing
so
the lifting in that,
your
or you could do it?
requirement is the complexity of the job is the problem. Yeah, I don't think all the ships want to sell you a whole armor.
Okay.
But the max amount of time I can work anyway is 2 hours. Instead of me doing 2 hours a day, I think I'd just rather just have one day just devoted to
It's
one.
my most favorite ship in the game.
The Corsair? Yeah,
The
man.
Drake Corsair.
You know what? I love the Corsair. It's
You can't what?
easily my
I don't
favourite
know
ship,
about it.
but I'm a little
The
bit on the fence
C1.
a bit when it comes to the wings. Because if you lose one of those wings, you're basically spinning out of control.
That's with
Yeah.
every ship though.
No, some ships you can pull it off. If you lose the wing, it's no big deal.
Yeah.
I
And
think C1 has to be
my
my
problem
favorite.
is I always lose the left side, the side that's got the engine attached to it. So all I've got is the right wing with the engine. So I'm just like trying to limp back to space dock.
F you.
But
I'm talking about Tribunal. He said F the Corsair and them sausage dog legs.
yeah, don't diss the Corsair.
Don't diss the Corsair, bro.
It's not the fault. It's not his fault they decided like a Dutch hound.
The Spirit A1 has stubby legs too.
Yeah, but it's
So
also got 10 size 9 bombs on it.
Fair enough.
You've been on the A1, yeah, Wholearmor.
no, but I watched videos of it.
I had a little look at it yesterday on my lunch break. It's actually pretty decent. It's smaller than I thought inside, but it's a big
Yes.
ship.
Yes. It's a flying Dorito. Yeah. But
it is a flying Dorito.
It looks good. I love the form factor of the ship. It looks really nice. I like the fact that when you let down the hatch, you get the LED lighting, red light on the ground, letting you know to staying clear. That was a new addition, and I hope that they add some of those elements in the MSR too. I hope the MSR get a rework.
That'd be nice.
Yes.
Have they reworked ships before?
Yes. Oh, yes. The
Like what?
Constellation has been done 3 times, if I remember. The Aurora has been done once or twice. The Mustang has been done once. The 300 series have had their rework, and they're currently reworking the 600i.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so there's been quite a few ships that they've reworked.
Yeah, pretty much every ship has needed needs reworking so that they have interactive buttons and stuff like that too, don't they?
The freelancers and the variants have been reworked a few times. I think the freelancer and variants have been the ships that have been reworked on way more than any other ship in the game. And the Gladius, that ship is just straight perfect because they use that ship for everything. Hey, I'm looking at the Twitch chat guy or person set up in here. Have they shown anything crazy yet? So Tribunal, if you're there, bro, what you think so far? I know you've been watching the stream off and on and traveling from work to home, but what's your opinions? Yeah, we all waiting for the ship panels. See, my thing is the things that matters to me is the foundation. It's the it's the back end software, the thing that makes the game, glues it together and make everything works. I just want it to work where we can get in game and not have to worry about 30 can crashing, uh, um, droppings of frames, rubber banding issues, and things of that nature. You know, it gets old when you're trying to fight an NPC and he's in front of you, and then all of a sudden teleports behind you, and then you're dead. They did not show the star map as of right now, but they did, however, show off some heads up display that looks really, really good and clean. Hopefully that will be the next thing that they talk about here.
What was that, sorry?
The
Sorry, I missed that a little bit.
the star map.
Oh yeah, I hope so.
Yeah.
They've been hinting at that for a while, haven't they?
Mm-hmm.
To be honest, with what they've shown us, I mean, they've completely, like, if that system works, where when the server crashes, it kind of, there's a way to hold you in the server still, as they transition you to a new server. If that works, that completely removes 30Ks, which is nice. And some of the other, like, optimizations that they've done, which is really nice to see.
Yeah.
So hopefully those kind of things will help performance. But I am slightly worried because all these new water effects, the lighting effects, the fire effects, it's gonna be and the fabric, like even the fabric effects, like one of them could be a major bottleneck or something like that, and for some strange reason it could be, or for anything, like we don't know what it's completely like in the PU yet.
Mm-hmm.
And if we got 100 players simulating fabric and stuff like that, it's going to be certainly interesting to see how that goes.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's and hopefully these systems work well. I mean, in the environments and the videos that they've showed us so far, they've worked well.
And it's
but
a lot of
that's controlled
back-end systems that have to communicate with each other and communicate well.
I think the great thing is that server meshing demo that they showed off, that worked almost perfect. Like There was almost like I don't think there was anything really wrong with that whatsoever, which is really promising. So that's something to certainly look forward to.
Right.
And let's just hope that they can scale that up reliably in the future.
I agree with that. We just have to fly it and find out.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I'm certainly a lot more optimistic after seeing this intro. These 2 hours. Because before, I mean, we've said multiple times they have to pull their hat out of their ass.
They do.
And do something. And this is a good start, to be fair. From what we've seen so far, it's a good start. So let's hope that they can keep it up and they can be reliable.
But just keep in mind here, though, this is what they're showing us.
Yeah, that is true.
We need to see what they do in the rest of this presentation or what they give us. Because 3.21 is a very good patch.
Yeah.
But if they can say, hey, this is what we have for you right now. You know, whatever that may be, that will go a long way for us.
Now, one of the biggest things is we haven't heard anything about Pyro yet.
No.
Other than the scene that we've seen at the start showing off.
Pretty much all of the stuff that they showed off so far was Pyro backdrop.
Yeah.
You know,
it was Pyro backdrop. That is true.
Pyro water, Pyro buildings, Pyro demonstration of weapons.
Yeah.
They haven't. I mean, which is fair. That's cool because they showed us Stanton for the past 9 years.
Yep.
If you're gonna do a presentation, do it in Pyro.
Yeah, I agree.
You know.
Yeah, Stanton's cool and all, but it's one system.
Yep.
But yeah, we need to hear about Pyro, to be honest.
Yes, we do.
And that needs to be out at some
any
point.
Other star system for that matter.
Yeah. Let's hope they have it almost ready, if not on the burner, like ready to go now.
Ooh, wouldn't that be amazing if they dropped all 3 star systems instead of 1?
I think that would be a lot.
You need to calm down.
Yeah, that would be a lot.
Yeah, I mean, that's an overdose on some hopium right there. I'm ODing on some hopium right there.
Yeah, there's some limit.
How do I get in this cache then?
Also have to say, the streamer's got some fucking tunes.
Yeah, I didn't know Nyx was a 3-planet system, but yeah, they could drop Nyx as well. Cause the guy did mention that they want to be able to make star systems faster and make planets faster.
Oh, that AI tech. Yeah.
The new Star engine allows them to facilitate that.
Yeah, if that AI tech works as well as it looks like it works, it's going to be extremely good, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, that would speed up planet creation massively.
Yep.
And it should make things look believable, hopefully.
Hopefully.
Like on a model of Earth, Moon, and Mars, apparently.
Right.
which is pretty impressive. And as it goes, they can refine it and they can improve it because it learns. It's brilliant. Yeah, that's a brilliant bit of kit. I mean, the amount of money that must have sunk into it, though. Oof.
Yeah, the amount of money we gave them.
Yeah. At least we know it's going to a good place this time.
That's right. That's right. Dollar well spent.
Yep.
So now, question: does that mean the scope of the game changes again? Are we stuck in this endless loop of, okay, the scope of the game has changed, now we have to go through another 3 or 4 year cycle of bug fixing, crashes, and things of that nature? Because every time they change the scope of the game, we have to deal with the mess that comes with it.
Well, let's hope not. Eh?
Yeah.
Or maybe the scope of the game hasn't changed. They just updating their star engine to make the game look better.
I would like to. They're making the game look better at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
I think to be honest, this is something Chris has always wanted: is the most realistic kind of effects and the world reacting to the player.
Yes. Yes.
So, I don't think the scope has changed as far as I can tell. And even if it has, at the moment, it seems to be working fairly well. So, no complaints yet.
Mm-hmm.
But the good thing is that right now they've made some pretty good innovations. They've been creating all of their own tech,
Mm-hmm.
And it's been working, and it's worked in the demos pretty well. But then again, they are demos. And we didn't actually see any gameplay, I don't think, of the water effects.
Not yet.
We
haven't
saw
seen any gameplay as of yet. Just demonstrations of software back-end tech.
Yeah. We did see a demonstration of the fire, a gameplay of the fire, but we didn't see any gameplay of the water or the lighting at all.
Right.
So that maybe is a bit of a red flag, but we know.
We got all tomorrow.
Yep.
Left. So I also will be live streaming tomorrow right here on YouTube and Kick. I'll be doing a dual stream again. And you gentlemen are welcome to hang out with me if you got time.
Yeah,
No,
sounds good.
I'll be here.
Yeah.
Just because we did a few jobs together way back doesn't mean I owe you anything. The Banu have a word for backstabbers like you. Kayayai!
Get them! Devour them!
What was that about? You couldn't clue me into your little plan?
Oh. I know. That was quick.
And you know what? I don't think they ever done a presentation 2 days in a row before. I'm trying. I could be wrong. I don't remember if they ever done a 2-day presentation before.
Gotta be honest, I don't really recall one either.
They have, but the second day was pre-recordings.
What's the scale of this event compared to the others then?
Massive.
Any bigger or the same?
This is huge.
This is huge.
Yeah, this is huge, Booster, because their stream, they'll do a Citizen Con. Even last year, this trumps last year because they didn't even do on stage. They did it pre-recorded.
Yeah.
So, and then the year before that, they were in person, but it was just mostly tech stuff, new ships, and then Chris Roberts did his vertical slice at the end. Tony Zervek did his thing, and then that was it. You know, they did, and then the rest of the event is done off camera where they interact with the people. Then they do their little bar citizen wherever they may go. But that's it. And then we'll get the rest of the feed through in the YouTube and on the website. This has by far been the biggest event thus far. This is massive.
Well, that is a very good sign, to be fair.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, as well, this is spiritually, or not even necessarily spiritually. This is straight up a response to Starfield too.
Yeah.
This is their direct response to Starfield and going, we're still here.
Yeah.
Here's all the shit that we've done. I mean,
Right.
to be fair, I did say if they haven't brought server meshing or pyro out by then you know they're kind of on the losing foot.
Yeah.
Massively on the losing foot. But they've shown us the first step of server meshing, first implementation, and it worked flawlessly, and that was live. And they were introducing new people. Like that worked with about 6 people in there.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's pretty good, to be fair. I mean, I'm pretty excited about server meshing.
Yes.
And Pez also worked with it. So that is very exciting to see.
Yeah, man.
I mean, it's very promising. But yeah, I'm not going to get my hopes up until we actually see a timetable of when we want to see these things implemented.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's going to be the big one. And if they can keep their promise on that timetable.
Right.
Because, you know, if they do this presentation as well as it's been going so far, and they keep up the hype, they're setting a precedent for what they're going to be doing over the next year or so, and they're going to be setting an example and saying, you know, we're on our game now.
Right.
So, you know, hopefully they can keep up the momentum through the next year. And hopefully we can see how that goes.
Yeah.
In a car or vehicle.
Yeah, I agree with all of that. As long as they can keep with their timetable and bring things out in a timely fashion, because they shitting on Bethesda right now.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I
They
mean,
are showing their ass.
Yeah. Starfield has been it's been a disappointment to people who really wanted an immersive sim.
Yes.
Great for those people who just wanted a new Bethesda title.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's definitely not broken into the space genre. It's broken into the MMO genre more than anything. Or is it? Was that not? That's not. Is it not MMO? Is it MMO?
Mm-mm.
Oh, it's an RPG. RPG.
Yeah,
that's it.
RPG.
Yeah, my bad. Yeah, it's an RPG more of a space than a space sim.
Yep.
So Star Citizen's got a second chance. Well, second chance. It's got a chance. Keep doing stuff, and it's not got as much pressure on it than we thought it would probably have. But it seems that they've taken it as a lot of pressure anyway.
Mm-hmm.
With everything that it brung out, I mean, it's pretty good.
Oh, wait. Just in, gentlemen. This just in. I got my man on the ground here. He's at the event. Come in,
Yeah.
Joe. Come in, Joe. You read me? Okay. Let's see. We got some images. He's letting us know that he is playing Pyro right now.
He's playing Pyro?
He is in the Pyro system right now.
Oh,
okay.
that's ace.
Let's see here.
Is it multiplayer?
Yeah, he sent me a map. He sent me a map of the star system of Pyro. So let me go ahead and pull that up on screen here.
Yeah, man, let's see that. That's great.
Okay, here we go. Boom, boom, boom.
Is it a live server or is it a single player thing?
Okay, here we go. So we do have a map. I think it's a single player thing because everybody has their own computer that they can sit at to play. So I don't think it's a landline. I think it's each player has their own separate instance to go into Pyro. But it looks like here it says welcome to the Pyro system. So he's got him a little readout here on the table. And let's see, here's the star map. So I don't know how that translates. Hold on, let me change the view. Cause I need I need a magnifying glass. Okay.
Try putting Discord into full screen.
Let me see.
Might help a little bit.
Okay. You know what? Let me see. Control plus. Nope. Okay. So this is definitely Pyro. So we got 1, 2, 3. I only see 3 planets in here so far.
Where are you seeing? What's that? Oh yeah. You got one really close to the star. Yeah. What's the? Huh. All right.
Yeah.
3 planets.
Only see 3 planets, but the rest of it is clusters, asteroid clusters.
How many moons is an interesting question. How many moons are there on each around each planet?
Let me see if I can ask them. How many moons around each? He only has a certain amount of time.
Yeah.
For he can play, but hopefully he'll get this message. He's probably like knee deep.
Yeah. I don't blame him. I mean, it's pretty exciting.
Yep.
Is the break over?
Oh yeah.
Not yet.
I thought I missed it.
Okay. I'm monitoring. So Oren Joe sent us some pictures. He's sitting at the computer playing Pyro right now.
Ooh.
He showed a picture of the star map of Pyro, and it looks like there's only 3 planets in Pyro right now. Currently. And there's a crap ton of there's the jump point. There's plenty of clusters.
There's plenty a lot of clusters.
Clusters of what?
Asteroid
like
clusters.
Referal 1, all them planets, or Yeah,
Huh?
all them light stations out there.
So what this means is that's places for players to hide and camp out.
Mm.
I wonder, are there stations? I think this is a cluster HJ5232. I think there's probably a station within that, and then the rest of them are just regular uh, clusters. The ones with nomenclatures probably have stations in them.
Mm.
Yeah, he probably won't get back to me until he's done playing the game.
How long can they play it for?
I'm pretty sure probably 20 minutes to 30 minutes or so because it's a long queue. Everybody want to play it. So
Mm.
I don't think he gets a whole lot of time to play. So he's probably concentrating and trying to play as much as he can.
In the photos, has his HUD changed or like ship HUD?
I don't think we've seen any other in-game footage in the map, have we?
No, not yet.
Right.
Are we back on?
No, I'm still waiting.
We're
Okay.
still waiting. Yeah, Tribunal, it doesn't. Well, from what we can tell, we're looking at the picture. That's just a star map topical view. I'm pretty sure that there's places to fuel.
Taming a wild galaxy. Whatever calls to you. Choose your lifestyle.
On the right side, there's a star map.
Series from Origin.
Yeah. Let me see if I can ask Joe, is there a way to fuel your...
After eating the bear's breakfast, Goldilocks explored their house. She saw 3 chairs and wanted badly to rest her feet. But the first chair she tried was much too small. So she tried the second chair.
Get fucked.
It was much too big.
Why can't I get in vehicles?
Third chair.
What are you playing? Cyberpunk still?
Yeah.
Not bug.
It's not letting me call a vehicle or get in a vehicle. And I'm just in the mission where I have to pick up a van and take it back somewhere.
I just asked Joe, is there a station close to the pyro jump gate to fuel from?
Yeah, let's hope so. I mean, it would be kind of odd if there were no places in Pyro to refuel at all. Especially with how big Pyro it is.
There's very few places. It warns you that as you go in.
Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with very few, but none.
Dangerous galaxy. Who can you trust to watch?
Especially like near the jump gate, you would want one jump gate.
Drake's Cutlass Blue
Because there's a lot of, it takes a lot of fuel to get out near the jump gates from Stanton as well, doesn't it?
You're assuming that uses Guantanium to make that jump.
No, but to get, like, you know how far out the jump gates are from Stanton?
Oh yeah, they're fucking miles.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
like, that, I reckon
So-
there's gonna be a new fuel for jumping between systems.
Or unless that's facilitated by the jump gate. Oh,
What?
we're back.
No, we're not.
What
It says
did you
we'll be
say?
right.
The Galaxy Court in the LA
I think
Convention
we're back.
Center back in 2005.
I'm watching it on Twitch and it's not back yet.
I'm seeing something.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, we are back live.
General Lounge. Oh, hey, we just came on in the General Lounge.
Why is there Among Us?
Center fielder, Manny Mota. All right, so we're here in the General Lounge with a collection of Star Citizens among us. Waiting for the start of our our talking ship panel. I almost said the wrong thing. Our talking ship panel. That was my pun, and boy, I didn't realize how dangerous it was until I was live. Guys, we've seen 2 presentations so far. The first one had a whole lot of things in it. All at once, what was your favorite thing you've seen so far?
They've never done a Citizen Con to this scale, this detailed
That
before.
story Chris told is the absolute truth. 3 weeks ago, we're
Ah,
just
so
having a
they
meeting,
have
just
way
this
more
general,
money.
like, hey, what are you, just checking in on everything we're going to show at CitizenCon. And Paul shows him, goes, I have this video to show. I think I know how to show server meshing. And we watched it, and we're just like, and Chris challenged him right there. I said, hey, if you were brave at all, you'd do it live on stage. And then challenged him again to add 2 people, then challenged him again to add 6 people, and yeah, that's what we do. If you can do it live, you can do it live. What's the thing you're most looking forward to? Pyro?
They did it right then and there? Fucking hell.
See, people keeps
some
going
balls.
for low-hanging fruit and be like, I'm looking for pyro. I'm like, no, you're not. You're looking for more than pyro, man.
Is actually going to be available in the new Star Citizen preview.
There's going to be 64 like other star systems.
Cyberspaceindustries.com website. There's going to be a selection. There's going to be a lottery of people who got the digital goodies pack from CitizenCon. Those people in our concierge, and of course our selection of our most devoted testers. And then they'll be able to play in the preview channel throughout the remainder of this year before it goes to PTU, and then eventually it's live release. So with that, let's go to the Pyro Playground. Dan, take it away, man.
Thanks, Jared. It's good to
There
see
we
you.
go.
Glad to see you're back out from bed.
Oh, hold on, we're getting the preview channel.
2953. We are back on the show floor. Specifically,
Where's
we are at
Joe?
the Pyro Playground.
I was about to say that. Where's Joe?
Easily the key feature
He's
of the
over
show
there.
floor. We want to give a quick shout out to our 2 sponsors who helped make Pyro Playground and Checkmate Station possible. Shout out to Celix Gaming and Asus Republic of Gamers. You guys literally helped
The
make the show
sound's lagging.
happen.
Look at
Helped
his
make the
mouth.
Pyro Playground happen. If you look behind me, you see all these amazing gamers who are experiencing Pyro for the very first time. It's one of the key features of CitizenCon this year, and we're so excited to bring Pyro into the hands of everyone who's here. Hopefully you guys get a chance to check out the Pyro Playground later today. I want to talk a little bit about what made Pyro so spectacular to bring it here, and to help me do that, we got Michael Smith. You guys may know him as Bayor, head of the player experience team, talking a little bit about what it was like to bring Pyro here. How's it going, Bayor?
Pretty good, really good.
Now, Bayor, really quick question. What were your expectations bringing Pyro into players' hands for the first time? I mean, it must have been a very kind of nerve-wracking thing. There's a lot of anticipation for something like that. So what was your expectations bringing it here today?
Well, honestly, I didn't really have a lot of expectations because Pyro's an entire system. So it was just, let's get it out there, let's see what happens, and see how much we can get done, how much content we can get out. But yeah, I have no expectations.
Yeah, it's so big that you just can't think about how big it is. It's so monumental. And from what I've been seeing, people are having a blast. Everyone I've seen come out of the Pyro Playground has a big smile on their face. Their faces look blown. They just look so happy to experience Pyro. And so what's the coolest reaction you've seen so far today?
Honestly, a lot of it's been the environment, but the big surprise has actually been some of the FPS AI. I think players who are going to fight the FPS AI are kind of surprised they're so hard. Some of that stuff is new tech, so it's neat to see players dealing with that and realizing, oh my god, I have to really struggle with this and really fight to deal with these AI. It's really fun.
So would you say it's a little bit more improved than what's currently on live right now?
Miles better, yeah.
That's fantastic.
Okay.
So give us your 30-second journey
Improved
of when
AI.
you got your hands on Pyro, because we've had multiple internal playtests leading up to CitizenCon. I've been in several.
The sound's
I know what
lagging.
it was
It's
like
really
for me
annoying
being
me.
in Pyro for the first time, but for you, what was it like getting to play Pyro for the first time?
Honestly, by the time I played it, it was pretty polished, pretty surprising, and it was just so mind-blowing to see how different the environments
Oh,
were.
gonna add
But
you
it's also
joking.
moved a long way since then, and so it's been fun to see every single iteration. But yeah, the first experience is just super mind-blowing. It just looks so different.
Yeah, it's just being on Checkmate Station. You could get lost for there forever, and players only have 40 minutes to do the Pyro Playground.
There
And
you
I've seen
go.
people
40
go back
minutes
in
to
line.
play.
I've seen people just like go and redo things that they didn't get a chance to do the first time. So what advice do you have for people who are here at CitizenCon? Spoiler-free, again, we want to give people at home something to look forward to. What is your spoiler-free suggestion for people who are here going through it?
Honestly, I would suggest to get out of the station. The station is really cool, but get to a ship, get to one of the planets, and get to an outpost, and especially see if you can do one of the FPS AI missions, because they're really cool, and that's a really fun journey.
And we have Chief
Okay.
Technology Officer Benoit here. Benoit, what do you feel? Completely unplanned. Didn't ask him to come by, and he just stopped in. Benoit, what do you feel about Pyro?
Oh, Pyro is fantastic. I love the new experience. I love the new environments. I love the FPS we're getting on these machines here. If you were at the playground, oh my god, like this is great. So I'm super excited about this.
But that's on
Sorry
offline.
for cutting you off there. Yeah, I'm just looking at some of the screens, and it's so smooth.
He's
like,
saying,
it's
"Oh, I
so
love the
great to
FPS we're
see
getting,
people,
but it's
like,
all offline,
enjoying
isn't it?"
Pyro for the first time with such a great experience to have for the first time for Pyro. So thank you guys for bringing Pyro to the players' hands for the first time. And we're going to talk really quick.
It is great to see
Benoit,
Pyro,
for
though.
Your photo bomb. Thank you, Bayor. We're going to talk to a player who just got to experience Pyro for the very first time. We
Go
got
on.
user Nick at Night here. So tell me, Nick at Night, again, what was your spoiler-free
I thought he said something
I
else.
never addressing a grown man as Nick at night.
Yeah, I mean, I think calling it a
I
playground is just
genuinely
missing
thought
how
he said
immersive
something
it is
else.
currently in this build. I, as Bayar mentioned, got out of the station, was
Kinda
able to
scared
see
me.
everything in the universe, and man, was it just amazing to kind of go between the asteroid belts into the new planets and see all those new things that you guys have been working on. So I was really excited.
I love that. Yeah, there's some really cool things. I cannot stress enough how if you are here at CitizenCon, come over to the Pyro Playground because it is just such an amazing experience. It's nothing like Stanton. It is so unique to its own vibe.
It's supposed to be unique to its own vibe. It's a different star system.
CitizenCon. I mean, the people at home have seen bits and glimpses, but for you who's been able to see the whole thing, do you think we did a good job recreating Pyro now that you've gotten a chance to be in it?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, from the game into the boost to the community events to the way that you guys have put everything together, I mean, it does feel like we are in Pyro right now. It's amazing.
Good, we did it, guys. Everyone, wrap it up. We're calling it a day. That's not true. We're still got another day of panels left to do. So, last question. This is kind of a fun one. When Pyro makes it into live, where are you setting your spawn? Are you setting it to Stanton or are you setting it to Pyro?
Oh, Pyro, hands down.
You heard it here. This guy had such a.
Well, yeah, who's going to want to go in Stanton anymore after this?
That's a dumbass question, man.
Up here, really appreciate it.
Pyro.
Of
Back to
course.
Jared really quick and make
Did he
sure
get a
that
Stanton?
we are
Go to
on our
Stanton?
way back to the panels you guys are looking forward to so much.
I wish
See
he'd
you
have
back here
said
on the
Stanton.
floor soon.
I wish he'd have said it.
Am I on?
Am I on?
Hello? Help me. Oh, there's a gas fucking or petrol fucking price range in the back.
Am I live? I can't hear anything. Wave to me. Okay, there we go. Hi, everybody. It's very loud here in the community booths area. We're here in front of Solar.
Jared broke or something. What's going on?
Atoma Energy. There's
Oh, we're back.
Atlas Defense Industries. I don't know why. I just decided I was going to pick on you today. It's all right, cool. We're here. I want to show something off. So one of the things that happens anytime that we show up at one of these events, whether it's Gamescom or CitizenCon or even a Bar Citizen, is people give you things that you have to fit into your luggage when you go home. which is not always the easiest thing on an international flight.
Why are people acting like a bunch of damn groupies, man?
I got something I'm gonna make
People
some
love
for.
Jared,
So
man.
there is an org.
I don't.
They do this amazing. We had an older version. You may have seen me show it off before. Delta Consulting Aviation
I
Products.
know one thing. I don't see a whole lot of black folks here.
Manuals for every landing zone and POI in the Stanton system.
Oh.
The one I've had for the last 5 years is one of my absolute most treasured items.
Right.
And the guy just showed up and
The
handed me
timing
another
then
one.
of
So
words
I don't know
was
what
phenomenal.
I'm leaving behind from my luggage, but we're gonna have some like Survivor style. You must leave the island. So we're
It
leaving
looks
something
like a
behind.
nuclear
So with
football or
this,
something.
let's take a look at Wholearmor here.
Like
Wholearmor is one of the community orgs that have a booth here. I don't have time to interview. We gotta get to the show. I just want to see your jacket. Show us your jacket. The Star Citizen. That's the killer. You got a giant Invictus patch. So, what legal clearance did you get in order to make that?
Absolutely nothing. I'm sorry. It's one of one.
Toast! He's floating around here somewhere. I won't tell him.
Tribunal laugh.
Over here to what is this? Altama Energy. You might have seen Sigelian from Altama Energy in the cosplay contest before we went to lunch. Altama, how you doing, guys? I noticed this full-size Starfarer in Lego. I will trade you a flight deck man. No, I'm just kidding. There's no way I'd get that back through customs or survive on my luggage. And then, of course, over here we have Atlas Defense Industries. Oh, hi, Jesse.
Hi, how you doing, Jared?
I work with Jesse in the office. We have Atlas.
You almost hit the lady in the head.
What do you guys got going on?
We got a raffle going on, so if you haven't come by, sign up.
You got a raffle?
Yeah, we're giving away 3D printed stuff, so
Oh, I got tiger claws.
I was a part of that organization.
and then some 3D printed art.
These were some elitist assholes.
Over and get in the raffle. We're also giving out a ship at 5. And we're giving out every
Did you not like him?
Yeah, what I just said, didn't
All right. You might think Jared's being really bad at this and he's not putting the microphone in front of this guy's face, but he just offered to be a back rub, and it's just better if that didn't go out on the live stream. Okay, we got one more thing to check out. What is this? This is for me to take home?
It's an MFD.
Is that an MFD?
Yeah.
Touch me?
Cool.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my goodness.
Actually works.
Wow.
No way.
Oh.
Oh.
There's an Easter egg.
Oh, so fucking it does the whole thing.
Look,
Cool.
there's the star map. There's our star map right there, ladies and gentlemen. There's our star map.
At this point, I'm legitimately so tired I don't have anything to offer in retort. This is just dang cool. Oh, all right, so I'm in my ear. It's time to return back to Hall A. Talking Ship with John Crew, Ben Curtis, Ellen Batchelor Jr., and Mark Gibson is coming up. So stay tuned. After that, Navigating the Universe with members of our UI team. And like I said at the beginning, everything you were thinking you were going to see, you're going to see that and more. So stay tuned. That's coming up next.
But what are you gonna give us, though?
Have a refreshing beverage. Take care, everybody.
We don't mind seeing, but we want to receive.
Oh, that's perfect.
Oh, we seen this commercial already. This the bombing run of the A1. Hey, Tribunal said he got me up on the big screen. I'm in your house now, boy. Let me see what you doing in there. Yeah, I see that table. Clean that mess up you got going on over there.
So I'm living in your walls. What?
The future you want to see.
Let's see.
T1's so cool, man.
I got you, brother. I got you.
Happy days. Come on, give us some new ships.
See, this is why we in the predicament we in today, gentlemen, is buying these ships. We need to make them give us a game.
Great.
They've done a fairly good job at this today about that.
And
Yeah.
So
Ben Curtis, I am the vehicle art director at CIG. So we're going
fair
to
play to him so
spend the
far.
next 40, 45
Here's your
minutes talking
red-headed
ship.
liar right here.
We're going to show you some
He's
cool
quick
stuff
at
that you've
lying.
hopefully seen, some cool stuff
Caught
that
him
you're
in
not
a
supposed
bunch
to
of
have seen,
lies.
that you probably already have, and some cool stuff, again, you're not supposed to have seen, but what you've seen is wrong. So hopefully we can clear that up for you all. Right, so that was the A1 Spirit trailer. Pretty cool video. But we're now going to do a bit of a slightly deeper dive into the actual art and visuals of the ship.
We don't care nothing about that.
I care, right?
You
I care.
too young to care.
You can't
I
afford a
don't
ship.
care.
We've
I
seen
care.
this on YouTube already.
Well, I want to see it again.
Okay.
As we move into the heart of the ship, this area is kind of like really dominated by those 10 sci-fi
Ooh.
bombs. And then we go straight into engineering, where you find the rest of the ship components that it needs.
Lovely.
Facts.
Up front,
Facts
we've got a
Tribunal.
completely fully featured habitation area, suit lockers, weapon
Oh,
lockers.
look at those beautiful little
beds,
feet.
Everything you're going to need. And then right at the cockpit, we have a two-pilot cockpit, and I think the Crusader engineers have done a fantastic
I
job.
like this ship.
doing
I
everything
just
that the
don't care
pilot
for
needs
this
at their
version
fingertips.
of the ship.
So,
Yeah,
I want
fair
to see
enough.
one.
just eke out that advantage. Exterior-wise, it's classic Crusader.
Oh, that's a
We've got our
nice gun.
recess weapons.
Oh, they come out of the
We've got
fucking
our
hole.
really
Yeah, the
Oh,
missiles do the
damn.
same thing.
They better do that on the A1. I mean C1.
And then underneath is
Look,
all business. We've got the missile racks, and we've got the big bomb
Oh, that looks smooth.
Bombs don't deploy like that.
yeah, they
gotta
do.
be level. Do you not have to be level?
Overall,
Nope.
Crusader have done it again. They've done a amazing job of packaging something that's
Plus, these
like
are future bombs.
rich and something stylish, sleek. Looks
Future or
fast.
not, it still applies to the laws of gravity.
See, when
Says who?
when they drop bombs out of a C-130,
Oh,
they got the fins that pop up so they spin like helicopter blades, and they use put the helicopter blades to a certain angle to time when the bomb hits the surface of the target.
That link and a QR code there that hopefully takes you to the right place. So that is available in Alpha 321, which went live Thursday. I've honestly lost track of time the last few days. So yeah, that's the current. Let's talk about something a bit further in the
give
past.
us the XO1.
So
Is that what it's
we have a
called?
timeline here from the today all the way through to today in game. And throughout that time period, we have our manufacturers in law, starting with RSI in the very near future, going all the way through to Mirai,
Rubber Space
which
Industries is the
this year
oldest.
in game. And over that, we have some very old ships, ships that people think are quite old. We have the Hornet, we have the Aurora, and we have the
Wait, why you get the Aurora in the
However,
origin spot?
there is
No, that's just when they're released.
Oh, okay.
Old ships.
For what?
So let's talk about
Dunno, I
what
might
is
have.
a bit older than that.
The
So,
Genesis. Oh, the Zeus.
So in 2130, RSI made some major kind of advancements in quantum technology. They developed, or they released, the first ship that was kind of available to the mass market that had quantum capability. This kind of mid-range explorer really put RSI at the kind of forefront of ship development. Now, it was a really good thing, it really kind of boosted them as a company, but it wasn't kind of all good. The original RSI Zeus had some major issues with its hull integrity. That being said, there's always kind of been this demand for RSI to release the Zeus. It's kind of had this cult following that's grown up over the years.
I'm kind of very happy to announce today that RSI have kind of taken that challenge on board. They've developed a whole new vehicle that is designed to ferry a whole new generation of travelers across our universe. Visually, is something that pays homage back to the original Zeus and something that's really is justified to have
Come
that
on now.
name. And
There we go.
I'm happier to say it exceeds all current safety standards and all our current ship production techniques.
So, do you want to have a look at the all-new RSI Zeus Mark II?
I fucking do.
Okay.
Come on.
Oh,
Here it is.
that looks nice.
Why do you keep making these Dorito-looking ships, man?
Because they look cool.
Don't
They look
choke.
too much like Crusader ships, to be
They look
honest.
cool.
Onto these 3 ships now. So,
You just released the C1.
Let's give them a welcome.
And now you got another Dorito triple ship line.
He looks like a goose
Hi
of
there,
a
everyone.
show.
My name's Mark Gibson. I'm the lead vehicle content designer at Cloud Imperium Games.
Now they get ready to talk about the damn ship, man.
And I'm Owen Batchelor, vehicle art director in North America.
He's a veteran. He was part of the next great Starship competition,
Classic RSI design.
and they hired him.
Reimagined it. So, when we decided we wanted to tackle the Zeus, we had to consider what direction RSI would take it in if they were going to do it today. We couldn't just remake the original Zeus because, although it was obviously a massive piece of history, all it was really used for was transporting and moving around. So we had to consider
Reaper.
exactly what we wanted to do with the ship. In the end,
Respect.
we decided to go for
I
3
need you to
variants,
do some
aligned with
recon
which
for me,
way
brother.
you want to actually play the game. So what we're going
Get
to do
on the
is
website and see if they
decided
release
on
this
in the
ship
end,
on the
and
website.
go into a bit more detail with them. First of all, we have the ES. The ES is the Essential. It's the long-range exploration version of the Zeus. It's designed to let you go out
Oh
for a
wait,
long
you
time
playing your
and
game,
explore the universe.
Booster? Can...
I'm playing something
Next
too,
up,
actually.
Oh,
I can.
Mark is the bounty hunter version.
yeah.
This
Oren,
is there
check
for
it
you
out.
so you can actually go out, find your targets, and bring them back. It's also been purposely outfitted
No showing
so
up.
that you have all the tools that you need to disable, capture, and bring them home. Finally, the last
Don't
version
say
we
that,
talked about
Tribunal. We
is the
gotta
CL.
get some confirmation first,
Might
Tribunal.
be a name people are
Oren,
familiar with
do
if
the
they know much
recon
about
for me,
maritime.
bro.
This is the cargo version.
It's taking
of the Zeus
ages to
Mark II.
load.
Website's ground to a halt.
Move your goods
Aye.
around the universe.
It's probably because everyone's trying to buy the
Trying
new
to
ship.
find the Zeus.
Variants, the Zeus Essential is the one that harkens back the most to the original design, with the original white on
It
black
does
paint
look pretty
job
sleek.
and the vertical
Yeah.
steel.
Tribunal just let us know that it is
maintain the silhouette
released
of
and
the
it's
original, but brought that
$129
forward
UK.
to modern-day RSI
Jesus
design
Christ.
with tons of technical detail.
Introducing the RSI Zeus Mark II.
landing gear and the underslung turret, as well as the entrance ladder.
Now, is this supposed to be a direct competition to the
C1?
No,
See what the
the
inside looks
Galaxy?
like? So let's have a closer look.
No.
No, because RSI about the Galaxy.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a big ship, holy.
This ship looks nice, Wholearmor.
To give everything you need when you're doing the deep space exploration.
No, this is actually
might-
a very nice ship.
I might jack in my Taurus for this.
So that when you're out
Yeah,
away from
that's
home,
very nice.
If this ship is flyable, I'm
In
getting it.
addition to that, the rear room has a 32 SU cargo capacity, as well as being able to fit a Cyclone. So if you do decide to land
Doesn't
on
have
planet,
much in the way of
you can have a
weapons.
look around.
There's 2 SEU.
Talking about the loadout, it's a ship
And can fit a
designed for
cycle.
three crew. It comes with four
That's the
size
ES,
Sure,
imagine
you've
the,
got
car-
a big
imagine
one,
the
man.
cargo
Calm
version.
down.
2 size 2 power plants,
Mm.
2 size 2 coolers.
It's
Oh,
only
it
was
says
it's very cheap.
concept. Damn it.
And obviously the lower
I'm
turret
not
element
buying a
mentioned earlier
concept ship.
is a size 3
I'm not doing
Nah,
it.
never mind.
Now, the Zeus Mark was always designed from the beginning to be a sleek and aggressive bounty hunter. As such, the black paint will help you stay hidden in the shadows until you're
Bounty
ready to
hunter.
strike. We've also redesigned the spine in order to embed an
MK2
EMP
Mister.
and a quantum dampener, which allows us on the art side to really crank up the level of detail on the exterior.
This is essentially RSI's answer to the C1.
Hmm.
Looking at the interior of the Mark, you see that the habitation's taken a little bit of a hit. It moved forward, but what we've been able to add in exchange for that is a massive armory. Let you
All the
take all
400i, yeah.
weapons and equipment you might need.
Someone attached it to 400i.
Looking into the rear, we actually have a dedicated area just for the actual bounty hunter pods, similar to what you'll see in the Cutlass Blue. So you can stack up the pods and take multiple people back with you. It has less SCU than the ES. It only has 16 SCU. And it does have a different loadout with the components, only having 3 size 2 shield generators. Like Owen said, it does have a top-mounted forward-facing turret so that you can put the pressure on the target as you're chasing them. The EMP and QD drive are designed to stop the target escaping once you've caught up with them.
Now, because the Zeus Clipper focuses on hauling cargo, we've decided to lean into the industrial aesthetic. We've covered the exterior with a warning strip paint job, and we've covered the exterior with more technical detail and armor plating. In addition to that, it comes with a remote tractor beam, which is mounted on the rear to the side of the ramp to make it easier to haul cargo in and out of the car.
I think this ship was
We've
made
also added thrust capacity
to have a competition against the C1.
As you can see, there is an absolutely massive
That is actually a lot of cargo.
compared to the others.
The MR version's got an EMP
Massively pushed,
and a
so
quantum
we don't get
dampener.
much space, but we can get way more cargo in. It
Oh,
actually
this one has a
4
much
times the
larger.
capacity of the S, coming in at 128 SUs of cargo.
Jesus.
This one also features 3 size 2 shield generators. And
128?
like Al mentioned, it has a
3
size 3
size
tractor beam
2.
to make it much easier
Wow.
to get those cargo containers
Hanky
in and out as
beast.
you're actually playing. What do you think?
3 size 2 of what?
Shield generators.
Oh my god, this ship is well worth it.
He said, "I'll
So-
take all 3."
Last year, we introduced the Spirit. And if anyone that may be playing on live the last couple of days might have seen a new ship adding to the verse, the A1. We hope to follow a similar route with the Zeus, where we announce it today, and then in about a year's time, ready to release to the public to actually play with. But
What?
this is
Tribunal
just a
said,
concept.
"Rest
We're not
in
just
peace,
pushing
C1
The
Spirit."
Zeus is actually in active
Oh,
right
no,
To be
now.
honest,
Box
getting it.
development right now.
It's cheaper.
Have a look.
The variants I think are better too.
Okay.
Alright, next ship. Oh, hold on, never mind.
All right. So as you guys have seen with the Spirit and with the many ships we've released thus far, our ships can, when they're finished, look
It got
absolutely
got stubby landing
But
gear.
before any of them get
Tribunal.
to that point, they have
Oh,
to go
Jesus.
through a very specific development process, and this is the first stage in that process. We call this white box. At this point, we've taken the concept,
See how
ripped it to
many
shreds, and then reassembled it and plugged it all back together within the editor so that we can get a real good look at what players are going to see when they finally get this game.
Someone said in the comments
At
it's
this
too
stage,
white.
With the Zeus,
Hmm.
we've already
not
ripped out all the
bad.
thrusters, we've ripped out the landing gear, the turret, the seats, the beds, all of the interior spaces, plugged those guys back in, and we have what you see here.
No, they're not. No, they're not, bro. No, they're
So
not.
again, the beginning of the process.
You know,
Look at
you
the
need
front
At
guns
this
are
point, we're
positioned.
able to jump in, start
stubby
throwing in
legs,
cargo,
man.
interacting
That's
with
a
Stubby
lot
legs.
of cargo.
getting in and out of beds, maybe in and out of toilets.
You guys that are obsessed with stubby legs, it's not a problem.
Just getting a
not.
That's not me. That's Tribunal.
And it is very common that in this stage, we will make some adjustments from the original
Man, I
plan.
might need to say goodbye
As
to
an
my
example, on
C1.
this ship, we've just made
Actually-
the
Like,
decision to
keep your
expand
C1,
the core
right? This is a
No.
concept chip. It's going to be like a year until it comes out.
As a result,
Oh no,
that's
I'm
gonna
keeping
make
it for now.
much
There's no way I'm trading it
smoother
away now.
experience for players
Yeah.
to traverse
But
the
later down the
Alright.
line,
interior
maybe.
of the ship, as well as for AI to traverse the interior of the ship. We've also expanded the main airlock that leads to the enter-exit ladder.
What variant you
Up
going to
here
get?
in the cockpit, we've
Cargo,
separated the
obviously.
co-pilot
Yeah,
seats a tad
I think
bit
might
just to
get the
allow
cargo.
players to get in and out a little easier. So with white box, not the prettiest stage
How
of the
many
process,
variants
but it
is there? I
essential
missed
that
it.
we do
Three.
this, because it means we'll be able to deliver a
Okay.
beautiful ship that is also
This is
extremely
reminding me a lot more of the Carrick.
Ah,
is
it looks a
nice.
lot like the carrot, doesn't it? The cockpit.
Tribunal said this ship's absolutely shits all over the C1. Well, the
Fair
C1
enough.
is a bomber, though. It's a bomber.
No, the A1's a bomber.
Oh,
The
oh,
C1 is the
this-
cargo.
or
The
follow that
C1 is the
URL
cargo.
or
Okay.
the QR code behind me.
Yeah, it holds more cargo.
Now, we've just talked
And
about
it's
the ship
cheaper.
with the longest legacy in the universe. It was the first ship with the quantum travel. Let's change pace a little bit and talk about a much newer ship. Talk about the cutter.
Hey, let's go.
Good little
Okay.
ship.
All the variants.
What? Don't nobody care about no damn cutter.
Last year,
That's what I fucking do.
unveiled the cutter, and you guys.
Didn't you get rid of the car?
Come on.
I did because I was able to get a better ship.
Popular straight-to-flight ready ship we've ever released. You guys
What, you
really
flying there?
liked it.
Of course it was.
In addition to
The
that,
Nomad?
it's actually the best-selling Drake ship to date.
I agree, Tribunal.
What people didn't know, and we kept a very good guarded secret that no one managed to figure out. No one. It's always meant to be a family of 3.
Design is a family of 3 from concept.
Now, what everyone is already familiar with is the base. That's the version that's out in the universe right now that you're already enjoying.
Or die with.
What we're going to do today, though, is we're going to talk about the next variant of the family,
Ooh.
the Scout.
And just ooh, look at the back of it. Or was that the front? That's the
All
front.
right, let's just take a minute and sort of enjoy the incredible work that the art team has done pushing this guy out.
We don't care nothing about the art team.
Yes, I do. I care. Looks stunning.
How is that the best-selling Drake ship in history?
No,
Better than the
it's-
Cutlass Black.
Because it's
Yeah,
small, compact, cheap. It has a space shooter. It has a
What?
bed.
But to say he sold better than the Cutlass Black, I think is a bit of a stretch.
What did
No,
he say?
On the Scout, we've decided to replace the main thrusters with a dual thruster system.
Ooh.
And you'll see here we've also added a radar dish to the top, which relates directly to the scanning gameplay that comes with this ship. In addition to that, we have a series of exterior bottom modifications to just push that flavor a little bit further. And you'll see here a transition between the default and the Scout, so you can clearly see the differences.
Okay, it's
Oh
a
wow.
scout
Yeah.
ship.
Yeah. Next one has to be like a cargo one.
No, it can't be a cargo. There's no way you're fitting more cargo in there. Unless
The
you're
board
removing
is
all of
cargo
the parts of
variant.
it. Yeah.
Nah, you can like extend the back a little bit.
Sorry, are they releasing another new cutter?
There's 3 variants.
We've expanded the rear section of the ship
Fuck's
in order
sake.
to include
Ah,
a
there we go.
dedicated standing scanning station, which will show up here in a second.
Oh wow.
With that, we've also increased the space in the rear to house the larger components that are necessary to support that gameplay. Now, expanding the rear did encroach into the habitation, but we were able to rearrange the components in that room so that nothing
It was
lost
too
in the
big.
transition.
That room, the habitation.
And on the cockpit, it's the same cockpit that you all know and love from the original cutter. From this view, you'll more clearly see the shift that we had to make in the rear in order to support the gameplay that we're trying to achieve.
Not bad.
We're really proud of what the team has done with this ship, and we hope you like the Scout as much as we do.
Well, they definitely destroyed and murdered the Aurora and the Mustang.
Oh, aye.
So, obviously, we've just introduced the Scout. What are the main differences between the base? It is a variant after all. So, the first big difference is the radar. It has a size 2 radar, and to accommodate, to supply that, it comes with a size 2 power plant and a size 2 cooler. Getting tripped on my own words. As well as the dedicated scan terminal that Ella mentioned earlier. Obviously, as you saw, habitation got a little bit cozier, and unfortunately it has lost 2 SCU compared to the base, so it only has 2 SCU cargo capacity instead of the 3. Now, what we also want to do is talk a little bit more about the future of scanning, if people are interested in hearing about that.
Ooh, that's a good whistle there, jeez.
Look at
So
that.
what is the future of scanning? We'll touch on it lightly. At the moment, there are 2 main ways for you to interact with the scanning gameplay loops. The first one's obviously the scan, and the second one's the ping system. Both of these are going to be merged into a single system known as a scan wave. When you send the scan wave out, if you get any successful pings, what will happen is
Oh, like X4.
populate your HUD with an AR marker, giving you information about what you've been able to scan, as well as starting to give you
Yeah, like X4 Reaper. Or a little bit
far
like
more
X4.
interesting information
Yeah.
now, rather than just the name of the ship. The underlying system will work on the signature system, similar to what it does today, and there are two main scans. There is the quick scan. The quick scan is just a low version of it. It has a very small impact on your own signal output, so if you want to stay a little bit more covert and potentially not be seen.
It's like
looking
active
at different
sensors in
views,
Expeditionary Force.
you can use
Cool.
that one instead. The main benefits are small increase to your actual passive detection range, as well as being able to detect things that maybe are a little fainter than you should be able to see. This has a decent amount of cutting through interference, but not phenomenal. The other version is the charge scan. The charge scan is the big scan. Now, this will actually allow you to detect things up to quantum boost range, which is way, way further than the current passive detection range. And not only that, but it'll actually drop a marker allowing you to jump straight to that location, or whatever it is that you found.
Fucking cool.
That's that opens up like a lot of missions to find something.
Absolutely.
You don't want to be jumping in blind.
That's brilliant.
And as I said, it's going to give you way more information than it did before. Some examples, but not limited to this, are things like whatever it is it charging a quantum drive? Is it firing? Is the shields generating? Does it have any shields? Is it perhaps charging an EMP? Maybe it's got a snare up trying to catch you. It gives you that additional information so you
That'd
can
be
make a
good
decision
salvage.
whether you actually want to get to that location.
Seen the photo. Salvage.
That's just a brief
kind
glimpse into the future of scanning and what our vision is for it. Right now,
Right.
the Scout is actually in 321. It's available. If you go to that address or go to our website, QR code, it's actually in the universe right now.
Go on, Aaron.
Wait for a patch for that.
No, I'm gonna wait for the other edition.
And before we step off, if you haven't had a chance to get one of these hats, this one in particular is signed by 7 members of the ship development
I
team.
don't care.
And if you want it, during the meet and greet, if you can tell me the name of the 7 people who signed this, all of who are in attendance here, by the way, today, the first person to give me those names gets to keep it.
Tribunal.
Other than that,
Go to
label
bed,
us and have
man.
a great SitCon.
Nobody care nothing about no terrapin.
There is one of those names. Well, fantastic guys, everyone. We're going to hand you back to John and Ben. They've
What
got
about the
3
other
more
edition?
surprises for you.
Wait, what?
What about the other?
Yeah.
They only revealed the second one today.
Right.
They might release the third version tomorrow.
So, as Mark said there, scanning stuff is coming in the future.
The scanning stuff.
We didn't show
He
a lot
is
of it
so bland, man.
because
Say
it does
scanning
sort of turn up
system.
in some other teams'
It's like even
panels, and
that,
we
it's
didn't
better.
want to steal their glory a day early. So I highly recommend sticking around for both the UI one and the flight one tomorrow. So, we've talked about the past, we've talked about the present. Let's talk about the future. So, here is a big block of squares that represents our backlog. So, each one of these squares is a ship or a vehicle. All the light blue ones are all the ones we have released to date. All those grey ones are the ones that we have not done yet. The dark blue ones are the ones that will be in your hands by the end of the year. So,
cool.
we have over 200 vehicles for us to support as a vehicle content team.
So they got a lot of work to
For
do.
those of you that are trying to do the maths in your head right now, going, that's a wrong number. This includes every single vehicle that we've ever shown to you, whether that's in a Squadron 42 visual tease or like a trailer. Some of them are obviously Squadron exclusives. Some of them are going to be NPC exclusives. We still have to support them all. So every vehicle in the game, we have our hands on, and we do a lot of work to support them for you. Not the only thing we do. We obviously introduce new content like the Mirai Fury. We deliver previous promised content. And as you'll see today and tomorrow, we do a lot of gameplay support. So obviously we help out. Ships are like the heroes of the game. You saw in the Resource Network engineering panel.
That image of the
how that's gonna
Idris is
impact
so
ships.
cool.
You will have seen, if you've been paying super close attention, some UI elements to do with maps. Stay tuned for that. We do all that. So we do a lot of work across all aspects of both projects. And to do all that, we need to do a few things.
Okay, yeah, so John's talked a bit about the backlog. I'm going to kind of take a little bit, how are we going to deliver this? So in April 2023, we actually kicked off a new ship team in our newest studio, Turbulent, based out of Montreal. Yeah, go Canada. So we've now got 5 artists, or vehicle artists, 1 vehicle designer, 1 embedded QA tester, and 1 producer. And that kind of gives us everything we need to start bringing content out of another location.
Cool.
And it also means that we now have kind of reps globally for the vehicle content team in all 5 of our studios. What's the really nice thing about that is it kind of opens up a new pool of kind of talent that we can pick from, and it should really help us to deliver some more content to the game. And you've actually just seen the first 2 ships out of that studio. So the Scout variant and the Zeus are both being developed by our Montreal team.
Good for them.
Yeah, they're doing great. We're going to look a little bit more in depth at the art team and how we've grown over the years. You can see from this graph, this is our kind of like live numbers of how many vehicle artists we have dedicated to the project. You can see there's a nice trajectory going up. And with more team members, that also means we get kind of like not just more people to throw at stuff, but we get more experience, we get more knowledge. And that's, that allows us to kind of tackle our larger, kind of more complex ships. You will notice there in 2022, there is a little dip. And unfortunately, when that happens, that has kind of real consequences on what we are able to do as a team. I think,
God sakes, this guy's boring.
Less power to put on stuff,
Yeah.
but also some of that knowledge leaves us. With that leads us to have to make some kind of pretty hard and heavy decisions about what we're working on. And I think most recently, well known.
I was about to do that.
Yeah.
Oh!
We're going to take a quick
then that woke Tribunal up right here.
where we're up to.
Oh, yeah.
What happened in 2022.
The Banu Merchantman.
Oh, Jesus, the size of it.
Yeah, this is Tribunal's baby right here. Let's get this in full screen.
No bigger ship in the game. Right here. I wanted to see the Kraken.
He is sleek. Look at that.
Walk.
Oh, ho, ho.
Oh, ho, ho.
I thought they had some of these areas in this ship done up already.
I thought we already seen these parts.
I thought the ship was almost finished, to be honest.
Yep.
I've been working on it for so long.
Yeah, did they have some parts done? Look at the chairs here. Is that the captain? Whoa.
That's a turret.
No way, is that a turret?
That was a man turret, yep. That whole room.
Christ.
Where's the captain's deck?
Weapon racks.
It just needs coloring pretty much, doesn't it?
Yup.
Shading, coloring, all that. Guessing this is like the shops, like the marketplace. Oh, stupid quarters.
They do have some places done. What type of ship is it?
This is
Merchant
the
ship.
mercantile ship from the Banu. Their
So that video
culture
shows,
is
where
business and
we got
trade.
Merchantman, you can see we'd finished white box. We were kind of into grey box. Some areas were further than others. And I think one of the best things about working at a company like Cloud Imperium Games is that we're able to be pretty honest and pretty open with our development.
Not all the time. That's a damn lie.
Is, what's up with the Merchantman? Where is it? Why did it stop? And you know, the Merchantman brought a lot of unique challenges to us. It was a completely new art style, something that's very, very different from what we normally do with our human manufacturers.
Fair enough.
I think, you know, we could have paused other ships. We could have moved some of our other artists onto the Merchantman. But with the kind of exodus of our kind of senior team in 2022, we didn't just lose people. We lost a lot of the knowledge that went into building out that white box and really kind of delivering that art style. What we decided
Don't come about your
is rather than
excuses.
try and rush something out and just get something out to get it done, we looked at where we were, and for us, the most important thing was growing our team back up. We wanted to invest in our team and use our seniors and our kind of managers to help get us up to the point where, you know, we can tackle multiple large and capital ships at one time. I think the graph previously kind of showed that, you know, we've got the head numbers now, and now it's about onboarding our new staff members. It's about skilling them up and getting them to the point. And I would absolutely love to be stood here on the stage and going, yeah, look at the Merchantman, it's amazing, like, it's, you know, it's done. But we're not at that point just yet. We do see all the comments, I do see all the notes about it, and, you know, I absolutely want to get this ship out and done. And, you know, I just wanted to be open and honest as to where we are up to with the development.
Yeah, to add to that, it is probably the most question I get asked at any event, and I really want to get it done, get it out for you guys, but we don't want to give you a half-baked thing. We want to give you a
Yeah, I've
really
been
great
doing that for the
product
last
that we'll all
past
be proud of
9 years.
that's delivered alongside gameplay. So, let's talk about something else quickly. So, Squadron 42 vehicles.
Oh man.
How many of you
Idris.
have an Idris of some kind?
Nope.
Right. So, we plan to deliver the Idris alongside the Squadron, and that doesn't mean just the M. We're going to deliver the M, the P, and the K kit all together in one delivery.
And one squadron.
What's the difference between the M, P, and K?
Javelin owners, I'm afraid you're going to have to wait a
Don't
bit longer
remember.
after that. Is obviously the bigger ship players can own. And we have recently looked at what is left to deliver on it. We've got plans. There will be modularity with it. And yeah, that will come after Squadron releases. And those of you who also have the Vandal Scythe, Glaive, Blade, after Squadron releases, you will also get the updated models as well for that.
One squadron.
2026.
Next.
Okay, no kind of ship panel at a CitizenCon event is kind of done without looking at what's coming up next. Previously, we used to do these kind of like silhouettes.
They ain't show jack shit
kind
for
of always felt they were a
ships.
little bit predictable. We ended up just making most of them anyway. So last year we changed things up. We asked what manufacturer do we want to see make our next large mining ship, and you're going to see more about that at IAE next month. But again, this year we decided just to mix things up a little bit with how we wanted to deliver this. So you're about to see in a minute a video. It shows.
Oh damn! That
some
middle bomber ship looks like
ships you
the
might recognise.
plane from
Hopefully,
Tron.
it will show you some that you don't recognise. But feel free to get on Spectrum afterwards.
The
take a
one,
look,
the
give us a
C
guess at what you think
section.
they might be, because we'd love to, hear your input.
And I will just add to that as well. We aim to deliver everything you see in this video and more in the next 12 months.
Josh, what ship are you talking about?
The little plane from Tron. Have you ever seen Tron?
No.
There's the bike, the RSI
Don't
bike.
worry about it then.
That's it's not the Arden bike.
That's an Ursa rover.
Yeah, that is the rover. Yeah.
That's the Argo
isn't it?
transport thing. There's your Galaxy.
Hmm.
That's the Fury.
That's the Mariah.
No, that's too big to be a Fury. This is your ship.
That's the C1, like Spirit.
That's not a C1. I think that was.
That's
a
your
Zeus.
Retaliator.
Yeah.
Here's
that not your Galaxy?
your
That's the
Polaris.
Idris, right? Oh, Polaris. Okay. Yeah, that makes more sense.
I don't know if you noticed, but there was quite a big ship at the end of that video. And yeah, just to confirm. That is
Legionnaire.
Yeah.
Thank you, Tribunal.
There's the Polaris.
What type of scream was that?
We've done a lot of talking. We'll do a bit more
hell.
talking about it.
So yeah, okay. Just wanted to touch again on why are we doing an RSI ship? Like, what is with that? So the thing about doing another RSI ship is that we've got a really well-established art style for RSI in our universe.
So what y'all gonna do about the
it gives us
constellation?
ability to kind of train up newest members of the
Nova?
teams on something that's kind of quite a known element. That is absolutely not the only benefit, though. The way we are planning on tackling the Polaris is not tackling it as one ship, but actually we want to tackle, well, anyone that knows our backlog knows we have a number of large RSI ships on there. And our kind of plan is that we tackle that as a family of ships. We don't just tackle one of them and then we go off and do something else for 6 months, a year, come back and do another one, something else, come back and do another one. We want to tackle them all together, one after the other. And what that really allows us to do is just kind of streamline our development process. We're able to, for our more common areas of the ship, we're able to build kits that we're confident in, that we can reuse and we can make the most out of them. And then that allows us to focus our development time and our efforts really on the much more unique and the important and exciting areas of each ship. Tackling them as a family kind of allows us to expedite their development. We leverage the experience that we've got within the team. And it just allows us to, like I say, streamline everything. So first up, we've got the Polaris. Next up, we've got the Galaxy. Then we've got the Perseus. And that kind of closes out most of our large RSI ships. And then we can see what we want to take on after that.
Well, I think that's pretty much everything we want to talk about today. However, before we go, we're going to...
Oh, man, get your boring ass off the stage,
So
then.
we'll do one last thing to show you guys. So, let's have a look at the current state of the Polaris in engine in its white box state.
It's a big ship.
Oh, wow.
Loving the thrusters.
They don't have nothing done.
Like time, you like?
What's the Polaris meant to be again?
A frigate? No, I don't remember. I know it got a crap ton of torpedoes in it. I know that
It's
much.
got 2 hangar bays. There's the torpedoes.
It's a Corvette ship.
Ah, okay, cool. Wait, has it got 2 hangar bays, or did we just go through the same hangar bay and turn around?
I
There's no just for a comparison.
It has one hangar bay, I would assume.
What's that shooting at?
Extremely unrealistic.
Did that just single-handedly destroy an Idris?
Yup.
It didn't even blink.
Nope.
It just sneezed and then the Idris blew up. Oh man. You know what they're doing, right? You're trying to sell some more of these big ships.
I just went 3 torpedoes, boom.
Whoa! Did you guys see that? That was amazing!
Fucking hell, turn you down.
That was amazing. We're back on the show
I
floor
can't
at
hear.
2953 to show you more awesome things you guys might be missing if you're not here at the convention center. Come follow me a little bit. We're going to go on a little bit of a journey.
Scorpius does not have that much firepower.
Road drive. And when I drive, I take my favorite vehicle for driving, the Drake Dragonfly. That's
Good on you.
back from 2018 with a fresh new pyro paint job.
Hold on, I'm
that you
muting
can see
himself.
in the digital goodies pack if you purchase it now from the Robert Space Industries Play
I'm
Store.
here.
Check it out now. JRDF did an amazing job of making the Dragonfly look super pyro themed.
You put some graffiti on it.
Pyro amalgamated.
That's it.
Label, I guess you would call it. I don't know what you would call it. I'm not a car guy. I'm not a Drake guy. We have like
How can you
really
not
cool
be a
detailed
Drake guy?
designs. I'm gonna try and hop on it. Let's see how badly this
Bang.
goes.
Bang.
Like a glove. It's super cool being up here, actually. I didn't think it would be this cool being up here, but it feels like you're about to drive
Facts,
the Dragonfly.
Tribunal.
If you guys are still here at the
Facts,
show
brother.
floor, be sure to
What
check
did he
out the
say?
Drake Dragonfly.
He said,
really
yes,
just wanna, like,
it can
drive this
fire
thing off
4
the stage.
torps in one volley.
You know
We
that,
need to
like,
have all hands
what's that
on
feeling
deck.
you have where you're like on a balcony and you like look over the balcony and you're like, there's a little internal, it's intrusive thought. There's an intrusive thought where it's like jump. My intrusive thought is drive away. And I want to drive away on the Drake Dragonfly right now. This is so cool. We have photographers taking photos. If you guys are interested in looking at your photos afterwards, JRDF will be making those photos available to everybody. I'm sure we'll tweet it out. Galactica, get on it. You know, that's your job. Anyways, I'll cut it back over to Jared. I'll see you guys back here soon. Have fun.
Move away from the fucking mic, you what? I'm sorry, but he is loud.
Yeah, he
Alright,
got
so
the
we are
mic
here
all
with
in down
members
his
of the,
throat.
vehicle team.
He's probably used to that
I
sort
want
of
to say,
stuff.
at the start of the show, I made it very clear that marketing did not make any of those videos. Developers made any of those videos. I can't help but notice that Polaris took out that Idris really quick.
There we
you
go.
Trying to start about 50 different arguments on Reddit?
Oh yeah, we love for the arguments. Love them. Polaris. For
Okay, that's it. Okay, great.
Idris.
Damn.
F the
Damn,
Idris.
this guy is getting whacked at the end of this.
Ben,
They're
would you
brutal.
like to go on record?
Yeah.
All ships are equally as brilliant as each other.
Look, he had to be take the higher road.
Yep.
Shut the.
And
That guy on the
Ben, what would
right,
you like to
he's
revise
getting
your answer?
assassinated, man.
F the Idris.
He's getting assassinated, that's it.
The views and opinions
He's
of Evan
gone.
Bachelor Jr. do not represent those of Cloud Imperium Games, Robert Space Industries, or its subsidiaries.
Jared be trying so hard to be funny, but he fails at it so bad.
All right, so the Zeus. First question that I see a lot of people had on Twitch watching the stream is obviously it doesn't look like the Zeus that we've all known from the lore and stuff. I mean, I think the first image of the Zeus was probably in 2012 or 2013 in that really early lore post. Why did we change it?
Were they not listening to the presentation?
I wasn't.
So there's a few things. Obviously, it was built as a product of its time, both in lore and back in the day.
I was too busy looking at how handsome you look.
Oh, thank you. But also, and I think Ben will probably want to talk about more of this, is we have design languages for RSI now, and it doesn't really fit in with them anymore.
Yeah, I think when we look at reimagining one of our ships, our manufacturers, we didn't want to just release the classic Mini today. We wanted to look at it and
today, so maybe tomorrow?
No. So what we wanted to do was bring it up to standard, both in terms of its quality and what it can deliver as a ship, but also visually. I think RSI has grown as a manufacturer over the years. I think you can see how not all ships roll off the production line in day one. Each of our manufacturers also have a history, and I think it's fine to see progression for that throughout the timeline of our game. Sorry,
just say hate the Zeus.
You know, he could have said that better if all he had to do was say, well, it's just like car manufacturers. Back in the 1800s, there was a old Ford that was steam driven, and then we got a Ford today. That's the evolution of ships and vehicles.
Flight ready in the universe. It would be a lot of work to get something that, for the most part, has about the same amount of space as a space shuttle, and you wouldn't be able to use any of the game flips. You wouldn't be able to fill it with cargo. It'd be really difficult getting there. And if they're spending that amount of time getting something flight ready in the universe, we'd much rather give you something you can engage with and do.
Man, get Jared the fuck out of there, man.
To get a ship that you can do bounty hunting.
He is so damn. That's right. Take your punk ass on, man. Like a big old kid, man.
One of those live streams, huh? All right, we're almost at the end. All right, so enough about what the Zeus isn't. The Zeus, favorite thing, top of your head, what's your favorite thing about the Zeus? Ellen? F the Idris. Mark, favorite thing about the Zeus?
EMP.
Okay, favorite thing about the Zeus?
The white and black color scheme.
Favorite thing about the Zeus?
Its belly. It's got a really lovely, sleek belly. Like a space shuttle.
All right then.
Damn, you just gotta leave him there. The poor dude's just gonna wallow in there.
What are you laughing at?
Oh, the poor guy, his embarrassment.
All right, so we also talked about the Cutter Scout. Is this the last variant of the Cutter we're going to see? When we first introduced the Cutter, we said it was a platform ripe for future variants. Is this the last Cutter variant that's on the thing, or can you maybe tease something for the future?
Absolutely not. There was obviously that mysteriously third blurred image. So the Montreal team, did both of them as basically their first onboarding task into the vehicle pipeline. Both of them are done now. So you will see the third one soon, TM.
Tomorrow.
You just have a done spaceship and you're not
In
putting it out.
Montreal.
Strange, isn't it?
Okay, fucking.
For the first time ever.
Yeah.
That entire talk about the pipeline.
Josh, the TM means trademark.
You've got a done spaceship. Put it out, John Crew.
No, we've just really streamlined it.
It's about the belly. All right. We're working with diminishing returns here, so we're going to wrap this up. We're going to go back to Dan. He's back in Hall B. I think he's at the merch booth. Dan, what do you got for us?
Well, the opposite of diminishing returns is amazing merch. I am here at the merch booth with some amazing merch that we made just for CitizenCon. Now, if you guys are at home feeling the FOMO, that's fair. You guys should have been here, and I'm very sad you're not here. But don't worry, if you're not here, most of the merch on display behind me is available for you guys to pick up at the RSI Pledge Store right now. There are obviously some exclusive CitizenCon stuff only for CitizenCon.
I want that jumper, to be fair.
If you're here at the show floor,
Nah, man, their merch is in my box.
65 quid. Ouch.
astronomical earlier today. It's much more manageable now, so if you haven't gotten a chance to pick it up yet,
Oh, I want that
might be a good
jumper,
time
though.
to make your way over to the merch
What
booth,
jumper?
pick up some stuff. I was given a sweet
The
box
jumper
as an
you-
early
in the
Luminalia
fucking
present,
background,
so
man.
we're going to do a little bit of an unboxing
What,
to
the
show you guys
flaker?
some of the cool stuff.
Mm.
I mentioned earlier that I helped the subscriber program at one point, and one of my favorite pieces of subscriber flair that I was responsible for was the CDF bobbleheads. We have brought them to life finally. I know everyone has been asking for a long time for us to make these bobbleheads. Sure enough, we did. You can
Can we see one?
People are blocking the way. Trust me, they look exactly like the ones in game. They're super cool, super awesome. Again, if you want a little bit of
You
the
see
first
one in
at
the
home,
back there?
pick up a bobblehead on your way out.
Oh,
Thank
yeah,
you,
yeah.
Luminalia Claws
Cool.
for your bobblehead. This is hard to do with one hand. What else we got here? We have this very nice. People keep saying we only make black shirts. We now have an orange shirts. Take that,
red.
haters.
That's rad.
Great. This is actually really soft. They gave me this for a bit. I'm probably just gonna steal this, to be honest. You guys will tell, right? You guys, hey, no narking. Everyone, chat, be cool. And we finally, man, this is so cool.
This
I've
is
heard
what I
about
want.
this,
I
but
want
this
this
is like
jumper here.
Probably gonna cost like
It's like we have this
£70.
Black Star
It's
Citizen
65 quid.
You
I've
can
just
see
seen
on
it
the sleeves we have
on the back.
Xion and
Here's
Daniel.
Jared with
I
his
asked Dave
ass
how to
again,
correct them,
man.
what they say, and his
God, please.
Get the fuck out of here.
So whatever they say, I'm sure it's something very profound and wise from these alien races. Again, I'm just gonna steal this. So
That mom.
sorry, merch team.
Damn, get off his ass, man.
Not gonna get them. Now we do again have
He
three
doesn't
exclusive
fucking
merch
know.
items for people who are here at CitizenCon.
This
We have
dude
a
is
pyro
so
t-shirt.
damn
We have
childish,
two lithographs. I
man.
don't know if you can get.
That's right. That's right. Blew your cover.
Take him anywhere. Truly, I cannot.
Right. Y'all shouldn't have never brought him.
Burn in Pyro T-shirt off over there. That is exclusive to people who are here at CitizenCon 2953. Also in the middle there, we have those two lithograph art pieces. Again, exclusive. This guy.
Oh, I love
can't
those
take
art
him
pieces.
anywhere.
Fuck off, man.
Who was that man? No one important, I'm sure. But yes, we have those two exclusive art pieces for people who are here at CitizenCon.
I want those art
I'm the
pieces.
wrong type of person to do what he's doing right now.
That strange homeless
Man,
man
I have to
also
say
gave me
something to
these
Jared.
AirPod
I'm
cases
sorry. I'll
that
say
really
something to him.
attached with it. You know what? Maybe that guy was all right. Whoever
Live
he
on
is, I hope
camera.
He's having a good day. But I actually do need new AirPod cases. So again, like everything else, I'm just going to keep this. I think that wraps it up for me, so I'm going to throw it back to the main convention floor. There's going to be a lot more stuff here at CitizenCon. You guys will see it either later
I
today
want
or
those
tomorrow.
art pieces and I want
See
that
you guys
jumper.
then.
It's just a shame they cost so much.
I'm cut different. I don't play like that. I don't have people playing behind me like that. I'd have said something to Jared.
Yeah. Nah, that would have bugged me.
Okay, so there's 3 sections. Let's see.
Per day.
So we should be able to get hopefully Joe is sitting down.
Where's Joe?
He's going to be, oh man, I don't know where the map is, but he's gonna be over in the other section.
Yeah, he's on the left, isn't he?
Yep.
Damn, I want that jumper. Oh, god damn it. 65 quid is too much though.
Yeah.
You spent £90 in that game you ever play.
We don't talk about that.
I'm going to remind you every time.
So this is where Joe will be sitting. He would be sitting in the second row here. Let me see.
Where is he?
Joe don't wear glasses. He would be in the second row. Hold on.
The guy's T-posing.
Are we up front?
Yeah, that's the front row still. Look.
Yeah, I think we're up front. He said he was in the second row. Nope, this ain't it.
Oh no, it's okay. There's 3 rows. Look, that's the middle row here. Look. Yeah, I would have liked to have been there. Is this guy just staring into the camera?
Yeah, Rudy. Yeah, man, I've been streaming it all morning, brother. We now looking for our homie. He's here at the event. Joe says that he's literally behind the camera guy.
Can we see him?
He said all the camera guy got to do is just turn around. I told Joe, I was like, go get him.
Ah.
Oh, it cuts off. They didn't die.
Damn.
Alright, no, they're back.
Oh, we're back.
Oh,
Wave.
this is
What it looks
Aye.
like.
I don't know what it looks like either.
Let me see. Wave, Joe.
Tell him to do a tell him to wave with his hand backwards or something.
Yeah. Wave your phone. Come on, Joe. Wave your phone, brother. Wave your phone.
Oh, there he is. That might be him.
There he is. There he is.
Where?
I see him. We see you. We see you, Joe.
Where is it?
Did he right here. There's Joe right there.
Which one?
I'm putting my mouse on his face.
I'm not watching your stream.
Then too bad. You should have been watching.
Also, we can't see your mouse on the
I
screen.
put my mouse on the screen.
Oh no, I've seen him. I've seen him now. Cool. He's the guy with the beard. With the sumac.
You know how many people
t-shirt.
have a beard? Oh, him, right.
Yeah, the sumac t-shirt.
Yup, and Zach is with him. He's sitting next to the dude in the button-down shirt, in the polo shirt, the white one.
Yeah, this is making me want to play some Star Citizen.
You just bought a ship today, Rudy? What ship did you get?
Oh, you just bought the game today?
Yeah, he said that he just bought the game today.
Oh, good for you, dude.
You
Good for
really
you.
can't buy the game, but you can buy a ship that comes with the game. I hope you bought a game package and not a standalone ship. Because if you to purchase a standalone ship, you won't be able to get in the game.
What the hell is that?
That's Shion.
Huh.
Shion, Dion, I don't care. Get it out of my face.
You know what? Do you guys want to like see if we can do an event tomorrow?
Is there not an event going on?
That's a good point, actually. Yeah, I'm
There's
not
one-
sure what
there's
time
one
Citizen
next
comes
week.
on. Yeah, that's true, actually. Damn it, Oren, stop being so logical.
It's not being logical.
What's wrong with being logical? Everything.
Oh, here it
see
is. Here's the
see
map.
the section.
Here's the map.
They're talking about new UI features, and interactive their surroundings, offering sound new perspectives. Los Angeles. Talking about the.
Boys, a lot of you here.
They're going to talk about the UI.
It's great to see you. Hi.
Okay, dude.
Something cooked in
Another,
here?
another smartest man in the room.
Don't ask. Or maybe ask me later. So, my job is to oversee all the technical implementation of the UI across the company. And if I'm lucky, I get to do some programming from time to time. At previous CitizenCon, one in the flesh, in Manchester, I talked about UI tech with my friend and colleague, Zain Bian. And we're making new tools and technology to help our developers with to develop their UI. So that was a few years ago now, and now I'm really privileged to share with you how this technology has been utilized by our talented designers to help improve your experience in the verse.
They're better than a new star map.
So, along with some of my UI friends that are hidden out the back there, we'd like to show you some of these improvements which are going to help you, the players, navigate the Star Citizen universe.
This is big. Jeez. Would never guess that.
So, why are we doing this? Well, Star Citizen is big, really big. There's so many unique places, massive planets, moons, space stations, rest stops, you know, there's just loads of places to explore. We have a huge range of spaceships of all shapes and sizes, and there's an enormous amount of things to do and see and people to meet, and all this can be shared with friends online. And as we've seen today, as our amazing online technology grows, it takes great leaps, and our online player count grows, the possibilities become almost endless. So how are we going to make sense of all this? Right. Well, one of the main ways to do this is with a user interface, or UI for short. Well, that's where we
projected onto the screen.
Being the UI guys. And we do this in loads of ways that you see already, whether it's your vehicle MFDs, or the hood, or the kiosks, where you get your spaceship, or you
Josh,
trade
you gotta walk before you
commodities
can
and
run.
buy weapons, and all manner of diegetic
Be patient.
UIs that you see. Diegetic meaning like things in the world that you can interact with.
This guy's gonna get
But
to
our
the point before he
first
bores
real
me.
opportunity is through the helmet visor display. Now, the visor display gives you vital information about your status and the environment around you. But this display has gone through many iterations over the years, and it's been built upon and adapted. And I don't know if
who remembers Arena Commander 1.0 that came out?
Yes, I do remember that.
Came out about a year after I
Spent a
started.
lot of flight hours in there.
Which was primarily space combat and racing, so the visor was geared towards that. And then it evolved with our first ventures into the online universe. And as all the features get added and all these new things, the visor grows and we put things on it to show you, different statuses and like tells you all about what's going on. But with all this evolution, we sometimes lose focus. There's so much we need to know, and when we need to know it is important.
What did they add in 3.19?
So how do we zero in on what's important and at what time?
I don't think they
So
did. It's
leaning on
just
this
one
technology
point where they decided to
that
choose
Zane and
here.
I and the UI tech team wrote a few years ago, we're trying to take a smarter perspective and rework the visor for you. So I'm not going to tell you about that. I'm going to invite Simon Bursey onto the stage and he can tell you more about it. Simon? You on this? Hey everybody. Okay, so Star Citizen
Is this the
as
same
you know, is a
person?
big project which has evolved over its lifetime. Early on in the project, we added the visor, which is the
Sound identical.
What a
dude. It's the same person.
We often add new gameplay features.
Same
and with
person,
those
different
come new
shirt.
UI. The various teams slotted pieces into whatever place made sense at the
Ah,
time.
that's funny.
But this eventually meant the view became very complex. As you can see, the current live UI can get very cluttered.
Fair enough.
We have lots of information competing for your attention, so you don't always know where to look, and sometimes the overlaps can make things difficult to read.
Fair enough.
So,
What's
as you
that
can
top
probably tell,
3 bars
the
do?
UI team wanted to do a
What do they
redesign.
mean?
Mm-hmm.
We wanted to improve the player's experience by presenting the important information in a clear way. We also needed to create a new framework that supports all the existing
Time
features
for a
and allows
change.
us to
Thank
add more
you.
in the future. And finally,
It tells
we
you
wanted
when
to
you're
bring the
entering
visuals
something
up to the
too.
high standard we're setting for Squadron 42 and soon the Star Citizen Persistent Universe. So how do we go about that? I believe user interface should always be a collaboration with the teams who build the underlying features. So we worked closely with them on a new layout, keeping some pieces, combining others, and maybe getting rid of a few. Once we'd figured out the design, we built a new framework using our 3D UI system, and then we worked closely with the various game teams to take all that complex data that existed before and hook it up to the new user interface. When we designed player-facing UI, we often tried to start with the worst case first, so we can see everything we have to deal with. It was important for us to keep the central area as clear as possible to make it easier for you to see the underlying game. We designed a set of regions that attach to the different parts of the view, and with each of those, we have a set of widgets that can show, hide, and stack when you need them. So, I've told you about everything we wanted to achieve, but wouldn't it be great to see it in game? Does anybody want to see a live demonstration?
Yes, please.
Yes, we do.
Imagine you can adjust the HUD like iPhone
I was
widgets.
hoping you'd say that, otherwise it would have been a very short demo.
Hey, check this out,
we're going to show you some of our new UI
Oren.
live in the game.
This part right here is so nostalgic because when we got the Arena Commander, it was all about the helmet.
Okay. So, as you can see, Bones driving. I'm going to say Bones' name a lot, and the other guys too, so it's probably the most times you'll hear that in any presentation. Okay, welcome to the
You got compass now, that's nice.
platform. You may have spotted
Yes.
You may have spotted
Say
it earlier,
north,
but today
east,
is the first time we've
southwest.
shown the new visor we developed and tested in Squadron 42. But you'll be happy to know all the UI
Also got a pitch kind of thing as well.
But this is
Yeah, it
secret
doesn't say
UE
northeast
Navy
or
tech, so
west.
we'll give it a different look for the
Just
Or does it?
points. Well,
As
it's
you
not
can see,
too hard, like.
the display is very
West
clean
is
by default.
90,
Many of
south
the
is
elements are
180.
contextual,
Ace is
meaning they appear when you need them
170.
to
No,
avoid cluttering the screen.
Ace is 270.
We've also temporarily hidden a couple of things so we can focus on them later in this demo. Okay, Bone, let's move into the scene, please.
All right.
Okay, when we get
I'm not
the
sure
new
if I
mission
like the
objective,
pitch
it
kind
appears
of
in the top right of the screen.
thing there.
look on top
with
right.
the y-axis
And you
thing.
can see that our first mission is to repair a radiation leak. We've done a major overhaul of the augmented reality marker system so we can follow the yellow on-screen marker to get to our objective. At the top of the screen, you'll also see the compass. Okay, Bo,
Ooh.
let's head towards the objective.
In the compass, will it show the thing? Ah,
We were already happy with the way the player status widgets worked.
It
showing you
should have the
contextual
marker
information
up
about
in the
the
compass
character
too.
and environment.
yeah, I was thinking that.
So we've given them some visual polish and added a few new ones.
I don't like how big that marker is, to be honest.
I think it's a good size.
The environmental radiation here is quite high, and over time it will wear down our
Oh,
suit
look at the
and
bottom
damage
right.
the player.
Sorry about that.
Looks like we can see the source of the radiation there. I think somebody's damaged a pipe, so how are we going to fix it?
You look up, please.
If
Oh.
we were in space, we could use a salvage and repair ship. Luckily,
Yeah, there you
we
go.
have
Just
some
stand there and
advanced
take
portable tech.
radiation.
Bone, please
Yep.
equip the military multi-tool.
What the hell happened to the
yeah,
multi-tool?
The military multi-tool from Squadron 42 has various modes, one of which gives us the ability to salvage and repair while on foot. Okay, Bone, let's use the multi-tool to repair that pipe.
No.
Okay. Right, we can see at the bottom left of the screen, the radiation levels are decreasing. So let's head into the scene. Go on, Bone. Let's walk forwards a bit. Okay, now we fixed the damage, we need to find the enemies that caused it. While we're on the way, you'll notice that the on-foot emissions at the top of the screen. We're emitting infrared, electromagnetic radiation, and also sound. If any of these go higher than the background levels, it will be easier for the enemies to detect us.
Okay.
Stealth gameplay?
Yeah.
Yeah,
does.
they said that in last season, Con, I think. But stealth. Like FPS 2.0.
Oh, we can scan on foot.
To reveal info about
This is
anything that's
previous
in our
news,
view currently.
Josh.
Okay, Bone, let's do a quick scan. This highlights whatever's in our line of sight.
Oh.
Oh, we can mark enemies.
That is nice.
There's also some risk and reward to the scanning system. By holding the button, we can charge our scanner, and this reveals enemies through walls using a more powerful wave. But it does cause a spike in our emissions, which makes it easier to detect. Okay, let's do a charge scan, please, Bone. Okay. We can also see the augmented reality box outs, which give us a summary of what we've detected.
See their skeleton?
Okay, let's have a look at our weapons. Let's get the gun out, please, Bone.
Oh, looking
Okay, we
great.
wanted to help the player see their equipment during combat, so we upgraded the weapons display. As well as the ammo in the gun and the spare mags in their pockets, we also now show the player's explosives and med pens.
Okay, I like that.
Okay, let's fight the bad guys.
That is better.
You better have good aim.
No, look at him. You really expect him to have good aim.
Oh, you can see your
There
grenade.
you can see our new explosives marker, designed to help
I
us
like
spot deadly
that.
grenades, mines, and missiles more easily.
X-ray vision.
Nah, it's a scam.
He's getting his ass kicked as well. It's lucky you can't take damage.
Okay, it isn't that hard now.
Reload, pal.
You do it? Okay. Well done, Bone.
This guy was probably the worst person to actually do the demo.
Reload and cover.
Success.
All enemies you kill have an overlay.
RoboCop
There's no
vision.
more hostiles nearby, so let's take a moment to talk about the Moby-Glass.
I like the scan.
The Moby-Glass
Oh,
is the Star
okay.
Citizen
Moby-Glass
You
UI.
remember last season, Con, they talked about
hook
the...
into the gameplay
Moby-Glass one.
systems.
Go
Like
listen
all
to
the
the
UI we're
Moby-Glass.
showing you today, we wanted to redesign it with the player's usability
They showed it
in mind,
last year.
to make it look good and also lay the groundwork for future expansion. Let's bring up the Moby-Glass, please, Bone.
It's gonna look so cool. There we are.
Oh, very nice.
You can see how much fuel you have on your ship.
Yeah.
Pretty cool, huh? We've redesigned the interface to give a smoother user experience.
That's nice.
We've overhauled the visuals, as you can see, to make it feel more three-dimensional and holographic.
Looks so
This is
much
actually a
nicer.
sneak peek of the UEE military Moby-Glass we've created for Squadron 42. This version has a focused selection of apps, and we're going to expand on that when we bring the Moby-Glass to the Star Citizen persistent universe. We'll also have more of a smartphone feel in the PU with a wider range of apps.
But when is it coming?
Let's briefly talk about this home screen.
Yeah, I know.
It gives us an overview of our health, the environment.
That is what I'm
and
slightly
even the
annoyed
ship.
about. They haven't talked
can also
about
check our
any
mission
timings yet.
Okay, so that's enough about the Moby-Glass. We've got some more
No,
really
that
cool
is-
UI just around the corner, and to tell you a bit more about that is the very talented Zane Bien.
Zane. He's a legend. He's been here since the beginning as well.
Throughout
Yeah,
human
he
history,
packed on some muscle.
as we have
Yeah, I was
ventured
about to
forth
say,
into
sir.
the
He
lure
looks
of the
about
unknown,
20.
We have used
Well,
cartography
nah,
as a key
24.
component to help shape our understanding and make sense of the world around us. Without these
Here's
systems
the new
in
map
place
UI.
to catalog our experiences and to chart our journeys, we are forever lost.
Can we please do
amidst
routes
our
now?
own environment, and we are just running around aimlessly. This is why it is super important that you, as citizens of our ever-growing, ever-evolving, persistent universe, are equipped with the tools necessary to make
There's about
your
to be a
ventures
mini-map in the
meaningful.
top left corner, I swear.
So, with that said, I want to show you something that I think is extremely cool. So, Bone, our next objective is to go to the map kiosk and download a terminal.
Can I carry data on you? Oh, map
Let's go
terminal.
ahead and activate it. What you see
No.
on screen, zoom out a bit. What you see on
You can
screen
download
is
maps.
a fully live 3D representation of the environment that we are in.
Right.
You can see callouts of the various default points of interest. You can pan the map around, you can rotate it, and you can even cycle the floors that you're on to isolate the visuals of the floor that you're on. So our current objective, it's much more interesting if we can actually take this on the go. So let's download it to our data bank. As you'll notice,
There it
we
is.
now
Told you
have
so.
the
Mini-map in the top
representation of
left.
the environment
If you go in the Moby-Glass and it shows it all up, I'll be so happy.
Now, the thing that's really interesting to note at this point is not all environments will have such a convenient kiosk available. You may encounter rundown settlements, or you might come across a cave that no one else has ever set foot on before. What will happen in this
Can you use
instance
active scans?
is your radar will incrementally update your map, and it will incrementally reveal your environment and save that to your data bank. So you kind of reveal
Okay,
it
cool.
incrementally. So this map, what we see in the upper left corner of our visor is not really just a map. What it really is actually data. It's our radar. And we can see contacts on our radar as we scan. And it's basically what we have available in stored in our data bank. So because we have the location data saved to our data bank, we can obviously access that via our mobiGlass. So let's go ahead and pull it up in our mobiGlass, because this is going to get really interesting.
Fuck.
They should have really done a session on training these guys in public speaking.
What do you mean, man? This boy's doing brilliant.
He can't get his words out.
Josh, you don't understand how many people are there.
Between the different floors for us.
How nervous you would be.
Yeah, and if you have a speech prepared, it should be fine.
So you can see
They do.
I'd love to see you do public speaking.
Hi, Josh. You don't understand how hard it is.
Pro at public speaking.
Huh?
I'm a pro at public speaking.
I would like to talk a little bit about the tech behind this. What you're
Let's just
seeing
watch the video.
is not a pre-baked asset, and I want to reiterate that because all of our environments can be very dynamic, and they can change. They can take damage. Perhaps economic shifts might cause changes in the environment, and we can't export totally custom assets. So what we've done is we collaborated with our graphics team to enable us to render the environment in this way. And what it is we're actually whitelisting objects that we render and excluding everything that we don't need to render. So in our level markup, we basically have the designers and artists mark up only the bits that are necessary for the map. This lets us have a very compelling visual, but without much of the cost. So I think what we can do at this point, what I want to show you is something very interesting. So we might look around on this map.
Can you tell me you can make
and
markers?
Note down certain areas that might look interesting that we might want to revisit later.
Markers, here we come.
Some doors on this map, and these doors are entities that are called out on the map, and they may change state. So there can be some doors which have a locked state, which they will display red. And doors that are open will be green. And there are other entity callouts that can happen in our map. So let's go ahead and find a location to put down a pin, please, Bone.
Jesus Christ, Bone, take your
Maybe
time.
that one. Maybe that door looks interesting. Press T.
Oh.
So what we can do is set a marker, and we can customize the details of that marker. Now, what you'll notice as well is as we set markers, there's metadata that is encoded into each of these markers on top of the customized name that we can specify. So we can mark as many markers as we want in this map.
Okay, no.
And these are all saved to our data bank, and we can eventually share these markers and even sell these markers on the market. So the thing about this, we can't really talk about markers without mentioning data running. So you might specialize in exploration, whereas perhaps a miner might specialize in the equipment, and they make investments in their equipment. So you, as an explorer, might be in the business of going around and exploring and finding locations that are very valuable to other professions. And the role of these markers are very important in coming up with the data and yeah, so it's very important. We can basically, when you name your markers, you can make it as maybe obvious, or you can leave it a mystery. So you'll have when you sell it on the market, you you could get rated for how accurate the data is.
That's pretty cool.
So the other thing is we have a mission objective as well, and it would be very nice to be able to route to that mission objective. How do we get there? That is another purpose of the map, is basically navigating and letting us know the way towards that objective, towards a destination. So let's go ahead and plot a route to this objective.
Oh, you can make routes.
So we can see a line being drawn from where we are up the stairs to our destination and where we want to go. So you will no longer be lost amidst all of our super complex environments. And what's worth mentioning at this point, and what's really cool, is this under the hood is actually utilizing another piece of tech, AI pathfinding. And so
cool.
What that allows us to do is leverage other existing tech to basically, it does all the heavy lifting, we just make it look pretty. So because of that, there are certain cases where the path might be blocked. It might have a locked door, or there might be a fire that is in our way. The AI pathfinding will account for that. It will go through doors, it will handle elevators, and it will handle fires, locked doors, and it will just handle everything. So that is an example of sort of a piece of tech that we've leveraged under the hood to help us achieve this goal. So, one last thing we can do at the moment is we want to ensure that there are no more hostiles in our way as we make our way to our objective. So what we can do is we can send out a ping. Bone, if you send out a ping, please.
Oh my god.
So the scanning will also be represented in the map in the same fashion as it is when you're in FPS. So we know that there's no more hostiles. Let's go ahead and make our way to our objective. As you can see in the upper left corner, we now have the route line represented, our destination, and the distance it takes to get there. As we traverse this path, the path automatically updates, and if you deviate from that path, it will recalculate the route you need to get to your destination.
Oh, we have Google Maps and Star Citizen. Nice.
Zero Truck the Simulator has been doing that for the past 10 years.
Buddy.
You see a carrot go by.
So we'll make our way up to the carrot
The
here.
carrot is not that maneuverable.
To the right.
Nope, that's clearly being done by a scene here or something like that. Cutscene.
You'll also notice the pin that we've laid down, as well as our marker objective called out on the map.
Move.
How is he not getting flown back?
And as you'll notice, as we head up the stairs,
get to the fucking marker.
Be patient, Josh.
As you head up the stairs, if we can get past
Oh
this
my
first,
god. Just wait.
we don't trip up. So as we make our way into the carrot, it's not just environments or caves or cities. We can represent the ship on our interior map.
We've seen this.
And it's totally seamless as you transition between the two. So let's go ahead and pull up our mobi-glass again and get a wider view of our ship.
Oh, that is
we
cool,
are now
actually.
on the technical deck.
Now, if you own the ship, can you use the doors when in the ship?
Bone, just to demonstrate it. Here's our cartography deck. Down one. And our habitation deck. So
It would be
you
really
will
cool
have
to be able
noticed
to
from a
open and close
previous
certain doors from the
presentation
Moby Glass.
that this
Nah, that's only neat.
was very similar looking, right?
If
That's
you own
only
the ship, I
neat.
mean.
Just focus on.
Utilizing our
Yeah.
Also, do you really need to
So,
open a door?
not
It's
only
not that hard to go up there
will
and
this
open it
benefit you
yourself.
as a
And if
player,
you're
but it
sat
also
there as the
benefits us
pilot,
as developers,
alright,
because
and there's no one
we
else available,
generalize this system
you could open your
so that
Moby
other
Glass and then open the
developers
hangar bay door
leverage
so someone
our
can
map
come in and land.
to create
But you
compelling
can do that anyway.
Yeah, but that opens all the doors. If you want to
Well,
open
if you're in
one.
space, it's not a problem, is
Other
it?
teams can
Well,
leverage
yeah,
the
but
tech,
if you're on the ground
we
then,
leverage the tech
and
from
someone's
other
attacking
teams,
you,
and
but
it's
you want to
sort
get
of
someone
like-
into the ship before you
and I
leave.
think that's just too.
Well, they're going to come through the hangar bay, are they?
Alright, guys, just be quiet and listen.
Oh, if you open the bottom door too.
Josh, be quiet and listen.
So, we've been talking about environments, cities, representing ships on our map, maybe planet terrain. These are quite, I mean, our universe is quite big, right? That's only a small fraction of what our universe is.
Go on, show the map.
What happens? Have we tried this? What happens if we just take your mouse wheel and just zoom out a little bit?
It's a seamless transition.
Keep going.
Sorry.
Keep zooming out, all the way out, all the way out. Let's go, let's go. So, it's not just the interior map, it's not just the radar, it is the map. It is one single unified system just across different scales. And I want, at this point, we are above Crusader, and at this point I want to invite Emily Hansen onto the stage to talk about the map as seen at this scale. Thank you very much, everybody.
Hello, CitizenCon! Are you ready for this? Phone, do you want to click on the marker? As you all suspected, this is the star map.
There we go. There we go. What I miss? I just sat back down.
I'm so excited to be here today to reveal this to you all. I hope you're excited too.
But when are we getting it? That's what I want to know.
The current star map needed a bit of work, and we've done that. Now, mapping the universe is no easy task, but we've taken some big steps forward with this upgrade to make it
Okay,
so
I'm
much
back.
easier for you to navigate the stars.
Wholearmor.
Oh,
It gets better.
Before we dive into the details, let's just
What
take
I
a
miss?
second to admire Crusaders.
The map.
Phone, why don't you take a look around?
So what you should say that you've marked, or you got your cursor over the planet.
And you can make
This
routes.
lets us add some cool interference
Nice,
effects and
nice.
details to our
Yeah.
planet textures.
And when you set markers, you can actually sell those markers off.
And that we're currently at Oris.
So if you find a cave or something and then mark it and then sell that marker, people can give you a rating on that marker too. It's pretty cool actually.
Also, if the map changes, you have to go there and scan it to change to update your map.
The player marker always remains visible to you.
The maps went full Metal Gear.
Points of interest
Thank you.
near and far.
They stale.
So, is everyone ready to see more?
Not stale.
Not already.
Bone, let's
I have to say, the last guy that was talking, he took a fucking long time.
Oh,
take a look at Crusader and all of its moons.
it was in sections now. That's so much nicer.
That is very nice.
Yeah, so here we are, Crusader.
So now we just get Crusader sector.
You can also see that
we can
labels
zoom out
have
more as
received
well.
a major visual update. They're now
Crusader
fully
on its
3D,
moons.
and this gives them a really cool perspective. Most labels are aligned to the galactic plane, and they rotate with the map. Bone, give the map a spin.
That's nice.
Bone, can you tilt past the horizon, please?
Oh, please say they flip. That's cool.
When we do this, the labels flip so you can always read them clearly.
That's nice.
Mm-hmm.
Labels for city markers and outposts work a little bit
Nice.
differently. Bone, let's double click on Selin now to focus on it.
Oh. Oh.
That's clean.
Surface labels face the camera and appear when they're in the central part of the planet, reducing on-screen clutter. Bone, want to show this in action?
Yes, please show this in action.
That is very nice.
Nice.
Instead of clicking on each one, just immediately see it.
The planet fade out, so they don't take
That's
focus
so
on the locations
nice.
you currently care more about on the near side of the planet.
Yeah.
Can you double click on one of the points of interest?
Tribunal told me that I need to rewatch all of this. He
You
said
do
he
need to
said
rewatch
no.
all of it.
Yeah.
Will stay visible at all angles.
It'll take you a while.
So far, we've showed you that you can use buttons and double clicking to jump to objects you're interested in. But wouldn't it be nice if you could also freely zoom out and into locations? Shall we try it, Bone? Let's zoom out until we can see Crusader.
Okay.
That is good.
We wanted to ensure you have freedom to move around, but this flexibility requires us to be really careful about how and when markers appear. Markers need to disappear when they get too small, but also stay visible when they're still relevant to your view. This isn't simple because objects in a solar system are vastly different sizes. Think about the size of a star versus a planet versus you, the player. You're kind of small compared to a star, right?
I'd like to think so.
Our solution
Right,
is a
we're
technique
not
we
kind
call
of small.
cosmetic
We
scaling.
are small.
This allows us to draw a marker at its real size when we are
Not
close
even
to
a
it,
speck
and
compared to the star.
artificially increase its size as we zoom out until we reach the point where it collapses into larger points of interest in the hierarchy. You can see this in action here. There's no way Crusader and its moons are this size at this scale in reality. They've been scaled up massively so you can see them. Bone, let's zoom out a bit more so we can see the moons disappear.
Oh wow, yeah.
Nice. Nice, smooth.
You can
I'll
also
give them
start
that.
to see
The new
Crusaders
system is
all
very
around
cool.
the sun here. But before we go back to before we move on to that, let's zoom back in so we can see everything come back as we get closer. As well as zoom, you can also
Bravo,
pan around
bravo.
the map unrestricted. Bone, feel free to have a quick look around.
Go on, add this to my
Bone,
wish list.
have a quick look
As we
around,
draw
please.
closer to a marker, the cursor automatically magnetizes to it. This
Yes.
ensures you never lose track of what you're trying to view when you zoom in. No more zooming in on empty space.
Oh, that is nice at least. Hated that feature.
Bone, let's use this technique to take a closer look at Yela.
Yela.
Go on, Bone, you got this.
Come on, Bone.
Magnetic cursor does not require us to click on markers. Keep zooming in.
I'm still gonna click on them.
Bone, can you keep zooming in?
Fuck's sake, Bone. You have
Oh,
one
this
job.
guy.
You can see that the surface markers appear
He
without us
does have
needing
one
to
job
select
and he's
Yela itself.
slow,
Imagine how
man.
much
He is
easier finding that
slow.
outpost will be now. Crusader, as you all know, isn't all there is, though. We've got a pretty big universe out here. Do you want to see some more?
Yeah, go on, zoom out.
Bone, zoom the fuck out.
Yes, yes, we want to see more.
Zoom out, Bone. Zoom out. 1 second. 2 seconds.
Zoom out more, Bone.
Go. How are you doing now?
Bone, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, I think we're getting lost. Pretty sure we can all disagree this might not be the best strategy. So, what can we
Bone,
do?
what the fuck are you doing?
Bone,
Just
let's
fucking
try
zoom
clicking on
out,
the
man.
middle button over here. This returns us to our previously selected marker.
Oh,
As I mentioned, we
that's
did not select
nice.
scalar, so we've gone back to selling. So, now we know where we are. That's a step in the right direction. But we're still
That
not
is
at
pretty cool,
Calliope.
actually.
So, we need to find a different way. Bone,
Yeah,
could you take a
fucking
step?
zoom out
Could
already.
you use the step back button until we can see the whole solar system, please?
Bone, good job.
There it is.
Hey, that is smooth.
That is nice, dude.
Nice. Very nice. Hell
About
yeah.
time to change that.
Calliope is one of Microtech's moons. So if we double click on that bone, we should be able to see it. And there it is. Bone, let's pan to it and then zoom in so we can see that magnetic cursor.
Oh my god, man, per Bone.
Go on, Bone. You got this. No, wrong planet.
Can you zoom in, Bone?
Bone, what the fuck you doing?
Oh my god, this
It's
guy.
so
Why
cool
did they
to see
use the
more of our moons and
worst
planets and how
person for
different they all
this?
Bone, are you dumb?
So, this is great.
Who was the
What if I
wind?
hadn't already known where Calliope was?
Fucking hell.
This planet does have
There's
strong
a
wind.
faster way. We've got you. We've provided a drop-down that lists the points of interest in the solar system. Bone,
That is
to
nice.
expand it now?
Bone, what the fuck?
Bone,
Selected.
stop the fucking marker.
Thank you, Bone.
There we go.
We're actively working on ways to improve
Jesus,
the way
man.
this list is presented to you, to make it even easier to find what you're looking for. And yes, this
Yeah,
will
that is
include
confusing as
search
fuck.
functionality.
Good. Yes. Yes.
You can
Give
put
me
it
a
in
search bar.
But for now, Bone, let's use this to go to Aerial.
Yep, search bar. Yeah.
I know they need to do everything
Oh, that's
subsections.
smooth.
So like it's Microtech, Hurston, Crusader, Area 18. You
Yeah,
click
they
on
do,
one,
yeah.
it shows all the outposts.
Yeah, we do need to do that.
18 for me.
Oh, he actually did it.
Bone, good job.
So, Area 18 is currently on the dark side of the planet, it seems. Of course, it's not just planets and moons. Bone, how about we take a look at Security Post Korea? It's quite a long way down, isn't it?
Bone,
This is where the
scroll,
upcoming
scroll,
search
scroll a
will
bit
really come
faster.
in useful.
There we go.
Bone,
That's
want to
awesome.
zoom in
That's
a little
dope.
and show off our holographic model of this station?
Bone,
You
launch the
get
nukes. Get out.
Mm.
Bone, start World War 3.
That's
Bone, can you also
that's
drop
pretty good.
Drop down again, please. Thank you.
Bone, release the
As
tear
you may
gas.
have noticed, the recent list in the drop-down populates as you click on locations in the list. It will remember your 3 most recent selections, so you can use this to quickly return to places in case you want to check something else.
Hell yeah, Tribunal, man.
let's use
It's,
this to
it's
go back
about
to
damn
Area.
time. But when? When do we get it?
I say 3.22.
Okay, so we've done a lot of exploring.
Bone,
I think
unleash the
it's
Kraken.
time that we head back. We could do this by selecting Orison from the list, but we also have our own marker that we can take advantage of here. The eagle-eyed amongst you may have noticed that the player marker clamps to the edge of the map,
Oh, wow.
keeping it visible to you no matter how far away you go.
That
To
is
get
good,
back to
actually.
our position, we could double-click that marker, or we could click
No,
the
or we
first
could
of the
double click
navigation
the
buttons.
Bone, hit the
thing.
clicker.
Hey, I tell you what, she's been the best presentation
Yeah, she has. She
person.
has. Apart from Bone. Bone's letting her down.
Just like how we got
It's not so easy to do this click though.
Bone's dead weight, man.
Bone
Bone's dead weight.
citizen.
He's doing the best he can.
I've been in Bone's shoes. It's not so easy to know where the person is talking what should fucking click until they tell you.
I mean, at the times, did you build the system that they're trying to show off?
They probably didn't rehearse this shit.
On this
They
live.
should have.
Now I missed what she asked him to do.
So yeah, here
see
they
that
go again.
in the bottom right
Being able
under
to simply
Crusader, where it
zoom
says
between
Crusader?
these map contexts
Right?
Yeah.
lets
See the
you
little
draw
person
meaningful
marker?
connections
You
Oh,
press that
okay.
and it
It's
went all the way back to
beautiful
him.
skies like
Got
never
you.
before. Bone, just for fun, let's zoom all the way back out so we can see the entire Stanton solar system. It's just so cool to watch the
Guys,
verse
a really good
before our eyes.
scrolling finger.
That is quite cool.
That was very smooth.
That is dope. Man, we need this.
With all these
We
cool
need this in
abilities
our
for
life.
moving around the star
Hey,
map,
up.
you should never find yourself lost again.
And the
The
Stanton
controls are
Star,
so much
is it
smoother and
big?
easier to use than the star map you're all used
Good.
to, as I hope Bone agrees.
Good.
Knowing that what we've shown here today is just the beginning for the upgraded star map. You saw pinning in the local map, and we'll add this to the star map before you get hit. Just imagine
Good.
being able to mark something interesting you find out there in the verse and then sharing that location with friends, just like Zane said. Exploration is about to get a lot more interesting, and we're doing everything we can to ensure the star map is your brightest window to the stars yet.
Good. Thank you, Emily, for being so clear and concise.
And now, let's welcome our intrepid demo driver Bone back to the stage.
Bone, we need to talk about how shit you were.
Thanks, Emily.
Oh, is this guy?
Thanks a lot.
Yeah, change the shirt again.
Alright.
Come on,
So,
Bone.
we're really, really excited
There we
about
go.
getting all these features into your hands of the players of Star Citizen and Squadron 42.
Everyone's saying in the chat, Bone God,
Where you make your
Bone
way around the
MVP.
universe. So let's just quickly review what we've seen.
Put down, Bones.
We've rebuilt the visor display to give you a better understanding of the environment around you.
And for
With a new
president.
minimap with the integrated
Bad to the
radar and ping,
bone.
and it will help you find your way around. There's a new mobiGlass coming with its sleek new design.
Bone, hurry the fuck up.
We're improving all the existing apps, and we're going to develop some new ones too along the way. So we've got a video now. And then there's our
That is
interior
very
map
good.
technology, which
They
will
did not show
truly
that.
help you
Owen.
understand your surroundings. Better awareness
That
of your
means you can make
surroundings and
routes to like
threats,
run to an outpost.
exploring new map and mapping new areas, pinning locations for later, and sharing these with your friends.
That's the address.
Or the address.
Write down notes, write down notes.
That's what it looks like, is it? That's cool.
So these supposed to be marker locations of the people that's on board your ship?
Maybe. There's the carrot.
Some more of Horizon.
And there's Orison.
You can see the doors of the space shuttles coming in.
Yeah.
Do you see that?
Yeah, you can. You also saw the enemies
And of
with that
course,
large ping.
our
You saw them all the way
entirely
over
new
there.
integrated star map. With its new interface and, let's face it, a much needed refresh to the user experience. No more getting lost. A whole new perspective. With all these upcoming features,
Yeah, this new map's been needed for
where
ages.
will you explore today? Thank you very much. Cheers.
Bone, thank you.
Bone, hit him with the nene.
Bone, hit the web.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
All right. Sorry.
Bone, get Jared out of here.
No, look at this mother effer right here.
Bone, add Cheerios to
Bone.
the grocery list. Bone, rescue the hostages. Panic, we don't have that in the narrative. I'm gonna find you. Guys, that's it for day one of Citizen Con. What'd you think?
Man,
I'm impressed.
Boone, sign up for president.
That is a heck of a day one. You want to do it again tomorrow?
Bone passes a Luger.
We saw Star Engine and all the amazing improvements that are coming to Star Citizen and Squadron 42. We saw the next step in the evolution of resource management and the birth of multi-crew gameplay. We saw the ship guys.
Yeah. Man.
You see the
And
ship
of
guys.
course, come on, the star map, the interior map, everything. I often joke that we're just like you in many of the same ways. We want the same things. We need the same things. We have all collectively, all 1,300 of us working for Cloud Imperium Games, been like, when Star Map? When? To see it. So good. So yeah, this wraps up day one. I'm going to tell you that Hall B is going to be open for about another 2 hours. So if you haven't had a chance to check out the Pyro Playground and all that stuff, go ahead and do that. Tomorrow, be sure you come back. We got character advancement. That's Ian Leyland, Sean Tracy, Forrest Steffen, and Andre Perez. I really want to tell you what you're going to see, but you're not going to want to miss it. If you thought the opening to day one was hot, check out the opening to day two. We got life in the first person. We got our FPS crew. They're going to show you how all of these things integrate into the FPS combat experience. We got Taking Flight with Yogi. Who doesn't love Yogi?
Who's Yogi?
It's another live demo where they're going to show you the space flight and atmospheric flight experience that's been developed with master modes and through Squadron 42. We got Living on the Edge and Destination Adventure, a two-part look at all the new locations that are coming in the Pyro system, the Stanton system, and
oh, go on. You're going to tease another system, are you?
I've been here 9 years. I got to make it to 10. So, yeah, everybody, from the bottom of my heart and standing here in front of the 1,300 people who make this game possible, thank you for joining us for CitizenCon.
Only 1,300?
Come back tomorrow, 11 a.m. Pacific. We'll see you then. Day one was great. You ain't seen nothing yet. Take care, everybody.
Great. That was
just
good.
got goosebumps. That was the first time Jared gave me some damn goosebumps. I got goosebumps in this mother.
I mean, there's either something big coming tomorrow, or
I just got goosebumps in this mother. What is he talking about? He just teased something, and we want to see it. He said, come back tomorrow at 11 a.m., and you ain't seen nothing yet. As much as I can't stand Jared Huckabee. Can't stand him. But he got me excited now. So tomorrow, come on back to Wholearmor's live stream right here on YouTube and Kick, and I'll live stream this mother again. Damn right. Oh man. Hey, I just muted my microphone so I can address my live stream. I just told them that I got goosebumps. And I can't stand Jared Huckabee. Yeah. Suckadee. I mean, my bad. Huckabee. I got goosebumps. Super excited. Booster, Orin, let me tell you something. They ain't never done nothing like this before. This is different. This is different. It's usually Chris Roberts will come on, talk for a minute, do his spiel. Then they'll do all the little panels, show a new ship, a commercial or two. Tony Zervek will have his say. Then they'll do their little events and stuff, bring some cosplayers up on the stage. And Sandy, she will host that herself. There's no Chris Roberts here. At first, he just started off, talking, doing what he does. But all the major players, all the key things that gives us the Star Citizen that we have backed for back in 2012, we are now seeing it in this presentation. Oh, what happened? He left? Oh, okay. Okay. All right, Tribunal. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah, ain't nobody talking to you. So we got. Yeah, I know it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, I'm definitely talking about the event. They haven't. They. I'm talking. Yeah, I'm just strictly talking about the event. I was super excited about the event. I am super excited about what I have currently seen. It's amazing. The only thing is that the entire time we're watching this is when are we getting it? When do we have it? Are we? Can we get something into tonight or in the next patch or so? Tell us something. It, you know, at the very least, give us the star map. Right.
We all wonder what's out there. But for me, it was more than that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
A stranger in my own world. I set out to find my path.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And the only real thing they gave us during this presentation was the ability to allow us to open our wallets to buy a ship.
Only one thing I've been looking for.
I'm depressed now.
A place to call home.
Mm-hmm.
Out here, you've got your crew and your ship. And the only thing that matters is getting the job done. This is your workshop, your playground, your command center. This is your multi-operator laser extractor.
Mm-hmm.
Argo Astronautics, building your future.
Wait a minute. So what was the variance of the Zeus?
In conjunction with Bering, we are currently crafting the most devastating
Exploration, cargo, and bounty hunter.
The SF-7, being prototyped in both ballistic and laser configurations, is specifically designed to incapacitate capital-class vessels. Of course, with a weapon so refined, the task at hand is to try and design an equally sophisticated ship to wield it.
Mm-hmm.
Even with this prototype, Crusader is up to the task.
So their ship production team, haven't they? Gone from, was it 21 to
Oh,
20?
yeah.
Yeah, 21 to 28. And fair play to them. Their team did decrease by a third, if not more, in 2022. So it's understandable why light ship production and Banu and all that have been delayed.
Its patience immeasurable. Its focus.
Yeah, hopefully it will go well. Hopefully, if they give us some dates, they'll be reasonable and we can expect great things. But you know,
Identifying its unsuspecting target when it's most vulnerable. And then
alright then, guys. Well, I might head off. It's 1 in the morning over here, so.
Yes, it is. 102
no,
exactly.
For you, it's 1 to 5, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so everyone else, enjoy your night, your afternoon, whatever it is. Have a good one,
You
and
too, man.
I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, later.
All right, mate. See you. Bye.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and close out my streams. Be right with you.
No worries, man.
All right, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters. We have just concluded our stream. The CitizenCon stream is over. we'll be picking it back up tomorrow to see what else they have in store for us. They're definitely gonna be talking about master modes and ship combat systems and first person shooter aspect. So if you want to see more of the live stream of CitizenCon, please come on back here and we'll pick it up right where we left off. All right, ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, we'll see you on the flip side. And peace and chicken grease.